It's been 5 years since this young man transmigrated to this world, and after a long wait, Yangyang has finally reached the day he awakens his spirit animal. Beast totems are ranked from low to high as mortally mystic, royal, earth, heaven, immortal, and divine. The more light that shines, the higher the totems rank. The old instructor called them up one by one, and each was dumbfounded as they awakened useless beasts. Then it was Chu Ying's turn, and everyone watched her with anticipation. This woman clearly despises Yangyang, she thinks to herself with a smug look. Yangyang, you've been one step ahead of me for the past 3 years, but let's see who the real genius is today. The orange-haired friend next to Yangyang peeked over and waved his hand. Hey, Yang, the beauty queen's giving you the stink eye again. Yangyang remained unconcerned. What's it to me? I didn't even provoke her, the orange-haired friend asked, startled. That's right. What level of beast spirit do you think you'll awaken? Without a second thought, Yangyang responded bluntly. God tier. I must awaken a god tier charm. Those nearby sneered when they heard this. What the hell did I just hear? Divine grade? Unbelievable. Does he really think acing the theory test will awaken a high-grade beast soul? Zhang Guofu, the beast teacher from Class A, chuckled as well. Old Su, your class's Yangyang is worthless, but he's #1 when it comes to bragging. With his top score on the practice exam, awakening a divine grade charm isn't out of the question. Zhang Guofu remained dismissive. All right, I've already looked into it. An orphan like Yangyang, whose parents were bottom of the barrel even when they were alive, doesn't even have any talent. Though his sister, Yang Bing, had astonished everyone years ago by awakening a divine grade beast spirit, she was only an adopted daughter with no blood relation to him. Watch our class's star, Chu Ying, shine. The moment Chu Ying stepped up, the crowd below buzzed even more. It's starting. Chu Ying is always second in the grade. I wonder what level of spirit animal she'll summon this time. Chu Ying raises her hand, the circle glows brighter, and she has lit 7 beams of light. No one could believe their eyes. They were shocked and amazed. The orange-haired boy stared in disbelief. A divine grade charm beast indeed. Zhang Guofu also raised his head high. Look, there's something in the clouds. It's a divine grade black phoenix. Su Tianguo was stunned. What? The last time the Black Phoenix Beast was summoned in Long City was 200 years ago, and now it's appeared again. Chu Ying wears a smug expression, reveling in her victory, having received an SS rank Divine Beast talent. Praises erupted all around. Wow, the campus beauty is amazing. Chu Ying will definitely be accepted into the Heavenly Dragon Academy and might even go down in history. The last one up was none other than Yangyang, who was immediately confronted by Chu Ying. You're too complacent. Victory will be mine this time. Yangyang remains calm. Don't celebrate too soon. Guofu, still smug, turned to Tianguo, saying, I'm eager to see what kind of monstrosity your star pupil awakens. Yangyang steps up, eyes closed as the awakening process begins, and all 12 awakening stones light up at once. The other students look on in disbelief. How could this be? He came from nothing. Chu Ying is already panicking. No way, absolutely no way. Then everyone looked to the sky, where many phantoms suddenly appeared. The crowd's anxiety turns to astonishment, a sure sign of the beast spirit's emergence. Could Yangyang have actually succeeded? It seems Yangyang is going from one surprise to another, breaking out in a cold sweat. What's going on? Where have all my beast talismans gone? With a startled cry, he opened his eyes to a notification. Attention host, the Classic of Mountains and Seas charm has bound to you. You can now randomly summon creatures recorded within. Yangyang was puzzled as another system notification appeared. The host currently has no beasts. Summon one? Yes or no? The old master narrowed his eyes. How could this be? Another instructor shook his head and sighed, feeling a sense of pity. Then he makes a clear announcement. Yangyang's SSS rank talent has awakened a useless, divine-grade ancient book of beast summoning. Everyone was stunned, unsure how to react. Then laughter erupted. Ha ha, what a loser. So much for his talent. Zhang Guofu sneered, glancing at Yangyang's teacher. All that commotion for nothing but trash. Before the monster, Yangyang is just a walking meat bun. Is he really going to try hitting it with a book? The mockery intensifies. Awakening a tattered book suits his bookworm image perfectly. Amidst the jeers, only teacher Tian Kwok offers comfort. Yangyang, don't be discouraged. Awakening a beast spirit relies on luck. I believe in your abilities. You'll achieve success even without a spirit beast. Yangyang was silent, keeping everything to himself, a secret he would bear alone. Thank you, teacher. Can I head back now? Of course. Go get some rest. Yangyang walked on, unbothered by the jeers around him. Was he really just going to leave after losing his home? Who was it that wanted to awaken the strongest beast talisman? This is the school's back mountain. Yangyang sighs and opens his eyes. System, show me my status screen. Immediately, the system panel appeared, displaying his information. Yangyang was currently only level 1, with no passive skills and only one active skill: summon beasts. His spirit energy is 100 out of 100, and he can summon up to 3 mythical beasts, most notably the one and only god-tier Shan Haijing beast talisman he awakened. His basic stats, strength, speed, physique, and spirit, are all at 100. Yangyang is impressed. Wow, you're a divine tier item? No wonder those guys have never seen you before. The system then announced that he could randomly summon any creature recorded in the Classic of Mountains and Seas as a beast, and as long as the beast lived, it could take all damage for him. Yangyang thought to himself, this is amazing. I can completely avoid the situation where the Beastmaster is ambushed and killed. Right, let's quickly check out my SSS rank talent. The system displays his talent information. Divine Encouragement, currently only level 1, but with a 10-fold effect, increasing the stats of all his beasts. Yangyang is shocked. 10-fold at level 1. With an overpowered talent and an insane god-tier beast talisman, there's no stopping him now. He smiled, then agreed to the system's summons. Instantly, a golden vortex descended from the sky, leaving him astonished by the sheer scale of it. The system announces that he has successfully summoned Zhulong, an SSS-class beast, and it immediately opens its eyes. Its information is displayed before him. Zhulong, an SSS-class beast, currently level 1 and 1 star. It possesses the passive skill Dragon's Way, along with 2 active skills: Zhulong's Breath and Dragon's Roar. Its strength, speed, and spirit stats all reach 1,000, while its physique reaches 2,000. It can even reduce the stats of its enemies. Plus, its 2 group attack skills have extremely high damage. Specifically, Dragon's Way Long Way skill allows it to intimidate all enemies 5 levels below it, reducing their power by 20%. Dragon's Breath is a group attack where the dragon spews a scorching beam of light from its mouth, dealing up to 300% mental damage. Dragon's Roar is also a group attack where the Zhulong roars, dealing 300% power damage. Yangyang couldn't help but think that strength, speed, spirit, and stamina all have a base stat starting from 1,000. Other level 1 beasts, no matter how strong, don't exceed 100 points in a single attribute. Is this the 10-fold power of the god-snatching ancient talent? Truly terrifying. He reaches out his hand, his eyes filled with determination. Zhulong, I command you to accept me as your master. Here, in the divine temple of the nation's fortune, a powerful light erupts, causing a stir. Immediately, someone runs to report, "My lords, something has happened." The divine temple of fortune. The divine temple of fortune has produced a 3rd-class mythical beast. The man in yellow exclaimed, "What did you say?" Another elder added, "Our nation's ancient heritage has been severed for so many years. We haven't seen an SSS rank in ages." However, the yellow-robed elder remained calm, saying, "Let's not celebrate just yet. Let's investigate first." When they arrived to see for themselves, they were even more astounded. This was indeed the emblem of a new SSS-class totem. Could this be the sign of Long Country's resurgence, with a national fortune increase of 1,000 points? The old gold cloak shouted, ordering an immediate investigation. They would dig to the ends of the earth to find who summoned this SSS-class beast. In the newbie dungeon waiting area, the orange-haired boy ran over to call out to Hot High, Brother Yang, you got the message too, right? Want to team up?" Yangyang calmly replied, "Yeah, I got it, but I want to go solo." "What? Going solo? Are you tired of living?" The others nearby chimed in, mocking him. "Oh, going solo, huh? Is your Classic of Mountains and Seas going to sprout legs and run away with someone? How could he fight monsters with that useless pet?" The orange-haired man whispered in Yangyang's ear. "Aren't we here to help you level up? Why are you being so difficult?" Chu Ying interjected. "Hey, Yangyang, you look so pathetic. Join my team and I'll take you to a dungeon to level up." Yangyang flatly refused. "No thanks. Teaming up with others slows down my XP gain too much. How could I level up slowly when I have a god-tier beast talisman?" "Wait, you want to level up fast and you want to get into the Heavenly Dragon Academy?" The onlookers chimed in like gossiping birds. "The Tianlong Academy entrance exam requires level 10 or higher. Aiming for Tianlong Academy? How ambitious." Chu Ying points at Yangyang. "If we both aim for Tianlong Academy, how about a race to see who levels up faster?" Yangyang fires back, telling her he'll be waiting at the finish line. Being so coldly dismissed only fueled her anger. "Yangyang, just you wait. Black Phoenix, come forth. Though you're only level 1, you're still a divine beast. Dealing with a level 2 horned horse shouldn't be a problem. Chu Ying uses Phoenix Strike, instantly felling a deer. She laughs, sure that no one can level up faster than her. Meanwhile, Yangyang is all alone, and some wolves are creeping closer. He glances behind him, already running into level 3 monsters, and the most difficult ones at that. Wolves. Anyone else would have been swarmed to death, but I have group attacks and my beast can take the hits for me. He points and calls out the Dragon Breath skill, and after a flash of golden light, the system notifications flood in. Defeated level 3 Forest Wolf, gained 60 experience. Defeated level 3 Forest Wolf, gained 60 experience. Yangyang laughs with glee. Ha 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 ha. As expected of a rank 3S mythical beast, one move takes out a whole group and I've already leveled up. The Classic of Mountains and Seas also has level 3 exotic beasts. If I could summon another one, the efficiency would be even higher. It's a pity that my spirit energy only recovers 10 points per day, and I need 100 points to summon again. Let Zhulong go first. The system announces that killing a level 2 wild boar grants 30 experience, and killing a level 1 poisonous scorpion grants 10 experience. As the young man stood there in a daze, a level 5 wild boar king stirred behind him, stronger and faster than before. Information on the monster before him. Level 5 wild boar king. No passive skills. Active skill, Tear. Unleash a ferocious attack, using sharp teeth to bite the enemy, dealing 120% damage. Yangyang faces it head-on. Others would flee, but unfortunately for it, it's met him. He shouts and orders it to be dealt with. As the bamboo dragon breathed fire, the wild dog king frantically dodged. Yangyang smiled, beads of sweat forming, impressed that the so-called rookie killer had avoided the attack. Enraged, it charges at Yangyang once more, who remains calm with his hands in his pockets as the azure dragon unleashes its dragon's roar. Instantly, Truklong opened its eyes and obliterated the wild dog king. Duong marveled, "This move has an attack range of only 10 meters. Thanks for shortening the distance yourself." System notification. You have obtained the wild dog king's dropped item, Spirit Stone. Yangyang immediately switched to looting mode. What? Mr. Su said this could restore spirit energy. Talk about a lifesaver. The system screen asks if he wants to use it immediately, and without hesitation, Yangyang makes his choice. Yes, and just like that, his spirit energy was restored to 100 points. The youth grins. Awesome! Summoning a mythical beast. A massive gate appears, followed by a golden tortoise. Notification. SS rank mythical beast Longi from the Classic of Mountains and Seas has been summoned. Yangyang is shocked again. Are the creatures from the Classic of Mountains and Seas all this powerful? Although its 4 core stats aren't as outstanding as the SSS rank bamboo dragon, it makes up for it with high constitution, thick skin, and damage reduction skills. The system displays SS rank C. Scripture dragon turtle, 1 star, skills, 1 star passive spikes, level 1. Active provocation, level 1 spiked defense. When attacked, spikes counterattacks with 20% damage, reduces damage received by 10%. Provocation. A fierce roar that attracts all enemies within 20 meters to attack while reducing their damage by 5%. Spiked defense. The dragon turtle can retract its body to deploy an active defense, reducing damage received by 30%. Yangyang feels that the most important thing is that it also has the active skill provocation. Combined with the bamboo dragon's wide area attack skills, it's truly perfect. Meanwhile, the council members received a report. The Grand Tutor has done it again. A new mythical beast has appeared at the National Fortune Shrine. What? What rank? It's an SS rank and National Fortune increased by 500 points. Everyone was stunned. What? For 2 days in a row, new familiars have appeared, and they're both powerful beings of at least S rank. The man in white continued his report. Furthermore, according to data analysis, both of these beasts seem to have been summoned by a novice beastmaster who hasn't even reached level 10. The yellow-robed man was stunned, not even level 10, and it's the same person. As for Yangyang's homeroom teacher Su Tianguo, he also received a notification. Mr. Su, I heard from the students that Yangyang has also entered the newbie dungeon to level up. Those standing nearby were also shocked. What? Yangyang went in too? A useless beast scroll can't summon monsters, so isn't he just going to die in there? Tianguo's face stiffened as he overheard the students' discussion. It seemed he could summon a mystical beast. The female teacher scoffed. What kind of mystical beast could a useless talisman summon? Is that a book with legs? Haha, Tianguo is speechless. Looks like that kid Yangyang isn't giving up. They were talking about Bon when they were startled by someone riding a mystical beast with a red glow in the sky. Look, someone's coming. It's the Beastmaster Alliance's branch leader from Subak City. Zhu Jianhua. Greetings, Chairman Zhu. Have you come to see your daughter's performance today? The dungeon hasn't ended yet. We have to wait a bit. Just as he finished speaking, the entrance to the dungeon shook and they exclaimed, "Someone's coming out of the dungeon." Chairman Chu, the first one out must be your daughter. But to everyone's shock, it wasn't Chu Ying who emerged, but Yangyang. Tianguo stared blankly at Yangyang. "Why are you out already?" The youth just smiled innocently and replied, "I don't know either. I was fighting a monster when the system suddenly told me I'd cleared the stage, so I was forced out." In reality, he was thinking that he'd finally reached level 5 and was about to hunt level 10 monsters for points when a level 10 wild boss suddenly appeared, only to be accidentally killed by Zhu Long's breath, kicking him out. The beast Tamare teacher of Class A. Zhang Guofu looked him up and down thinking, how could this be? Even the most gifted student took at least 2 days to clear the level. Wait, he's already level 5? This information surprises all the teachers. Level 5. Gukpu continued to stare, scrutinizing Sam. Wasn't your beast talisman just a tattered book? How did you level up to 5 so quickly? Just what kind of beast did he summon? Wunyang tried to answer. Before he could finish, Tianguo cut him off. You must be tired from leveling up all day, Yangyang. Go get some rest. Heavenly Kingdom whispered, don't reveal your summoned beast to anyone before the university entrance exam. And so, Yangyang obeyed. I understand, thank you, teacher. Watching Yangyang leave, Quoch-Fu fell into thought. In recent years, only the prodigy Yang Bing has cleared the newbie dungeon on her first day, but she exited just 2 minutes before the deadline. Yangyang, on the other hand, left an hour early, a difference that is truly frightening. Soon after, another person emerged, none other than Chu Ying. Look, Chu Ying's out, and she's already level 4, but she's ignoring the crowd, looking around for something. Xiao Ying, what are you looking for? Chu Ying replied, Dad, I'm looking for Yangyang. Did you see him, Dad? Chu Jianhua responded to his daughter. Yangyang reached level 5, cleared the dungeon an hour early, and then left. The girl was stunned by this news. What? He cleared it an hour early? How is level 5 even possible? Meanwhile, Yangyang stands with his legs spread, staring at Dan Zhao. There are still 5 days until the exam. I must reach level 7 today. Since when did so many girls start flocking around him? Wow, Yangyang's leveling up so fast. Can he carry me? Can I team up with him? I don't have a girlfriend yet. To those jealous girls, Yangyang replied bluntly, sorry, not interested. Rejected, the 2 girls immediately turned sour. Huh? What's with the cold act? Did he think he was a genius just because we complimented him? Please, he's just benefiting from his SSS rank talent. Chu Ying, witnessing everything, could only sigh. Meanwhile, Yangyang wondered to himself if the monsters were a bit too scattered in this teleportation. Now he can test Longgui's skills, activating the Summon Beast skill. After his 2 beasts appear, he commands Longgui to use Taunt. The turtle emanates a powerful energy, and he commands Zhu Long to clear out the monsters. System notification. You have eliminated a level 4 wild fox, experience plus 20. Eliminated a level 6 venomous snake, experience plus 250. Eliminated a level 5 black bear, experience 300. Eliminated a level 6 venomous snake, experience plus 50. Received snakeskin. Tuang Duong smiles, pleased. With the dragon turtle, his leveling speed increased again. And with his 2 beasts grown, Zhu Long's enhanced attributes have even surpassed 3,000. The young man sighed. This newbie dungeon was no longer cutting it. Yangyang's eyes snapped open, realizing he needed to find a way to switch to a higher level instance. He was startled when the system announced he'd eliminated a level 10 mutated black bear, gaining 400 experience and receiving a monster drop. The Beastmaster skill. Soul Tier. He stared intently at the system screen. A skill for Beastmasters? In other words, he can fight on his own without relying on pets. In a flash, he learns and masters the Soul Rend skill. Suddenly, a half-human, half-monster appeared beside him, growling and screaming incessantly. Yangyang glanced over, completely unfazed. Perfect, just in time for a test subject. He activates Soul Rend, unleashing a surge of purple energy from his palm. As soon as he activated it, the power shot straight towards the monster. After a piercing scream, it collapsed to the ground. Yangyang successfully eliminated the level 10 Savage King boss, gaining 1,000 experience. Congratulations on clearing the dungeon. Come back tomorrow. Not yet satisfied with the fight, Yangyang is dumbfounded that it's already over. In 10 seconds, he'll be ejected from the dungeon. As he emerges, Su Cheonguk stares in disbelief. What in the world is that kid, Yangyang, doing? The teacher then yells at him. Why are you out so early again? The dungeon's not closing for another 2 hours. Why didn't you stay longer? Yangyang, sweating, awkwardly replied. Actually, I accidentally took down the dungeon boss, the Savage King, in the blink of an eye. The students from the other class murmured, Is he trying to insult us? Zhang Guofu frowned, thinking that Yangyang was definitely showing off. But upon hearing this, Teacher Tianguo felt embarrassed for him. It's okay. We'll come again tomorrow. Yangyang says seriously, Teacher, I'd like permission to go to the dungeon tomorrow to level up. Tianguo was stunned and cried out. A dungeon? That unprotected wild dungeon is far too dangerous for you. Besides, I'm already level 7, fully qualified for advanced academies, and I don't want you taking risks. Yangyang didn't respond. Normal schools weren't her goal. I want to enroll in the Heavenly Dragon Academy, and it seems the Heavenly Kingdom is getting stiffed again. The Heavenly Dragon Academy? Yes, that's right. At their request, I need to level up quickly. The newbie dungeons are no longer enough for me. Tianguo was surprised, sensing the sincerity in Yangyang's words, and decided not to interfere. If you're set on it, then do it, but be careful. Retreat at the first sign of danger. Don't be stubborn. Just then, Chu Ying appeared, and Guofu immediately rushed to his student. Ha ha ha. Tio An, you've worked hard. You're an hour earlier today, much faster than yesterday. Ignoring her teacher's praise, Chu An asked, Where's that Yangyang? Guofu paused. He reached level 7 and left already. She couldn't believe what she heard. Level 7? Damn it, I worked so hard to get to level 6 today, and he's already surpassed me again. I have to surpass him tomorrow, she declared as Kwok Fu's face stiffened. Little Ying, actually, Yangyang won't be here tomorrow. He said he wants to go to some spider cave. That's a level 12 dungeon. Even your Black Phoenix might not be able to handle it. Does he have a secret weapon? It seems she's determined to compete with Yangyang and wants to raid the spider cave tomorrow as well. Yangyang finds himself in a rather magnificent place, eyes closed as he contemplates that to challenge the spider cave, the combat power of his two beasts is still a bit lacking. Perhaps he should summon a third. The receptionist greeted him warmly, asking how she could help, but Yangyang cut to the chase, asking if they bought dungeon loot. Then he pulled a large sack full of glittering items from his spatial storage, leaving the receptionist frozen in disbelief. Yangyang negotiated further, trading everything for cash, then buying a spirit stone. The receptionist was still shocked, but forced a smile. Yes, sir, I'll process your payment right away. After settling the transaction, she handed him a spirit stone. Duongyang wondered where the rest of the money was. The receptionist explained that because his items were from a newbie dungeon, they weren't worth much, and the total was just enough to buy a spirit stone, leaving no extra money. Hearing this, Yangyang froze. It seemed that even a whole sack wasn't worth much. He cried inside, having worked all day and earning nothing. I'm so sorry for you, she whispered, leaning closer. If you want to earn money, you can go to the guild's mission board and accept dungeon quests. The young man finally understood, then scoffed at the system. Seriously? Are all the quest rewards this stingy? Give me something good. Then he paused as he read on. Nightmare difficulty and a reward of a rare beast star-up stone. The system displays. The mission objective. Acquire the Heart of Calamity from the level 12 Spider Cave dungeon. The Heart of Calamity only drops on Nightmare difficulty or higher. The reward is 1,000 gold coins and a beast star-up stone. The system asks if I want to accept the quest. Without a second thought, Yangyang accepted the quest, knowing he needed a third beast to challenge Nightmare difficulty. Instantly, he was transported to another dimension. Yangyang began using spirit stones, and a question appeared on the screen. Spirit energy has been restored to 100 points. Begin summoning a beast now? Without hesitation, Yangyang shouts, Begin! He's truly curious about what will appear this time. As terrifying beams of light erupted, Yangyang broke out in a sweat, his eyes wide in a tower, the intense light radiating out, giving the lords yet another surprise. What's going on? Could a new totem have appeared? The dark-haired man worried, as 3 powerful unknown beasts had appeared in a row. Never in the millennia since the temple's founding has such a magnificent sight appeared. Then they were stunned. Look, the totem's position is even higher than Zhulong's, and the national fortune value has increased by 1,500 points. Heaven blesses the Dragon Kingdom. We must rise up. Elsewhere, Yangyang remains bewildered. A large axe in hand, a face growing on his stomach. Could this be the system notification? You have summoned the SSS rank Shan Haijing beast, Xingtian, with the following attributes and skills. Name: Xingtian, 1 star, level 1. Passive skill: God of War's Body, level 1. Active skills: Berserker Bloodline, level 1. Shattering Axe, level 1. Stats: Strength 2000, Agility 1500, Spirit 1000, Constitution 500. Yangyang was stunned. The legendary war god was indeed powerful. His initial 4 attributes were even stronger than the bamboo dragon. The Classic of Mountains and Seas is truly the #1 book in the world, an ancient treasure. After the image of this new beast lit up atop the temple, the higher-ups conferred. Any news on this new beast? One replied. The Data Analysis Department just reported that the third one is also SSS rank, and it was summoned by a Beastmaster who isn't even level 10. The white-haired, red-robed teacher was stunned. What? Investigate immediately. We have to find him. This concerns the future of Dragon Country. The black-haired man behind him replied, We've reviewed the students who recently awakened talents of heavenly grade or higher, but haven't found any trace of him. Perhaps an extraordinary power has concealed this person's information. It seems we must wait until the university entrance exam 3 days from now to learn their identity. Meanwhile, outside the spider cave, a crowd gathers. Are there any level 13 teams? A jealous redhead offered, I can help you. Take me with you. Seeing Yangyang at level 7, they were all curious. Wait, am I seeing things? Why is there a level 7 here? Indeed, this is a level 12 dungeon. And then the red-haired girl ran to Yangyang, pleading. Little brother, are you lost? Do you need me to take you home? Yangyang wanted to talk more, but coldly replied, No need, thank you. The man standing over there also spoke up. Kid, I advise you not to go. Dying here is nothing like the school's newbie dungeon. If you encounter a calamity monster, you might lose your life. Yangyang turns around, startled. Are these calamities the kind that drop calamity hearts? The man replied sternly, Yes, if you encounter a calamity, you must eliminate it immediately. Failure means certain death, and it will also decrease the nation's fortune, which is a very big deal. While the man shouted, Yangyang remained calm. Thanks for the reminder. It's calamity I'm after. Upon hearing that, they nearly spat out their drinks as a prompt appeared before Yangyang, asking him to select a difficulty. Easy, hard, or nightmare. He read it and immediately selected nightmare mode, as the Calamity Heart only drops at that difficulty. So there was no other option. Seeing Yangyang's choice, they grumbled, saying he had a death wish and would need someone to collect his body. The woman next to him was annoyed, saying it was a waste of a handsome face, since he was clearly out of his mind. As he steps inside, Yangyang is immediately confronted by a monster. He's quite startled to be fighting so soon. The spider before him, Spider Warrior, Elite Grade, Passive Skill, Poison Fang, no active skills. Poison Fang is the Spider Warrior's attack, laced with toxins, adding 10% sustained damage. Strength 2000, Agility 1300, Spirit 800, Constitution 4000. Yangyang is weighed down by the difficulty. These mobs are elites, and they're already level 12. He summons the mythical beast Dragon Turtle and uses Taunt, then orders Xingtian and Candle Dragon to attack. Before he knew it, he'd defeated the level 12 elite Spider Warrior, gaining 600 experience points and a Spider Longsword. Not bad, especially with Xingtian and the tenfold attribute boost from God's encouragement. Even against level 12 elites, he stands a chance, as sunlight blazes and notifications keep rolling in. Elite level 12 Spider Warrior eliminated, experience increased by 600. Obtained a Spider Longsword, Spider Warrior eliminated, experience increased by 600. Defeat web-toothed spiders, gain 600 experience. Defeat spiderlings, gain 400 experience. Yangyang sighed, his hands in his pockets. I've been fighting for so long, so why haven't I found the quest target yet? Is it not guaranteed to spawn? Out of the darkness, a pair of crimson eyes appear, and a monstrous hand rushes madly toward Yangyang, who can't hide his tension, especially with stats that exaggerated. This is a level 13 Plague Hand Spider. Passive skill. Enlargement, active skill. Death Poison Spikes. Enlargement reduces physical damage, increases strength by 1000, constitution by 5000, attack range by 0.3, and reduces movement speed by 25%. Plague Toxin releases toxins that poison the target, reducing movement speed by 35%. Death Poison Spines fire poisonous spines, dealing 500% damage to the target. Yangyang grits his teeth, thinking he's no pushover, and orders his beast to attack. Sweat pours down him. High defense, tons of health, even 3-on-1 is tough. This is dangerous. Suddenly, he realizes something. His soul rend skill can bypass defenses and deal fatal damage. He reaches out and activates soul rend, a powerful energy blast aimed directly at the monster. After the surprise attack, it went berserk and took a deep breath. Yangyang panicked. This isn't good, it's targeting me. Something spews from its mouth, and Yangyang worries it's too fast to dodge. After taking the hit, he screamed, but was surprised to find himself unharmed because the classic of mountains and seas transferred the damage to Longui. But even Longai couldn't withstand many attacks, so he had to end this quickly. Yangyang unleashes another soul rend, striking the monster head-on, and commands Candle Dragon to restrain it. The monster stood motionless as it was burned alive, leaving Yangyang stunned. And with that, the system announces the level 13 Calamity monster has been eliminated, granting 8,000 experience points and the quest item, Basic Calamity Heart. Yangyang couldn't help but get excited. These Calamity monsters really do drop a lot of items on top of the quest item. The spoils include an affliction mask and bow, spirit stones, and various pieces of equipment. The spirit staff adds 60 spirit points with a special ability that adds 5% to the spirit of a beastmaster, usable after level 7, while the spider mask adds 30 spirit points. Its special ability allows for 2 2-minute invisibilities per day and can be used after level 8. Yangyang feels like he's winning at life, and the spirit staff can increase damage to soul rend. The mask's stealth ability makes it perfect for ambushes and escapes. Suddenly, a roar from the dragon turtle startles Yangyang. What's wrong? Why don't you rest in the beast space first? He realized that if the poison thorns had attacked Longui directly, its super strong defense would have prevented serious injury. It was his own weakness that almost cost Julong dearly. He needed to find a way to improve his survivability. Outside the spider dungeon, whispers spread like wildfire. This place was too dangerous. They almost died in that last encirclement. The red-haired woman was shocked to see Yangyang emerge. Wasn't he a level 7 this morning? He's already level 9. Even his older brother is surprised. What the hell? He actually survived and walked out of a nightmare-level trial? They begin to speculate. Could his beast be exceptionally strong? No way. No matter how strong a beast is, it can't level up alone and clear a nightmare difficulty dungeon. I bet he has a powerful item on him. He then heads to the Mission Guild. The Ace of Hearts quest has been completed and rewards have been distributed. Please check and claim them. Yangyang is extremely satisfied. He can increase his beast's stats and even awaken new skills. It was well worth the effort. First, he sells the dungeon loot and upgrades his beasts. He heads to the market, but bumps into a green-haired girl, knocking her to the ground. The girl was furious. "Hey, why did you bump into me?" Yangyang, flustered by her attitude, didn't know how to explain. "I'm sorry, I was in a hurry and didn't see you." This girl doesn't seem willing to let it go. "What was that?" "I think you were trying to take advantage of me by bumping into me on purpose." Yangyang was flustered, unsure of what to say. "That's not it, not at all. I'm just in a hurry to sell some equipment." The blue-haired girl paused, eyeing Yangyang, and thought, selling equipment? What good stuff could a level 9 possibly have? Upon seeing the sword at his hip, she was astonished. It was the Spider Queen's longsword. From begging, she switched to being greedy, saying, "Little brother, it'd be a waste to sell that equipment to a trading house. Let me buy it from you." For some reason, Yangyang blushed at her question. The flustered young man reluctantly replied, "I don't know you. How would I know if you're trying to scam me?" She flips her hair. "You've heard of the Fairy Guild, right? I'm Zhang Xiaoru, a member, and I'm in charge of buying equipment and materials. I assure you, on the reputation of our guild, that my offer is fair and reasonable." Yangyang paused, beginning to calculate. The prices from the trade were indeed very low, so selling to her would be more profitable. Yangyang smiled brightly and tempted, "I still have some top-notch equipment. Would you like to buy it all at once?" She was stunned, like a drowning person grabbing for a lifeline. "Where? Let me see them." Yangyang immediately revealed a series of equipment. Zhang Xiaoru stared in disbelief. These are all equipment dropped from calamity-grade monsters." Seeing her speak so loudly, Yangyang quickly covered her mouth in shock. "Hey, keep it down. There are a lot of people here. Be humble. If you shout like that, everyone will know." Yeah, that's right. But how does a level 9 kid have so much calamity gear? Is he perhaps walking down a dark path? Her hushed tone made it sound all the more sinister. Yangyang immediately retorted, "How could that be? I earned them all by clearing dungeons myself. Just tell me if you're buying or not. Stop beating around the bush." Zhang Xiaoru quickly replied, startled. "Buy it? Of course, and I'll buy it. I didn't expect my little brother to be so handsome and capable. If you're so strong, I need your help with something." Yangyang was startled, and when he asked what was going on, she explained. There was a hidden level 14 goblin mine dungeon outside the South City. I need the bones of the Goblin King, and if you can bring them back, I'll repay you with my body, she said, caressing him, making the young man sweat with embarrassment. That won't be necessary. I'm not that kind of guy. Seeing her so forward, he reminded himself that in this day and age, guys have to protect themselves too. Jiang Xiaoru pressed on. Don't worry, the Goblin King's bones are very valuable, and you'll get your fair share. Yangyang looked at her appraisingly and replied, Okay, I need to go to a higher level area to rank up anyway. A level 14 dungeon would also be perfect, and with that, she excitedly ran off, waving goodbye. I'll await good news from you. Yangyang smiled, grabbed the bag of money, and with all the equipment and materials sold, he needed to quickly find a place to star up his exotic beast. Little did he know, a stranger overheard the tale of a level 9 soloing the Spider Den's Hand of Woe. How intriguing. Meanwhile, Yangyang summons Xingtian and gazes at the system screen, using star-enhancing stones on her beast. After selecting yes, the system received the command and began execution. Xingtian glowed, its energy surging. Announcement: Xingtian has been upgraded. Current star level 2. Yangyang smiles, seeing that his 4 attributes after leveling up are now equal to the poison hand spider from before. If he adds one more passive, there will be a chance of critical damage. The system displays Super Destructive Power Miracle, a 1.5% chance of instant kill. Even with just a 1.5% chance, this kind of skill that can wipe out a hand of affliction with one axe is something other beasts can only look up to. This hidden dungeon is the Goblin Ore Mine. Perhaps this is the place Jiang Xiaoru spoke of. Yangyang immediately moves inside, where many interesting things await him. Then came level 14 goblin archers and mages, along with level 13 goblin swordsmen and spearmen. A welcome sight for the young man. Yangyang stood defiantly, figuring he wouldn't have to hunt them down one by one. His eyes glowed red as he activated his appraisal skill. His name is Elite Level 13 Goblin Spearman. Passive skills, no active skills. His skill, Thrust, uses the long spear in his hand to powerfully stab enemies, dealing 160% damage based on strength. Strength: 4,000 seers. Agility: 2,000 seers. Spirit: 1,000 years. Constitution: 5,000 years. It seems the stats of the monsters inside the level 14 dungeon have increased, but Yangyang is different from yesterday. He summons 3 beasts before him. Xingtian, let me see your power after the star up. Xingtian, brimming with power, could destroy a level 14 goblin warlock with a single strike, earning Yangyang 1,400 experience points. A smug look spreads across his face. After Xingtian's upgrade to 2 stars, his attack speed and agility have increased. With a few swift strikes, he continues to eliminate level 14 elite Earth Goblin Shamans, earning 1,500 experience points. Cutting through these goblins is like slicing vegetables. After assessing the situation, Yangyang realized he could reach level 10 here today. Seeing the 2 beasts beside him getting restless, Yangyang had to calm them down. Okay, don't rush, I'll let you guys go soon. Xingtian delivered sharp cuts, but something happened that froze both Xingtian and Yangyang. The goblin facing Xingtian blocked one of his attacks, and Yangyang activated his appraisal skill. The information displays as follows. Goblin General, boss level leader, possesses the passive skill, General's Majesty. Now he understands. No wonder it could block Xingtian's attack. Plus, it had a skill that reduced enemy damage by 20% and increased its own strength by 10%. In short, that goblin was no pushover. The system announced that the mythical beast Xingtian was using the Bloodthirsty Rampage skill, its weapon turning from gold to bright red, before charging headfirst into battle with the goblin. This frenzy has yielded a satisfying result. The boss-level goblin general has been defeated, and the general's armor obtained, usable at level 10. Yangyang grins, thinking he was going to save up to buy defensive gear, but now it's being delivered right to his doorstep. If he has to level up, then he can only apologize to these monsters. He ordered the dragon turtle to activate its taunt, and it emitted some kind of energy, causing monsters with glowing blue eyes to appear. Yangyang shouted again. Chulong and Xingtian make quick work of them, growing to an enormous size. 3 hours later, the area was almost completely cleared. The system announced that he had eliminated a level 13 elite goblin swordsman, gaining 1,400 experience points. Congratulations, you've reached level 10 and your attributes have greatly increased. As his level increases, so do the monsters around him, and Yangyang decides to seek out the Goblin King. Inside the glowing cavern, A colossal earth elemental king stood before him, and the youth activated his appraisal skill. As expected of a boss-level monster, the earth elemental king's stats were even greater than the Calamity spider. It suddenly opens its mouth, emitting a strange light. Yangyang sweats, knowing things could get bad, and shouts, "Life shield, activate!" Instantly, a golden shield encircled him, providing a layer of defense as the Goblin King roared, unleashing a massive energy blast. He grimaced. What was that? This intense shock felt like a truly formidable foe. He struggles to summon his three beasts. Zhulong, Xingtian, and Longyi. The Goblin King is far stronger than any monster they've faced. Listen to my commands and fight together. Xingtian leaps into action without command, leaving the other two beasts stunned. Yangyang is utterly bewildered. What is going on? Why did it rush in? Xingtian automatically activated its super destruction passive skill, instantly obliterating the Goblin King. Yangyang froze, speechless. Is this for real? He's dead? The system's status bar flashes red, activating the super destruction passive skill, obliterating the Goblin King, obtaining the Goblin King's bone, a goblin eye, and a spirit stone. Yangyang was still in shock. Wasn't Xingtian's passive super destruction skill only supposed to have a 1.5% chance of accidentally activating? Didn't realize this guy was so lucky. Yangyang didn't dwell on it. Oh well, he got the Goblin King's bones anyway. Time to find Zhang Xiaoru and make the trade. After the young man escaped, he found many players lying in wait. Wondering why there were so many people outside the dungeon, the group shouted, "Brother Long, it's him!" Yesterday I heard he single-handedly eliminated a Calamity, and today he cleared a level 14 dungeon at level 10. He must have a powerful artifact. Seeing the badges on their clothes, Yangyang was sure they were from a guild. Without a word, he cuts to the chase. "What do you want?" The leader smirks. "What do we want, you ask? I've been waiting for you all day. Hand over the Earth Elemental King's bones now, and I'll be borrowing that divine artifact of yours permanently." Yangyang asks with a blank expression. "Oh, so you want to rob me?" The leader, Long, sneered. "What do you mean, rob? Didn't I just say borrow?" "It's a loan, hurry up," Yangyang retorts bluntly. "What if I don't give it to you?" He snapped back. "You won't give it to me? Say no again, and I'll blow your brains out." Yangyang could easily wipe these pigs out right now, but he decides to take advantage of the situation a little longer. He decides to play it cool and let them have their way. He pulls out the Earth Star King's skull. Are these guys after treasure? If you want the Earth Star King's skull, you can have it. The idiotic underlings were already celebrating. "Haha, I thought you were brave, but you're just a scaredy cat, aren't you?" "Look, Long, he's already scared just from seeing the crossbow." The leader stared at Yangyang, demanding, "You have a good eye. Hand over the divine weapon you're hiding." Yangyang feigns ignorance. "Divine artifact, what's that?" "I don't have any." He grew impatient. "Stop playing dumb with me." Who'd believe someone under level 10 could raid a level 14 goblin mine alone without divine gear? Do you take the Black Shark Guild for fools? Yangyang was stunned. Black Shark is a trash guild that does every evil deed imaginable. It seems there's no way to forgive them now. He reached into his inventory and grabbed a knife. "You want a divine weapon? Try this first." In an instant, Yangyang vanished, leaving them bewildered. Where did he go? The elusive youth has reappeared right behind the leader, Long. "I'm right here." Without a word, he finishes him with a single strike. His organs destroyed, the man collapsed, leaving the others in disarray. What just happened? Did Long really die? The blue-haired man screamed in panic. "Everyone, summon your beast and avenge Long!" The red-haired man beside him growled, "We have to attack him together." And with that, a horde of mediocre beasts were summoned. The Don Duong-haired guy spoke up. "Kid, we have so many beasts they could drown you with their spit." Yangyang just looked at them with disdain. "Ha, is that all you've got?" He summons a beast that immediately leaves them speechless. How could this be? Then he summoned two more. At this point, the Luliang gang could only piss their pants in fear. What is this? What's the point of fighting now, Mr. Yangyang? "Boss, this is a misunderstanding. A real misunderstanding." Yangyang wasn't buying it. A misunderstanding? You think you can just call it a misunderstanding? The Black Shark Syndicate's rotten reputation precedes you. You're just unlucky to have crossed me today. Jingtian, huh? Make your move. And with that, only screams of terror remained. "Spare us, great hero, please stop." Watching the Black Sharks get wiped out one by one in agony, Yangyang sighed. Although the big fish eat, the little fish is an unspoken rule of this world. This is the first time I've laid hands on humans, and it makes me a little nervous. 2 hours later, Yangyang wandered alone through the deserted, pitch-black streets, replaying Zhang Xiaoru's enthusiastic embrace in his mind. Just thinking about it made the young man blush. He figured exchanging the Goblin King's skull for resources from Zhang Xiaoru, then finding a quiet place to await the exam was the plan. But as he spaced out, someone touched his shoulder, startling him. Out of reflex, Yangyang turned around and grabbed the hand defensively, only to find it was Chu Ying. Yangyang couldn't help but be surprised. "Chu Ying, why you?" The girl noticed Yangyang's tense face and asked cautiously, "What guilty conscience do you have? I only tapped your shoulder. Was such a violent reaction really necessary?" Yangyang still hasn't let go, angering Chu Ying. "Let go of me now. You're hurting me." Yangyang awkwardly scratches his head. "Sorry, what did you need me for?" Chu Ying hesitated. "Didn't you say you were going to the spider cave to level up? I was there all day. How did I miss you?" Duong looked away, avoiding eye contact. "Well, actually, I went somewhere else and already reached level 10. Chu Ying was so surprised that he broke out in a sweat. "What? How awful. Don't you ever think about how others feel? Could you please not hurt other people's pride like that?" Yangyang replied with an awkward smile. "Ahem. You just got lucky. You're actually more talented than I am." Chu Ying refused to accept it, grabbing Yangyang's shirt. "That's too casual. Take me to level up tomorrow, or I won't be able to get into the Sky Dragon Academy." Yangyang was puzzled. "Take you to level up? There's plenty of time for you to level up tenfold." Chu Ying protested. "I don't care. You have to take me leveling tomorrow." Yangyang sighed, realizing how difficult she was to deal with, and agreed to avoid any trouble. "Fine. I'll meet you at the Spider Cave dungeon tomorrow." The next day, at the entrance to the Spider Cave, a large crowd had already gathered. A muscular man roared at the crowd, "Get out of the way!" Yangyang immediately recognized that the badge was identical to the ones worn by those people, as Chu Ying led him by the hand as if they were close. "Let's go. Stay away from those guys." Yangyang didn't understand why, but the girl whispered in his ear, "Yesterday, I heard my dad say the Black Shark Guild ran into a brick wall." Yangyang still didn't understand what that meant, and Chu Ying frowned. "You still don't get it? Yesterday, some beast tamers from the Black Shark Guild suddenly disappeared. They say only their badges were found at the scene. Not even a body remained." Yangyang feigned ignorance. "That's awful. Have they figured out who did it?" Chu Ying vaguely replied that the Black Shark Syndicate relied on their numbers to commit all sorts of evil deeds, making enemies often, so perhaps this was divine retribution. And this time they suffered a great loss, which was truly gratifying. Yangyang breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed no one suspected him. Chu Ying even chimed in with praise, wondering which great master had made those evil men vanish from the world. A true, unsung hero. The youth boasts, "It's not that impressive, is it?" Chu Ying, misunderstanding, punches Yangyang in the face and steps aside. "Don't you dare insult my idol. I don't know whether to laugh or cry after taking that punch." All right. Your idol is a handsome, outstanding, and exceptional hero." Suddenly, the orange-haired friend appears out of nowhere, looking surprised. "Oh, Brother Yang, are you on a date with the campus belle? But that's absurd. Aren't you two supposed to be on bad terms? When did this even start?" Yangyang frantically denies it. "Don't talk nonsense, Chu Ying, and you are both here to level up." No sooner has one threat passed than another arrives. Chu Ying was furious. "You dare make plans with other people?" But Yangyang didn't care, immediately slinging an arm around his friend's shoulder. "Don't worry about the details. It's dungeon time. Let's go." The orange-haired friend just grinned. "Brother, I understand, and I even threw in a like." Before them, the system screen displays 3 difficulty levels: easy, hard, and nightmare. Without hesitation, Yangyang selects nightmare difficulty. The orange-haired guy's face froze. "Oh, dear God. Mr. Yang, are you serious? I'm only level 5. He's opening a nightmare-level dungeon right away?" Without explaining, Yangyang simply turned back, flashed a confident smile, and reassured everyone. "Don't worry, with me here, I guarantee we'll all return safely." And with that, the 3 entered the dungeon. The area inside is swarming with crimson spider monsters. Chu Ying scoffs, regaining her momentum. "All right, even if it's nightmare difficulty, I won't be afraid." Immediately, she summons her beasts, 1 rank A and 1 rank SS. "Come forth, Black Phoenix and Crocodile King, show them your power." Yangyang watched calmly, while his orange-haired friend couldn't help but admire her. The school idol had summoned an A-rank Crocodile King. Her summoned beast began its display in the cave. The monster's stats appear. Venomous Spider Leader. Level 13. Strength 8,500. Spirit 1,500. Agility 2,000. Constitution 6,000. Passive skill? None. Active skill? poisonous spike ranged attack, dealing 150% strength damage. The orange-haired boy glanced around nervously, noticing the trembling figure of the level 13 leader. "Little wolf, are you all right?" Even his friend's beast is trembling. Only a B rank, it looks cowardly and timid, probably not even daring to fight. Yangyang smiles confidently and speaks. "Let me handle this. Xingtian, go forth." Then he gave the order. Longgui, use taunt. Hopefully, Zhulong can clear out the weaker enemies as Yangyang's 3 beasts begin to fight together. Chu Ying and the orange-haired boy were sweating bullets. What kind of beasts were those? The monsters have all been lured away, and Yangyang's 3 beasts are having a field day, quickly taking care of Kakanian. Orange Hair panicked, losing his composure. "Mr. Yang, am I seeing things? Those terrifying creatures were all summoned by you? How are you so overpowered?" Even though Chu Ying is with Yangyang, his face is green with envy. "He noticed me first? I don't care. But this feels like a loss." To answer the orange-haired boy's question, Yangyang lowered his eyes. That's right. 1 SS and 2 SSS were shocked even more. His eyes are about to pop out of his head. Chu Ying is startled, wondering what level of freak this guy is. Orange Hair begins to recount what was previously said. "Didn't the 2 teachers say you awakened a fake talent? How can he summon such a powerful beast?" Yangyang wondered, reminding them to keep his secret as his beast scroll was special. Orange Hair seemed to understand. "All right, don't worry, Brother Yang. I swear I'll protect your secret, even if it costs me my life." And so the 3 ventured deeper, only to stumble upon a colossal spider monster. "This area glitters with light. Let's just take care of things as we go." System notification. Eliminated level 13 spider warrior. Experience increased by 600. Obtained spider silk. And so, a few more monsters fell. The system announced the elimination of a level 10 spider warrior, granting 500 experience points in addition to many level 14 creatures. All the orange-haired boy could do was stare and praise him non-stop. "Brother Yang, your beast is so strong. These spiders are gone in the blink of an eye." Just by traveling with Yangyang, Chu Ying reached level 10, and upon receiving the notification, she jumped for joy. "Oh, I'm level 10 now. I'm definitely getting into the Heavenly Dragon Academy." She's jumping around like she did all the work. Yangyang couldn't resist a jab. "Go ahead and celebrate. Isn't it all thanks to me?" Chu Ying finally knew when to shut her mouth, saying, "Your contribution is immense. I'll treat you to a meal next time." Hearing such kind words surprised Yangyang more than anything. As they exited the dungeon, Liu Yang stretched with delight. "Phew, what a great day. I can't believe I'm already level 7. When I get back to the base, I'll have to call Liu Yang boss." As for Yangyang, he still didn't crack a smile. He seemed unsatisfied. Level 11. Gaining experience after level 10 is indeed much slower. Chu Ying happily takes Yangyang's hand. "I don't like being in debt. Let's go, we're going to eat." As the young man was startled, Chu Ying turned her head and shouted, "Liu Yang, you're not allowed to follow." The guy froze, realizing, "I get it, I won't intrude on your date." Cut to the scene of the daytime exam, where Chu Ying stands tall at level 10, impressing their homeroom teacher. Wow, Chu Ying has reached level 10. This girl really knows how to work hard. I wonder what level Yangyang from your class is. A fake beast tamer like him dared to apply to the spider cave. It's so late, I hope nothing unexpected happened. Yangyang, annoyed by Tan Xiao's words, retorts, much to Zhang's disappointment, and even surprises Su Tiango with his level 11 status. "I've already reached level 11. As for the beast tamer teacher of Class A, Zhang Guofu, he's as restless as a gorilla." "What? No way. How could a fake beastmaster level up so fast?" Yangyang didn't even bother to respond to the boasting. He had his own way. He then approached Master Tianguo. "Sorry, I woke up late today. It's all right. You've been working hard these past few days, so a little extra rest is fine. Go on inside." "Mr. Zhang, if you're a chicken, you need to train harder. You have to know how spicy the chili is when you eat it." Zhang Guofu scoffed. "We'll meet on the battlefield." Suddenly, everyone stirred at the sight of someone in the sky. As for Yangyang, he was quite surprised to witness this scene. Flying in the sky? Only beastmasters above level 80 who have reset 3 times can do that. Looks like I still have a long way to go. The 3 of them began to step forward, and the man in the center spoke. "Hello everyone, I am Moyan, your proctor for this exam. Under my supervision, there will be no cheating, or you will be immediately disqualified." "Understood?" they all shouted in unison. "Yes, we understand." The proctor continues. "There are 3 rounds to this test, and the first will assess your strength and spirit. You will enter an isolated space containing 2 statues. Each statue requires 500 damage to earn 1 point. The exam lasts half an hour. A young man raises his hand asking, if we destroy them all, is there an extra reward? That's what I call arrogance before the task. The proctor's contempt is palpable. That's not your concern. Those two statues are 90% immune to physical and elemental damage. With your skill, there's no way you can defeat them all. Now, without further ado, let the exam begin. Instantly, Yangyang was transported to another dimension, where two fierce monsters appeared before him. The young man remained calm as ever, activating his appraisal skill. Here's what we know about them. A physical resistant demon statue designed for exams, level 10, with 500,000 health. Its passive skill negates physical damage, reducing it by 90%. Next up, another monster with the following stats. A magic-resistant demonic stone statue, level 10, 500,000 health. Passive skill, immune to elemental damage. Elemental damage immunity is a skill that reduces elemental damage by 90%, leaving Yangyang impressed. Their defense is high and they have a lot of health. He summons Xingtian and activates his full force attack. All right, Xingtian, show them what you're made of. Bloodthirsty Rampage is an attack that leeches 10% HP, deals 1.5x damage, and increases attack speed by 20%. Xingtian roars, abandoning defense for a 300% power boost lasting 5 minutes. Activating Breaking the Boat, Xingtian leaps to deliver a devastating blow, reducing the enemy's life by 60,000 points, followed by another quality attack, reducing it by 80,000. Yangyang could only stare in disbelief at his exotic beast. Truly, Xingtian was an ancient war god. Just 2 hits and so many points already. Then came the constant dings, and Yangyang broke out in a cold sweat, feeling like his golem was about to break. Xingtian roars again, a deafening cry, and slashes downward, followed by even more furious roars. Focusing all of his power on his opponents, he wipes them out instantly. Meanwhile, outside the arena, a bald judge approaches Zhu Jianhua. Chairman Chu, I've seen your daughter among this year's students. She's already risen to level M in just a few days. Truly a blessed daughter of heaven to enter the gates of the Heavenly Dragon Academy. Chu Jianhua narrowed his eyes and replied, You're too kind. If we're talking about geniuses, I think that person who summoned 3 SS-rank monsters in a row is even more impressive. If only I knew where they were. Another judge nodded in agreement. Indeed, such a beastmaster appearing is a blessing for our nation. Out of nowhere, an alarm startles the 3 judges. What's going on? Why was a student teleported out? And that student was none other than Yangyang. Everything happened so fast, only 5 minutes had passed. The judges, in disbelief, ordered the tech team to investigate. Check the data. Something must be wrong. A technician immediately begins to investigate. Seeing everyone taking so long, Yangyang speaks up. Esteemed judges, I have completed the first test. The man was stunned, needing to confirm what he'd heard. Completed? What are you implying? Yangyang calmly replied, his face betraying nothing, that he had shattered the statue himself. The bald judge throws a fit, unable to believe what he's hearing. You should at least blink when you lie. The statue is 90% immune to physical and elemental damage, so you must have used some tool that violates the rules. Completely speechless, Yangyang looks defeated and helpless. I didn't cheat. Check the system data if you don't believe me. The bald judge continued to glare. Did you really need to tell me that? To dare attempt to cover up cheating in front of Elder Mo? Just wait until you're disqualified. After some uncomfortable glances, the system finished its check, and the staff member called out urgently, Elder Mo, we have the results. After they asked the young man to explain, he was left speechless. According to the system's records, Yangyang broke 2 stone statues in 4 minutes and 28 seconds, with no prohibited tools used. They could only stare in shock, wondering what he was talking about. Then they turned to look at Yangyang, thinking that Jin Ling seemed promising after all, in under 5 minutes. Meanwhile, Jianhua politely asked, You must be my daughter's classmate. Yangyang, is it? I've heard her mention you. You're certainly no ordinary person. No wonder you're always 1 step ahead of her. The bald judge remained stubbornly unconvinced, crying, Elder Mo, Chairman Chu, don't let this old fool deceive you. I'm sure he cheated. We need a thorough investigation to eliminate these frauds. Hearing this disorganized rant, Yangyang was annoyed, but remained calm to confront him. If you suspect me, show me the evidence. Otherwise, I'll ask Master Mo to revoke your qualifications as a judge for slandering contestants. Wanglang, shut your mouth this instant. Seeing this, Wanglang stammered, then gradually fell silent. Molao then declared, I announce that Yangyang's score is valid. The youth, as if he'd just won the world, clasped his hands together and bowed sincerely. Thank you, Elder Mo. Wangling truly has a woman's temperament. If he's not favored, he sulks and grumbles inwardly. Well, well, Yangyang, daring to put me in this position. Let's see how I'll deal with you. Meanwhile, Liu Yang is still struggling to control his exotic beast, with only 19 seconds left. Meanwhile, Chu Ying has 7 seconds left, and when the clock strikes 0, everyone will be teleported out. With all the students gathered, Elder Mac announced, "Next, I will announce the results of the first round. Top 10, Wei Xin, 1135 points. 9th place, Liu Ping, 1211 points. 8th place, Zhang Jianqiang, 1231 points. 7th place, Tan Bin An with 1245 points. Even after leaving, the students couldn't stop chattering. Those 2 stone statues were too hard. Yeah, I even lost 2 of my dire beasts incisors." Mo Lao continues with the announcement. 2nd place, Chu Ying, 1322 points. As soon as it's mentioned, everyone is abuzz with admiration. A genius with innate talent, Chu Ying is as outstanding as ever. The girl closed her eyes, pleased with herself. Glad she'd leveled up and dealt a good amount of damage this time. But wait, that's not right. Why didn't I hear Duong's name? I'm second, and with 3 powerful beasts, there's no way he didn't make the top 10. Just then, Elder Mo announced that Yangyang was in first place with 2,000 points. Not only in first, but with a perfect score. Everyone was stunned. What was going on? Tears of shock streamed down Chu Ying's face as the atmosphere erupted into chaos. How could this be? Absolute scores are only possible by breaking the stone statue. How could a fake charm achieve that? It must be cheating. Realizing the students were in awe, Elder Mo silenced the crowd, continuing. Regarding Yangyang's score, I've had it re-examined, and there are no issues. He achieved a perfect score through his own strength. Hearing this, they were even more shocked. What? How can a fake be so strong? Then what is my 900-point score? Garlic sprouts stir-fried with meat? Everyone's face is twisted in disgust. This is such an exaggeration. This isn't a place someone like me belongs. Even Master Mo was stunned. If I told them he only needed 4.5 minutes, wouldn't they all faint? Deciding to keep this a secret, Mo Lao announces the second round, testing your defense and agility. Each of you will face a lava beast in your own space. Endure for 1 minute and you'll earn 20 points. The exam lasts 2 hours, and it starts now. Instantly, everyone is transported to another dimension. This time, Yangyang must face a much stronger monster head-on. With his eye of exploration, its information is displayed. A level 15 lava beast, designed for exams with 1 million health points. Active skill, lava orb. Passive skill, absolute defense. Absolute defense is a skill that negates 100% of physical and elemental damage. Lava balls initially deal 1,000 damage with 500 burn damage, increasing by 5% every 5 minutes. Lava's Wrath activates every hour, dealing 25% of the lava ball's group damage. It boasts 100% immunity to physical and elemental damage. Its attack power increases by 10% every 5 minutes. Might as well make it invincible. No wonder this round emphasizes defense and agility. So that's why. The monster roared, unleashing a furious torrent of flames upon Yangyang, a truly terrifying and dangerous inferno. Even though it's immune to damage as long as it has a health bar, there's a chance it could die. With that in mind, Yangyang began to calculate. Xingtian has a 1.5% chance to trigger overkill, instantly defeating monsters up to 6 levels higher, and this level 15 lava beast is the perfect test. Yangyang shouts a clear command, and Xingtian strikes. Xingtian roars and charges forward, a series of clangs echoing. The lava beast spews fire, but it turns and attacks Yangyang directly, who is visibly shaken. What the hell? Why is he still in the mood to attack me? Desperate, he summons Zhulong to draw aggro, and thankfully Zhulong intervenes just in time. Yangyang narrowly escapes death, but with only 20 seconds left, Xingtian stands tall, laughing maniacally. Duong is speechless. Seriously? Is Xingtian really that lucky? Why isn't it dead yet? The dragon turtle can't hold on much longer. The lava beast roared, unleashing a barrage of fire, but Xingtian inhaled deeply and struck, cleaving forward with his blade. In a twist, the system blares a red alert. Xingtian has triggered its passive skill, Super Destruction, and the lava beast is defeated. Yangyang breathes a sigh of relief, finally succeeding, proving his instincts right. Outside the arena, the judges waited patiently as students began to pour out, screaming in terror. "Mommy, help me! This beast's hide is too thick." Mo Lao shook his head, looking disappointed. They barely lasted 40 minutes. Students these days just aren't what they used to be. Zhu Jianhua pondered. Judging from the results of the first match, he felt Yangyang's performance was something to look forward to, but Wang Liang remained dismissive. President Chu, that was just an accident. The lava beast is immune to 100% damage. No matter how heaven-defying Yangyang is, what tricks could he possibly have up his sleeve? Zhu Jianhua disagreed, believing Yangyang was strong, but Wang Liang countered that every hour the lava beast would unleash a wide-range lava fury attack with 400% damage. No contestant in history has ever passed this stage. If Yangyang can withstand it, I'll eat my hat. An hour and 5 minutes have passed, and many have already given up. That last attack was too devastating. There was nowhere to hide. Even Chu Ying couldn't withstand it any longer and gave up. How annoying! I didn't expect a full-range attack skill. I was too careless. Elder Mo announced that time was almost up, and it seemed everyone had left, so he told them to announce the results. The guy at the computer shouts, "Wait, the system shows there's still a student in the arena?" Elder Mo is surprised and asks for the student's name. Upon hearing the answer, number 69, the atmosphere became lively once more. What? Why him? Could he have withstood that last wave of attacks? The more he sees, the more excited Elder Mo gets. This kid is truly interesting. Elder Mo decides that if there are still people inside, everyone will wait. Zhu Jianhua turned to Wang Liang. "Looks like you'll be doing handstands to wash your hair." Wang Liang, sweating, replied, "That was just a joke. Don't take it seriously." With a stern look, Elder Mo said, "As a beast master, you must walk the walk. Once Yangyang is out, you can start." There was nothing else he could do. He had to accept it. "I understand." 2 hours pass, and a buzzer sounds, throwing the hall into chaos. 2 hours, and that kid scored perfectly again. Is he cheating? In reality, Yangyang had already been killed by the lava beast, and everyone was green with envy. What a freak. Seriously? Can he really last that long? Elder Mo, losing patience, instructs the technical team. The time has come to shut down the testing space, and Yangyang is teleported out. But to everyone's surprise, the young man was fast asleep and snoring away. Everyone was speechless, frozen in disbelief. Wang Liang points and laughs. "Ha ha! I knew this kid was cheating. He must have used an item to avoid the lava beast's attacks." Mo Lao shouts, "Yangyang, how long are you going to sleep?" The young man yawned, stretched, and replied innocently, "The second round is over." "Wang Liang, are you trying to frame him without even looking at the time? You've been exposed this time." Yangyang scratched his head, confused, as the man continued, "Don't play dumb. Is the lava beast a relative of yours? Why wouldn't it attack you and let you sleep so soundly?" Yangyang replied sheepishly, "Oh, I took care of it, but why can't I sleep?" A meaningless answer, yet it startled everyone. Taking advantage of this, Wang Liang turned to Mo Lao and said, "Did you hear that? Even with 100% damage immunity, he could still take it down. He's clearly lying through his teeth." Yangyang, enraged, immediately retorted, "I won't waste my breath on you. Now I'll let the supervisor prove my point with the data." With Elder Mo's approval, the technical team began their investigation, but Wang Liang remained fixated. Looking it up is useless. Just wait to be disqualified from the college entrance exam for life. Zhu Jianhua, already losing faith, sighed. "I thought he was a good seed, but I was wrong." No sooner were the words out of his mouth than the technical department finished their investigation, and they were shocked. Wang Liang grew agitated. "Tell me he didn't cheat." Tech support is reporting that at 25 minutes and 18 seconds, this student's beast used a special skill to defeat the lava beast in one hit. Mo Lao was stunned. What? Defeated in one hit? Indeed, because a lava beast had never been defeated before, the system didn't have a command to teleport them out after 2 hours, leading to this situation. That Yangyang is really something else. Yangyang, looking displeased, spoke up. "Elder Mo, I know I'm just a student and have no right to challenge an examiner, but this Master Wang has repeatedly accused me without reason, and I cannot accept it." Elder Mo clasped his hands in apology, saying it was their misjudgment, and asked for understanding, then turned to look at Wang Liang. "As for you, I'm stripping you of your position as examiner, returning you to the pavilion for temporary suspension and self-reflection." He was dragged away, his face filled with worry as he begged, "I was wrong. Please give me a chance." With everything settled, Mo Lao declared, "I now announce that Duong Duong still achieved a perfect score in the second round. After a 30-minute break, the next round will commence." Now everyone eyed Yangyang with caution. A monster. He truly is a monster. Some of the girls were already smitten. "He's so strong, I love it," old Mo mused. "It seems the exam rules will have to change because of him. But wait, with power like that, could he be the one they're looking for?" With that in mind, he ordered Yangyang's results to be sent to the imperial capital immediately. Here, in the imperial capital's divine hall of national fortune, 4 great elders were engaged in conversation. The red-robed Zhao Wuji asks if anything has been discovered after 2 rounds of testing, but Wang Qing replies that Jingzhou has nothing of note. Xinbai hesitated. We haven't found anything unusual in Jinlong either. Li Yuan sighed. Even though a strong person appeared in Modu, we investigated, and it wasn't him, Zhao Wuji said disappointedly. Nothing. And this was our best chance to find him. Qinbai responded. Could we be looking in the wrong place? He's not a student taking the exam this year, Wuji said ominously. This is troublesome. Just then, someone ran over to report urgently. With a bang, news urgently arrives from Elder Mo and Wuji rises to his feet. What did he say? That someone from Longhai City in Jinling Province has appeared. Mo Lao believes this may be the person you're looking for, and Qinbai confirms it's old Zhou's daughter, Chu Ying. I've investigated. It's not her. The report reaffirmed that it wasn't a contestant named Yangyang. This unfamiliar name only piqued the interest of the elders, as Yangyang was someone they'd never heard of. Zhao Wuji frowned and shouted, Speak quickly, what is it? Reporting. In the first round, Yangyang only used 5 minutes and 28 seconds to break the 2 test statues. And in the second round, he defeated the damage-immune beast with a single blow, leaving everyone speechless. Li Nguyen slams his hand on the chair, convinced it's him. Qin Baishi laughs, saying no one will dare mock their Jinling again. Li Wen retorts, a phoenix from a chicken coop. We should let you be the boss. Wang Qing shrinks back with envy, and Wu Ji is earnest. All right, you guys, the priority now is to get to Jinling Province quickly. That's right, hurry and go. Before they could leave, Zhao Wuji patted his shoulder and said, Wait, you stay here. We can't leave the palace unguarded. Wang Qing added that they would go and scout ahead, and Li Yuan chimed in that he would have plenty of time to look later. Qinbai reluctantly stayed behind, complaining that they were bullying him, while in the resting room old Mo greeted the 3 great figures. I apologize for not greeting you from afar. All right, old Mo, no need to stand on ceremony. Now let me see this Yangyang candidate. That's a hasty and dangerous conclusion. Old Mo nodded and pointed directly at him. Yangyang, oblivious to the scrutiny, casually gazes around with his hands in his pockets, while Mo Lao peers intently through his binoculars. A jade tree in the wind. A heroic spirit. Truly the hope of our Dragon Kingdom's future. Wang Qing, after observing, turned and said, Don't jump to conclusions just yet. There's still the 3rd round. Let's wait and see then. After gaining the agreement of the 2 other grandmasters, Wuji urged Mo Lao to quickly organize the competition. Outside the arena, anticipation and nervousness filled the air as the final round began. Elder Mo announced, To give you a glimpse into the role of a beastmaster, you will face even stronger enemies in the future. The final test is a battle against Calamity, and panic washes over the contestants' faces. Calamity? But we're just newbies, Elder Mo. This is too much. He sighed, face downcast, telling everyone not to worry. This Calamity is simulated by the exam server. If there's a life-threatening risk, the system will automatically teleport you out. 500 points per minute survived, 10 minutes for a perfect score. Everyone was thrilled. 500 points for 1 minute? My time to turn the tables has come. My beast is the defensive type, so the advantage is mine. Without a word, Yangyang looks worried, while the others seem to think this is simple. The competition begins, and the students are transported, immediately facing a frenzied crocodile, forcing Yangyang to act fast, activating his inspection skill to reveal its stats. Calamity Crocodile, Common Grade, Level 16. Unfortunately, Level 16 is completely out of Xingtian's range of destruction, so he can only hold on. Time is running out, so Yangyang immediately summons Xingtian and Zhu Long. Unbeknownst to him, the higher-ups in the system room were monitoring his every move, and Wuji was visibly surprised by what he saw. That's right, it's him. These 2 beasts are exactly like the images in the National Fortune Shrine. Wang Ging is indeed a genius. Li Yuan exclaimed, pointing, Look what that kid is doing. On the screen, a single strike from Hin Thien has reduced the Calamity Crocodile's health by 50,000. Wang Qing is speechless. 50,000 damage in 1 hit, and to a Calamity-class monster? Just what kind of talent does he possess? How could he unleash such terrifying power from a mutated beast? Wuji Xiaoling check his stats immediately. The tech guy's eyes and mouth are wide open. What's going on? His attribute column is blocked by a mysterious force. All I can see is that his talent is SSS rank, but nothing else is displayed. The leaders are curious as to why, proving they lack the authority to check Yangyang's stats, and Li Yuan looks on in shock. You mean his talent has surpassed even the divine rank? Wuji nodded. That's right. The simultaneous illumination of 12 pillars during awakening is our limit, not his. Wang King was moved to tears. That's great. That's just great. Our dragon country is saved. Meanwhile, Yangyang is still directing the battle, urging Zhulong to teach it a lesson with one final blow. As soon as the flame dragon breathed fire, it lost 40,000 health points, and the brutal truth is that the system announced the giant crocodile's demise. Yangyang smirked and sighed. Finally, it's over. But it wasn't over yet. Horrifying sounds from behind made him turn his head. What's going on? Why are there even more of them? The monsters roared incessantly as Yangyang summoned the dragon turtle to draw their hatred, while the torch dragon and Xingtian prepared to strike. The three elders watched intently, not missing a second, but increasing the difficulty only for Yangyang might not be good. Wuji affirmed, "It's fine. He carries destiny and the revitalization of the Dragon Kingdom, so he must be tested further." Li Wen wonders, what about his score then? He defeated the Calamity, so he'll get perfect scores in all three categories. In a moment of carelessness, Yangyang is attacked in the back by a spider leg, injuring him. He immediately turns around and activates Soul Rend, causing Wuji to exclaim in confusion, "What's wrong with this kid? Why isn't he reacting to the poison needles?" Wang Qing ordered the technicians to look up information and received the following answer. According to the server, he likely has the unique ability to transfer damage to his beasts, a rare and unprecedented power. The higher-ups are going from one surprise to the next, as Li Yuan suddenly begins to tremble. This heaven-defying skill, someone get me a heart-saving pill, I need to calm down. As for Yangyang, he's still focusing 100% of his power, and he's finally found him. Everything descends into chaos, and even Xingtian is lost and confused. Yangyang is dumbfounded. Where did the monster go? He looks up at the ceiling to see a gloomy gray sphere, from which the dragon monster emerges. What is it this time? Activate scan. The monster's information is as follows. Name, Calamity Dragon, grade, unknown. Rank unknown, star level unknown, all passive and active skills unknown, even agility and spirit stats return as unknown. Yangyang never expected to be unable to get any information about it. Things might not go smoothly. It unleashes a direct attack, but luckily he jumps away. It could tear this dragon apart in space. This is definitely no ordinary calamity. Why is this thing here in the trial? Something's not right. Yangyang's expression shifts, becoming tense as in the waiting room. The screens flicker, unable to broadcast what's happening. Wuji was flustered. Why did the screens suddenly break? Please fix it quickly. Don't waste our time watching the competition. Just as the three great masters stepped out of the platform, a strange sound erupted. It was the arrival of a beautiful woman and her mystical beast. Wuji, surprised, asked, "Lady Bai, what brings you here?" Wasting no time, she cut right to the chase. "Where is he?" Wuji scratched his head, confused. "Who are you talking about?" he asked. "The genius young man you're looking for?" Wuji pointed the way. He's in room number 11. Immediately, Bai creates a spatial rift and steps inside. Lady Bai steps through the portal to find Xingtian being thrashed by the Calamity Cloud Dragon's tail. Yangyang can't help but marvel at the monster's power. He thought to himself, if it weren't for the long guy's defense and the tenfold increase in stats from the god's encouragement, he might already be done for. But the dragon continued its relentless attacks, and the long guy was struggling against its tail. The Calamity Azure Dragon then opens its maw and fires a blast at Yangyang, who stands his ground. He thought he was done for, but when he opened his eyes, Yangyang was surprised to find himself unharmed, and a girl had saved him from the dire situation. Lady Bach turns to Yangyang with concern, asking if he's all right. He scratches his head and smiles. "I'm fine, thanks to her saving me." The vicious dragon roared, "Bai Roger, you dare ruin my plans." Bai Roger angrily called him a beast, telling him to get back to the abyss, or his next stop would be hell. Enraged by the insult, the Calamity Dragon retorts, "Let's see what you'll use to take my life today." Without a word, Bai Roger unleashed his attack, summoning the Vermilion Phoenix. The Vermilion Phoenix beast and its blazing flames charged towards Wenlong, who sneered at the Phoenix's suicidal attack and effortlessly unleashed a palm strike. Unsurprisingly, Phoenix Flame was quickly defeated and turned to ash. Wenlong laughed, "But surprisingly, you sacrificed an SS-class beast to save this kid." But Bai Rogue showed no regret, still determined to face Wenlong. "Yes, you're injured now, so leave before I lose my patience." Enraged, Wenlong vows that this is only an avatar, and one day he will tear them apart before vanishing. With that, everything returned to normal, but the once strong Master Bai was now staggering and trembling. Yangyang rushes to her side, but Bai Rug insists she's fine and asks him to talk in the resting room. Without hesitation, Yangyang followed her inside, eager to know what had just transpired. Bai Ruogu then said, "Do you know that 10 years ago the Great Xia lost 2 level 100 sacred beastmasters while dealing with something from the abyss?" Yangyang was shocked and asked, "You mean that black dog came from the abyss?" "That's right, and it's already targeting you." Yangyang was stunned. "Why would it target me?" Bai Ruoge frowned, explaining that it did so because it sensed Yangyang's threat to its life, so it wanted to eliminate the threat beforehand. Yangyang still didn't understand how he could possibly be a threat. Bai Ruoge calmly said, "Of course, it's because of the beast you summoned." Nuochdi, an otherworld beastmaster who awakened the Great Serpent, then rampaged through all the dungeon instances in the country. Rua summoned the Ghost Mountain, then swept through the Forbidden Mist area, and your 3 SSS-class beasts once grown will surely surpass both the Great Serpent and the Ghost Mountain. "If you were that thing in the abyss, what would you do?" Yangyang immediately responded. "Tianxia Shouwei is strong." Bai Ruoju then said that his situation would be very dangerous, reminding him to carefully hide his strength and not to casually tell others about his talent and the characteristics of his gifted hands. Yangyang knew this was the right thing to do, but he was also curious, as running away wasn't a solution. "If I become the strongest beastmaster after entering Tianlong Academy, would I still need to fear that abyss?" Hearing this, Bai Ruoge secretly admired him. This kid has ambition. Bai Ruoge told him that in 3 days the Tianlong Academy and the Feiho Kingdom would have a joint trial on Blackrock Island in the South Sea. Bai Ruoge will give Yangyang a spot, asking him to prepare for the trial in the next 2 days, which surprises Yangyang. "Does she mean I'm being fast-tracked?" Bai Ruoge nonchalantly replies. "She says that as the top scorer in the National College entrance exam, it's normal for him to be scouted early, which makes Yangyang happy." Bai Ruoge said without joy, "The monsters in the deep abyss are returning, and the thing in the misty, forbidden area will attack Great Xia again. I hope you can become a pillar of Great Xia before they attack again." Yangyang immediately reassured her that he would do his best. Bai Ruoge remained worried, but let him go. Later, Yangyang sat with Chu Ying on a garden bench where she grimaced and asked, "Is she your girlfriend?" Yangyang was taken aback. What was she even talking about? "She's my savior. She lost an SS rank beast saving me." Hearing that, Chu Ying was even more surprised and asked, "So, did you repay her with your body? Why so concerned? Are you jealous?" Chu Ying panicked and stood up saying, "Not at all." With that, the girl hurriedly ran off saying, "I have things to do, I'll be going now." Yangyang forces a smile. "Just kidding, why so angry? Now you're embarrassed too." Meanwhile, back in his office, Zhang Guofu was laughing triumphantly. "Our Chu Ying is amazing. She placed second in the entire province on the recent university entrance exam." His face is practically parallel to the ceiling. "What about your class's star student? Didn't they send you the results?" Su Tianguo turned away, looking displeased. "What's the rush? The scores will be out soon enough." Zhang Guofu openly scoffed. "Humph, there's no way they can compare to our Chu Ying." Just then, Yangyang entered the report room, and Su Tianguo quickly stood up to ask what was going on. "Aren't the teams supposed to arrive tomorrow? Why are you back already?" Zhang Guofu immediately shook his head. "What's there to think about? It must have been too low, so she gave up early." Yangyang said, fuming, "It was low. Only perfect scores on all 3 rounds." Su Tianguo was shocked. Perfect scores across the board. But Zhang Guofu refused to accept it. "Keep dreaming. Perfect scores have never happened since the college entrance exam began. You didn't even rehearse your lie." Just then, his phone received a notification, and Zhang Guofu excitedly checked the score sheet to see how much longer Yangyang could keep up his charade. The second place is indeed our Chu Ying, and first place is Yangyang. Zhang Guofu is shocked. How could this be? It was then that Su Tianguo burst out laughing. "Ha ha, I knew that rascal wouldn't let me down." Yangyang told Teacher Su that he had already been accepted into the Tianlong Academy and had to leave immediately, so he came back to say goodbye. Su Tianquoc looked at him with great pride, telling him to practice hard when he gets to the Tianlong Academy and become a pillar of Longquoc soon. "Don't worry, sir." The next morning, Yangyang arrived at the Heavenly Dragon Institute. As he looked around, surprised no one was there to greet him, a girl approached, breathlessly apologizing for being late. "There were some delays. Let me take you in." Yangyang followed her. On the way, she introduced herself. "I'm your guide, Li Yu. Come find me if you need anything at the academy." Li Yu led Yangyang to his dorm, but as he thanked her and turned to go inside, she stopped him. She pulls out 2 scrolls and a book, saying, "Here, this is your reward for being at the top of Tianlong Academy." Yangyang is shocked. 2 skill upgrades and a skill book? No wonder it's the top school in the nation. They're incredibly generous. Furthermore, Li Yu gave Yangyang a pouch containing 5,000 heavenly dragon coins. Another reward, though he didn't know what they were for. Li Yu explains that this is Tianlong Academy's exclusive currency, used to purchase materials and equipment within the school, and it's incredibly difficult to obtain, priceless even. Yangyang happily puts away his reward as Li Yu urges him to head up, as it's getting late. Yangyang greets her and heads to the dorm, where he immediately unrolls a scroll. This scroll will level up Zili's soul and the summoned beasts. Yangyang immediately transforms the 2 scrolls. The system congratulates him on leveling up his split soul and summoned beast to level 2. Yangyang checks all the stats and discovers he can now summon a 4th beast. He facepalmed, wishing he'd used everything on his summoned beasts. Wouldn't that mean he could summon 5 of them? Yangyang then checked the remaining book for more skills. Ice Fog can slow enemies with a 5% chance to freeze them. The more Duong read, the brighter his eyes became. So happy he swore. Although the range was only 10 meters, this was a miracle, and he immediately learned it without hesitation. Soon after, the system congratulated him on obtaining the Frostmist skill, and Yangyang happily lay in bed, laughing. Ha 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 ha. Both teams were missing a control skill, and this is just what we needed. Late at night, as Duong slept, he received a phone call. Groggily, he answered, and a voice said, "Junior, this is Hachnam, the person in charge of the trial island. Come to the meeting room, I'll introduce you to your teammates." Yangyang immediately woke up and hurriedly said he would be right there. When he arrived at the meeting room, most of the others were already present. A stunning woman with long hair greeted him with a smile. "Finally we meet. Junior Duong." Duong was surprised. "Senior knows me?" The girl chuckled. "Of course, you're the martial arts champion. The only genius the school made an exception to recruit early. It's hard not to know you." Yangyang laughed along, humbly replying, "Ha ha ha, I'm not as amazing as you say." The sister began introducing the team to Yangyang. This is Wang Hao, a level 25 attack-type beastmaster, and one of the main damage dealers for this trial. Yangyang eagerly approached, extending his hand for a friendly shake. "Hello, I'm Yangyang. It's a pleasure to meet you." Wang Hao sneers at Yangyang. "So, you're the idiot my uncle was talking about?" Yangyang was puzzled. Who is this uncle who speaks so foully? Wang Hao, still wearing that contemptuous look, says, "Wang Liang, one of the 8 supervisors of Jinling province this year." Duong finally understands. "But so what?" Wang Hao brushed away his outstretched hand. "An 11th level failure isn't worthy of shaking my hand." Even the older sister couldn't agree with his abrasive attitude. "Wang Hao, Yangyang is this year's martial arts champion. How can you say that?" Wang Hao sneers. "What good is being a champion? Everyone at the Heavenly Dragon Academy is an exceptional talent, yet he still sneers. In my eyes, he's just dush." Before he could finish, Wang Hao was slapped so hard he was sent flying. The force knocked him out of his chair and into the wall, prompting someone to exclaim, "Holy crap! He dared hit Hao Gao. He's done for." Wiping his mouth, Wang Hao gets up and sneers, "You little bastard! You dare hit me?" Yangyang cheerfully dusts off his hands, smiling brightly. "So what?" Enraged, Wang Hao attacked, but before he could land a blow, Yangyang vanished, leaving him frantically searching. Damn it, where did he disappear to? Yangyang silently appeared behind Wang Hao, who seemed to sense it, his face turning pale as he trembled. Yangyang coldly unleashed a soul-rending attack. Wang Hao's soul was ripped from his body, and he screamed in agony, clutching his head. Yangyang coldly watched him fall to the ground. "I'm warning you, don't mess with me, or next time it won't be this simple." Having dealt with him, Yangyang turns to the others and says, "I don't think we need to get to know this teammate any better. Goodbye." Yeah, okay. The girl was stunned by the rapid turn of events, as Yangyang quickly made his exit. And with that, he was gone, a green-haired upperclassman said with a frown. "Did I see that right? He looked like he was only level 11. Another senior was equally astonished. He defeated a level 25 senior with a single move. Is this year's freshman class really that strong? Wang Hao, humiliated by Yangyang, burns with anger, vowing to make his life miserable. Meanwhile, the woman chased after Yangyang, reminding him, "Wang Hao is vengeful, so be careful in the future." Yangyang smiled. "I know." He then asked, "Do you know of any suitable dungeons for leveling up in the next few days?" She immediately thought of a dungeon in the eastern suburbs and offered to send him the address. He thanked Sister Dong and quickly made his way to the ominous mine dungeon, guided by the location she sent. Inside, the space was dark, and 3 ferocious wolves with piercing blue eyes stood before him. Yangyang immediately summons his mythical beast, then waves his hand, commanding, "Go and intercept them. I'm summoning a new friend." Instantly, Xingtian and Longui Zhulong charged forward. Yangyang conjured a book, summoning a mythical beast, and a blue portal appeared in the air from which a claw descended. He had asked, "Are there any beasts in the classic of mountains and seas that resemble the Zhu?" The system responded, "Congratulations, you have obtained an SSS-class beast." Yangyang sternly requests a look at the control panel, and upon seeing his stats, he's elated. Not only does he have active damage, but passive damage as well. The system deals 150% damage to poison targets for 5 minutes. Understanding this, Yangyang commanded, "Go show off your skills." Fei, ready for battle, growls, and the wolf spirit's health rapidly depletes. It collapses after losing 5,000 health points. The system announces the termination of the level 15 wolf boss. Yangyang is thrilled. Indeed, Fei is the strongest source of poison, dealing such powerful damage at just level 1. Elsewhere in the faculty office, a subordinate rushes in, reporting the emergence of a new SSS-class beast. Qinbai remains calm, having grown accustomed to this as Wuji teases him. "Then don't let your hands tremble," he retorts. "What's wrong with me faking it a little?" He chuckled. "Guess we'll have to get used to this." Li Yuan agreed, adding that Qinbai would develop a neurodegenerative disorder otherwise. Wuji couldn't help but laugh. "You were just marveling at the cave battle and now you're already here?" Some people joined, that was easy. Suddenly, a pair of crimson eyes glowed from the depths of the darkness, and another wolf-like beast appeared before Yangyang, who activated his appraisal skill. Yangyang checked its stats and remarked, "Impressively strong. It summons regular wolves to deal damage based on 1 or 2 attacks." He became arrogant, saying, "But against me, you're nothing." From that moment, the wolf boss howled, calling its pack, its eyes filled with savage bloodlust. Yangyang raised his hand, casting a spell. "So you can call for backup, huh? Perfect, I can test out my new skill." He reached out with his magic. Ice Mist instantly freezes the wolves in their tracks, leaving Yangyang surprised. Ice Mist only has a range of 10 meters, so why is it 10 times stronger? That's right, how could I forget the god's buff? It's a 10-fold increase. Now, these monsters are like fish on a chopping board, easily dealt with. He immediately summons his divine beasts. "Attack!" 10 minutes later, the wolf boss was completely frozen, and Yangyang leveled up. "Congratulations, you've leveled up to level 12. He smiled with satisfaction. "So easy to level up?" Yangyang put his hands in his pockets and walked away. He stretched and sighed, finally able to go back and rest. Suddenly, Xiaoru came running in a panic. "Help me!" Yangyang shouted, startled. "Miss Jiang!" She stumbles into his arms, holding on tight. While Yangyang was still in shock, Xiaoru cried out in fear, "Help me! People from the Black Sand Guild are trying to hurt me." She then collapses into his arms, begging for help, as Dao approaches menacingly and demanding he hand her over. Yangyang's eyes flashed with killing intent as he replied, "What if I don't?" A fierce and threatening challenge, then disappear from my sight. A subordinate stepped forward to stop him. "Wait, Dao, I know this kid. Before One Eye went missing, he took men to deal with him. I heard he has a divine artifact on him," Dao said with interest. "A divine weapon is a welcome surprise. Leave the weapon and the woman, and I'll spare your life." He's angered that you're eyeing him. Looks like you've got a death wish. Enraged, he shouts, "You little beast! You dare play games with me when you're about to die?" Dao gives the order, "Get him, boys." But they immediately saw Yangyang's powerful divine beasts behind him, and the frightened underlings, 4 top-level mythical creatures, knelt down and kowtowed, begging, "Big brother, we don't need the divine weapon anymore. You can have that girl too, please spare us." He coldly declares, "You dare provoke me and expect to leave here alive?" Immediately, Yangyang's mythical beasts launched their attack. Dao Ka's eyes widened with unease, and soon only screams echoed from the cave. Afterward, he carefully carried Tionu outside, when a sudden noise behind him caught his attention. He turns back. "Get out here." A panicked Dai Trang explains, "Don't hurt me. I'm just an innocent bystander." Yangyang narrowed his eyes, asking, "What were you doing there?" He explained, "I saw this girl being chased and followed to see if there was a chance to save her. Before I could act, you displayed your divine power, and I feared being caught in the crossfire, so I hid to escape." "You threatened tonight's events." Dezhuang raised 3 fingers. "I understand. I'll keep it a secret, and if I breathe a word, may I not wake up for 10 years, and may my girlfriend cheat on me." Yangyang warned, "It better be, or else." And Dazhuang reassured him, "Rest assured, I'm a man of my word." Later, outside the ancient tower, he gently laid the sleeping girl on the bed. Xiaoru lay still, fast asleep from exhaustion. Yangyang cracks his knuckles, thinking she looks thin but is surprisingly heavy. It seems she won't be waking up anytime soon, so I should take a shower first. Inside the bathroom, water poured from the shower as she awoke with a throbbing headache. Where am I? Yangyang, fresh from her shower, towel-dried her hair as she stepped out. Oh, you're awake? Xiaoru shouted, covering herself. Pervert. He raised his hands in defense. Don't talk nonsense. I was just taking a bath. I didn't do anything. She retorted, I don't believe you. You have to take responsibility. It was my first time. Yangyang scratched his head awkwardly. Please don't tease me like that. She chuckled at his bewildered expression, his mood completely ruined. He asked her to stop and get down to business. Why were the Black Sand Guild after you? Xiaoru retrieves a rolled-up piece of paper from thin air. She asks seriously, what's so special about this treasure map? Yangyang asks curiously after hearing that. It's a treasure map. That's right. Somehow, the Black Sand Gang caught wind of it and sent people to steal it. And you know the rest. He warned me to keep things like that better hidden in the future. She thought it over and listened to reason, so she offered the treasure map to him. Yangyang blankly pointed at himself. Give it to me? Xiaoru nodded. That's right. You saved my life. Without you, this map would have fallen into the hands of those bastards. He smiled. It was nothing. This map is so valuable, you should keep it. Hearing that, her voice wavered. Did he want her to repay him with her body? Come on, I'm ready for you. Suddenly, Chu Ying burst through the door in a panic. Yangyang, why haven't you been answering my calls? The scene in the room caused a huge misunderstanding. The girl immediately exudes a murderous aura. What are you two doing? Xiaoru feigns embarrassment. Oh dear, what terrible timing. Chu Ying angrily shouts, I can't believe you're like this, Yangyang. He immediately panics. That's not it. Listen to my explanation. She points. Little brother, is this your girlfriend? Yangyang blushes and turns away. She's just an old classmate. He looked at her and asked, Chu Ying, why are you here? Flustered, she replied, Right, I shouldn't have come or I wouldn't have seen you two like this. Yangyang froze. Don't get the wrong idea. Xiaoru got out of bed. That's right, Yangyang and I are innocent. We didn't even get to do anything. The girl struggled to contain her emotions, and Chu Ying left, her voice choked with tears, saying they were too much. Yangyang frantically called after her, Chu Ying, let me explain. She realizes the situation is bad. It seems she's in trouble. Then she glances at Xiaoru, who is trying to sneak away. She turned and smiled. Well, I'm off too. Get some rest. Yangyang lay on the bed and sighed. What did I do to deserve all this? Suddenly, a system notification pops up, startling him. What's this? I can't believe she actually gave me the treasure map. It reveals a secret realm, requiring a team to enter. He shook his head in dismay. Forming a team was out of the question. Yangyang clutched the map tightly, eager to tackle the challenge tomorrow. The next day, bathed in sunlight, Yangyang studied the map intently as the system warned him of a goblin cave. He immediately tapped the affirmative button. Yangyang's body was then transported to the goblin cave, enveloped in green energy. He watched the smoke dissipate in his hand, remarking on the interesting one-time-use secret realm. As he familiarizes himself with the space, monsters approach from behind. A goblin appears, armed and menacing. Realizing what was happening, Yangyang summoned his beasts, pointing and ordering them to attack. On command, the dragon turtle unleashes a shockwave attack, while Fei charges forward with a roar, its venomous poison quickly overwhelming the monsters. Yangyang was stunned. They still had so much health left after being poisoned by Fei. He stared intently, using his appraisal skill, and the status window appeared. Yangyang is surprised by its high stats and strength. No wonder it's a secret realm. Even the small fries are nearly as strong as dungeon bosses. It seems like today will be a good day to level up. After a while, the space becomes extremely peaceful. Yangyang slept soundly in a corner as the system continuously reported power increases until a long hand reached out to wake him. Yangyang opened his eyes after a long nap and glanced at Xingtian, asking, Is it over? With everything done, it vanished. Yangyang stood up, jumping around to examine every nook and cranny, even picking up fragments from the ground to inspect. Afterward, Duong rubbed his head in dismay, lamenting that while he gained experience points, the equipment was worthless. Suddenly, a surge of green energy enveloped him. Yangyang was struck by lightning, his body trembling. He immediately roared in anger. Who dares to attack me from behind? Yangyang was startled. What the heck? Why did Longui lure the boss here? His eyes light up as he uses his probing skill, realizing the boss's stats are off, way weaker than he expected. He then snapped his fingers, deciding to just deal with it. The energy Yangyang created struck the goblin leader. In the end, he defeated the level 15 goblin leader, gaining 10,000 experience points. He's surprised that one strike was all it took. Shouldn't the dungeon boss have been stronger? Suddenly, a massive earthquake rocks the cave, and Yangyang's body feels different. What's going on? Is this place about to collapse? The ground beneath him crumbles, creating a massive lake, and Yangyang falls to the second level. He knew the map wasn't going to be that simple. He and his beast fall freely below to see what awaits. After a long while, Yangyang's feet touch the ground. He looked at the hundreds of arrows flying toward him and felt uneasy. This isn't good. Longgui uses his body to shield against the arrows. Yangyang was amazed by the sight before him, never expecting the goblins on the second floor to have weapons. He commanded Xingtian and Zhulong to finish them off. Immediately, they charged forward as ordered. Yangyang grew serious. Let's see your stats. He was shocked. This guardian was on par with a floor 1 boss. No wonder they require level 20 players to enter this floor. Meanwhile, Xingtian is fighting a goblin as Yangyang urgently uses his ice magic. The monster was instantly frozen solid. He smirked, impressed that the freezing effect worked with just one hit. Taking the opportunity, Xingtian finishes off the goblin, much to Yangyang's delight. Let's go, Fei. Lead the way. We're going to find the boss for a chat. Fei immediately took the lead, with the others following behind. Along the way, Xingtian eliminates any goblins they encounter, with Zhulong also lending a hand. Explosions rocked their path, until finally they stopped. Duong leaned on his hand. They had finally reached the bottom. His team stares down the true boss of the cave, and Yangyang eyes the massive treasure hoard, certain it holds many wonders. His eyes light up as he uses his probing skill. Yangyang is shocked. Its stats are terrifying, a level 15 disaster prevention. He immediately attacks with dark energy, tearing apart its soul and invading the goblin's body. It immediately rose up in anger, ordering its subordinates to attack, while the boss ferociously charged forward, claws raised. Below, smaller goblins armed with weapons advance. Yangyang tenses as Zhulong activates the Dragon Eye. Hearing the order, it unleashed a great fire, and the goblin boss ferociously charged forward, fist clenched. He immediately uses an ice spell, immobilizing it, while the celestial avatar closes in for the attack. With just one blow, the goblin boss was weakened. Eliminating the goblin leader earned 20,000 experience points. And now, Yangyang's eyes fall upon the treasure chest. He excitedly runs towards it. Let's see what treasures await. Yangyang pulls out an ancient goblin staff, excitedly picking it up, as it can increase mental strength, finally allowing him to throw away his old, trashy staff. Then, Yangyang looks to see what else is there. He pulls something out, grinning. A spirit crystal. Nice. Yangyang continues to rummage through the loot, finding holy water that can help beast tamers awaken passive skills. Yangyang unexpectedly awakens a passive skill, bursting into laughter, realizing he's struck gold. This is what treasure hunting in the secret realm is all about. Hoping to awaken a cool skill, Yangyang drinks the holy water. His body glows, and he receives a passive skill. Congratulations. Purification Aura. Yangyang requests to see the attributes. The status screen shows that beast masters and summoned beasts are immune to negative buffs. He realizes that he often encountered monsters with negative buffs, especially taunts when dealing with monsters. Now that I have the aura of purification, won't I be able to run wild? Yangyang happily went to sleep. Outside, where light touches the highest peaks, a crowd gathers. Yangyang waves, calling out, "Dong, you're here!" Fong Tong quietly approached him, saying, "Now that everyone's here, let's split into groups of 5. Jiazi speaks up. "I'll go with Senior Wang Hao, and I'm a defensive beastmaster, a perfect match for your attacks." The crowd agrees. "Me too, I want to follow Senior Wang Hao." Wang Hao smirks. "You guys are too enthusiastic, so martial arts champion." Yangyang, looks like no one wants you on their team. He scoffs. "A champion? With such a low level, I'd rather go solo than team up with him." "Ah, I agree. Yeah, what good is trash like him except to get in the way?" Fang Tong is indignant on Yangyang's behalf. "I'll team up with you." Hua Hua angrily replies, "Fang Tong, are you still half asleep? Failing the Black Rock Island trial means death." She said with certainty, "I trust Yangyang." He cuts in, saying trust is useless. Right now he can't even find anyone, so he probably won't be able to get into the trial. Suddenly, footsteps approached them from behind, and Dazhuang stepped forward, saying, "I'm willing to follow you, Yang." He was surprised and delighted to see him. It was him. Dazhuang scratched his head, laughing. I didn't realize we went to the same school. I'm not good at much, but I can take a beating. I'll be your meat shield, guaranteeing no fly gets near you, he pleaded, asking if there was a spot for him. Yangyang smiled. Of course, no problem. Wang Hao was furious. Zhao Dazhuang, how could you bow down to this weakling? Possessed by a demon or something? Dazhuang retorted angrily. What's it to you? Show some respect to my boss or I'll hit you. He clenched his fist, thinking he'd regret this when they reached the secret realm. He turned and called out, Huzi, hurry over here. Can't you see Brother Yangyang needs someone? Startled by the mention of his name, Li Lei responded. All right, Dazhuang says. We're one person short. Who's coming with us? There won't be any shops past this village, Jiacheng refused. If you want to drag this useless guy to his death, don't drag us down with you, Jiazi added. I'm not going. I just met my girlfriend and I haven't even held her hand yet. Nearby, white hair fluttered gently in the wind as Zhang Jiao approached. If no one wants to team up, then I will. Dezhong is surprised. Seriously, Miss Jiao? She raises an eyebrow. What? You got a problem with that? Not welcome? He quickly explained. I wouldn't dare. You've never teamed up with anyone before, so I'm just not used to it. Zhang Jiao, join my team, Wang Hao called out. I can give you the main position. Zhang Jiao scoffed. As if you're worthy. Don't think I didn't see through your scheme from yesterday. You're truly malicious. He was so angry, his face turned red. Dazhuang clutches his stomach, laughing, never expecting the Ice Queen to curse. Brother Yang, with Sister Zhuao joining our team, this trial will be a breeze. Yangyang says, I'm fine with anything. Teaming up with anyone is the same to me. He then smacks his head, almost forgetting, with your strength, we can just lie down and win. No problem at all. Zhangzhou pondered, never having seen Zhao Dazhuang try to flatter anyone like that. Could this Yangyang really be special? Jiazi was disgusted. That kid got to team up with Goddess Jiao, based on what? Jiacheng agreed, envious, also wanting to team up with Goddess Jiao. Fang Tong began, now that the teams are set, I'll explain the objective of this trial. The Dark Labyrinth King's trial, whichever team obtains the Black Liquor Stone first wins. He suddenly asks, what is this Black Liquor Stone? Dezhong explained that it's an extremely rare stone that can help Beastmasters awaken an additional passive skill. He excitedly said, then what are we waiting for? Let's go. I'm worried Wang Hao and the Fai Hao Kingdom group will cheat, and this trial is already difficult enough. Yangyang reassured him, don't worry, no one can stop me from getting the Dark Wine Stone. After that, they stepped into the teleporter together, arriving at the savage Black Rock Island trial. Yangyang's group is teleported in, and he realizes they're alone, meaning the teleportation is random. Fang Tong is surprised to see their spirit animal appear. A deer? Meanwhile, another appeared before Li Lei, the White Wolf King, and a rank of ferocious bear appeared before Dabai. Zhang Jiao turned to see the black tiger beast, and the spirit beasts immediately appeared beside them. Yangyang turns to look at her, a rank-S black tiger. It seems Zhang Jiao is indeed the strongest among them. He spoke up. So many beasts attacking, we lack defense. Then allow me to take on the role of defense. Yangyang immediately summons his beast, the dragon turtle. Zhang Jiao is taken by surprise, an SS rank beast. Yangyang, why did you summon your strongest beast right away? We need to conserve our strength out here. He turned back to explain. This is my weakest beast. She's useless. All right, a slightly stronger beast can help us pick up the pace. Zhang Jiao thought to himself, it seems Yangyang has some talent. Hopefully he won't disappoint me. Yangyang commanded, go Longui, lead the way. It roared fiercely and charged forward. The Longui quickly charged and attacked the skeletons, its combat power continuously increasing. Li Lei was stunned. Why weren't they attacking the Longui but dying instead? He explained that it had the ability to reflect damage. Fang Tong praises its strength, feeling they could clear the dungeon's outer layer with it alone, while Zhang Jiao is annoyed, asking if he's just there to watch. She immediately calls upon her beast, ordering the black tiger to attack. Immediately, Zhang Jiao's beast crushes the bone monsters, and Fang Dong declares he's here to empower everyone. Immediately, the deer's power transferred to Long Kui, who quickly advanced, defeating anyone in her path. Yangyang was stunned, just a drop of blood, and the support beast had such a big effect. If I could get one, leveling up would definitely be much easier. Suddenly, the ground beneath them trembled, and he swayed, disoriented. What was happening? She points. Look, a group is rushing this way. Before them, a horde of skeletal beasts charges forward. Yangyang and his beast exchange a look, Long Kui Gong. Someone rushes out, laughing. The fools from Long Guo think they can compete with us for the obsidian stone? Just die obediently on the outer level. Da Chang fumes. Those damn monkeys, they're deliberately leading monsters here to mess with us. Fang Dong says, the skeletal warriors possess so many charge skills. With our current strength, we'll likely be wiped out instantly. Zhang Zhu shouts, fall back and leave it to me. She immediately summons a thunder beast from her summoning space. Excited, Fang Dong recognizes the electric shock law king Lei Shay, Zhang Zhao's second summoned beast. Li Lei is overjoyed. They're saved. Zhang Zhao's summoned beast is a ferocious dragon, unleashing a torrent of magic to obliterate the skeletal monsters. Yangyang notes how excited Wang Hao seems to see her. Zhang Zhao is indeed strong, but she alone can't defeat so many skeleton warriors in a short time, so he immediately uses the ice fog skill, and a blizzard covers the entire space. In that instant, the skeleton monsters were frozen in place. Fang Tong wondered, why are they frozen? Li Lei admired, assuming it was Jiao's new skill, but she shook her head. It wasn't me. My freezing range is at least 50 meters. I couldn't do that. Dezhuang points out, could it be a new skill of Brother Yang? He's the only one with that kind of power. Fang Dong is shocked. Yangyang, you're only level 13. How do you have such a powerful skill? Yangyang scratches his head sheepishly. It's a special reward for being the martial arts champion. Everyone felt helpless as she forced a smile. Be human, will you? You're making him proud. These monsters aren't even worth his time. He replied seriously. All right, enough boasting. Let's deal with these monsters. The large white bear was fierce. All right, go get it, primal bear. Immediately his mutated bear beast charged forward. It tears through layers of ice to shred its foes. Dezhuang smugly declares, Yangyang's finished them off. Yangyang waves his hand. Let's go, we're heading to the middle level. They move into a forest shrouded in purple mist. Fang Tong covers her mouth. We're doomed. It's a poisonous fog forest. Does everyone have equipment or medicine to resist the poisonous fog? Li Lei shook his head. No one expected this. Suddenly, hurried footsteps approached from behind. Wang Hao smugly asks, aren't these my dear classmates? What are you doing stuck here? Da Chang angrily says, Wang Hao, don't laugh at our misfortune, just get lost. He scoffs. Don't worry. I bet you guys didn't bring any medicine, did you? How about this? If Yangyang calls me Dad, I'll give each of you a qi gathering pill. What do you say? Yangyang approaches. So you have extra qi condensation pills on you? Wang Hao cautiously backs away. What? You want to rob me? He smirks. A gift delivered right to his doorstep. Too good to pass up. He's furious, wanting to snatch her away. This poison won't hurt you. Yangyang smirks, amused. You said it yourself. He immediately summons his beast, calling out, Come forth, Phi. It instantly appears, answering its master's call. Zhang Jiao is shocked. It's an SSS-class beast, the myriad poison lead origin wyvern. Fang Tong is shocked. Wait, didn't he already have an SS-rank beast? How can there be an SSS-class beast? Li Lei was stunned. SSS class? Am I hallucinating from the poison mist? Go ahead and slap me. Dezhuang listened and raised his muscular arm. All right, then he got beat to a pulp. Did you really hit him? Yangyang ordered, Phi, take all the elixirs he has. Wang Hao angrily retorted that he had no morals. Time passes, and 5 minutes have elapsed in the forest. Phi returns with a sack in its mouth, and he praises it for doing a great job. Yangyang calls everyone up one by one. Dezhuang raises his hand high and replies with a smile, Thank you, Brother Yang. Get up and go. Wang Hao could be here soon, and I reckon the other teams aren't far behind. Phi, lead the way. It immediately began to walk forward, one steady step at a time, as Zhang Jiao turned and asked, Aren't you going to eat? Yangyang explained, My beast and I both have passive skills that grant immunity to all negative effects. I didn't expect her second passive skill to be even more powerful than I thought. Zhang Zhao's eyes gleamed dangerously, finding this more and more interesting as they moved through the toxic bone forest. Dezhuang sighs, finally out. Even with the qi pill, the air inside was really harmful. Suddenly, a tremendous noise erupted in front of them. Fang Tong looked ahead in surprise, asking, What was that? He flew up high, answering, It's those ape demons fighting the giant skeleton. Dezhuang angrily retorted, Perfect timing. I'll teach them a lesson. Yangyang held him back. Hold on, I don't need so many people watching me. He quickly used his skill to create a magic orb, soul paralysis, and immediately the ape men cried out in pain. My head, a subordinate anxiously warns, Boss, be careful. Another skeletal monster appears on the other side. The other subordinates panicked, screaming, Boss! The ape men cursed. Why did the boss suddenly fall? Seeing this, Dazhuang burst out laughing, saying it served him right. He angrily turned to look at him. Did you guys do this? Yangyang warns him to watch out for the person behind him. He glances back, startled. Something's not right. He turns and calls out to leave. They moved on, leaving behind desperate cries for help. Yangyang's group moves deeper into Black Rock Island, where he suddenly observes something. Is this where the boss is? What's the plan, Brother Yang? We're all with you, agreed Lilu. Yes, whatever you say goes. He spoke, instructing them to first scout the surrounding monsters and then regroup here shortly. Everyone listened intently and responded. Yes. After a long wait, 20 minutes later, everyone regrouped. Lilei reports that there are minor monsters to the east, but in large numbers. Da Chang adds, to the west, there are 2 general-level monsters. Attacking from that side will definitely take a lot of time. Zhang Jiao reported, the south doesn't have many monsters. We could consider entering from that direction. Yangyang wondered, has Fang Tong not returned yet? Just then, she came running in a panic. This way, everyone, follow me quickly. Our people are fighting the Flying Monkey Country's people, he says bitterly. Those Phi Hao bastards, we can finally strike back, Duong. And what about the monsters to the north? Fang Tong wiped his sweat. We've taken care of everything. Yangyang agreed. Okay, let's go. Outside, a pointless struggle unfolds, leading to certain death. Brothers, attack! You filthy monkey, take this! Di Chang wondered. Why are these guys fighting here? Yangyang steps forward. They're probably fighting over who gets to enter the castle and take on the boss first, he says cheerfully. Our man Yang is losing. We should help, he sighed. You guys go on ahead. I have something to take care of and we'll be right back. Dazhuang teases that if Yang smiles, it can't be good. He then charges forward, yelling, Eat this, you monkey! After that, Yangyang left, using stealth. Before him was a skeletal monster wearing armor and wielding a sword. Yangyang's eyes light up as he uses his probing skill. The Dark System invasion weakens the enemy's strength and agility by 50%. Yangyang smirks. Impressive. Even a level 30 summoner might not be able to defeat you. But today, you've met me, Yangyang. He summons the Annihilation skill, a purifying light, and Yangyang's beasts appear, charging forward to finish it off as Xingtian strikes first, dealing 10,000 damage. The Skeleton King, enraged, emanates a murderous aura. Yangyang smirks. Still trying to call for help. That won't do. He conjures a dark orb, tearing at its soul as a surge of darkness invades the monster's body, and Xingtian seizes the chance to strike, dealing 13,000 damage. The system reports the elimination of the level 20 Dark Skeleton King, and Yangyang marvels at the information. So, level 20 is required to use it? He placed the stone in his palm. Oh well, I'll just put it away for now. Suddenly, a loud noise outside caught Yangyang's attention. He immediately shifted his body into stealth mode as a group of people excitedly entered. Brother Sai is mighty. Those Long Nation pigs would never expect us to sneak in here. Ruthlessly, Lucy boasts that he worked hard to discover this secret passage, as his subordinate wonders. How strange. Why isn't the Skeleton King spawning here? He observes, wait, these marks on the ground. They're signs of a fight. Could someone have already been here? Hearing this, someone fumes. It's definitely the people from Longguo. They dared to double-cross us. Lucy angrily heads back to make them return the black jade stone. Yangyang appears, saying, such arrogance. He boasts that they've come to him and demands they hand over the dark spirit stone, or the beast behind him will make them regret it. You're willing to be bought out? Then let's see if you have the ability. Someone recognizes the 3 SSS-class beasts. Am I seeing things? This kid is only level 13. Lucy kneels. Brother, you misunderstand. Our 2 nations have always been brothers with a strong relationship. Please, don't do this. Yangyang agreed, saying it was just Qi training, and it wouldn't be good to affect the harmony between the 2 countries. He immediately kowtowed repeatedly, thanking him profusely. His eyes darkened, but he decided to let them go. A little too easy for them. Yangyang signals to take care of their beasts, and Xingtian immediately charges into the enemy ranks. With a single blow, the low-level beasts were in agony. Yangyang smugly declares, enjoy this while it lasts, everyone. He angrily cursed, you little brat, I won't let you get away with this. Outside, the armies of the 2 nations stood still, not fighting. Yangyang stepped out, curious. Is this a ceasefire? Dazhuang replies, that's right, I don't know what's up with that Marquis, but he suddenly wants to talk about a truce. It's really strange. Zhang Jiao asks, Yangyang, what were you doing just now? He awkwardly replies, let's talk outside. Yangyang's group heads for the teleporter gate, and he approaches. Yang, you're acting so mysterious. Did you get the Black Spirit Stone? He turned and smiled, praising Da Zhuang for his cleverness. The system reports success, congratulating them on completing the trial, as outside Su-han and Han He watch with bated breath. He wondered, "We ceased fighting at the gate, so how did we clear the dungeon?" He replied, "Wang Qian was merely our shield. Your fourth brother had already discovered a secret passage leading directly into the castle, launching a surprise attack from behind." Su-han trembled uncontrollably. "Lord Fei, Hansi is cunning. We call this deception in war, you fools. Yangyang comes from behind. I truly think you're the fools." Enraged, veins popping, he roared, "What did you say? You're gloating, but is your fourth brother even among them?" Han He realizes, the dungeon's over, so why hasn't brother 2 come out yet? Daejang clutches his stomach, dying of laughter. Did he fail at thievery and get dealt with by the Ghoul King? Someone pointed out, "Boss, the Long Nation people left long before we stopped fighting. Could they have sent a ghost?" He considered it. It was very possible. "What exactly did you Long Country people do to our fourth brother?" Yangyang shrugged. "I didn't touch them." Han He is enraged. "You won't talk, huh? Then I'll beat you until you do." He then summons a falcon that dives toward him as Fang Tong shouts a worried, "Watch out!" from behind. Enraged, Yangyang unleashes his killer intent, summoning his mythical beast, Zhu Long, into battle, which roars and spews forth fire. The flames quickly incinerate Han Shi's summoned beast. Zhang Jiao is stunned. Another SSS-class beast? Will this guy ever stop? Yangyang declares, "If anyone disagrees, come at me together." The man trembles but retorts, "Just you wait." After that, they all stepped into the teleportation barrier as Da Zhuang knelt down in the worship. "Brother Yang, you are my god." Li Lei gushes, "Me too, Brother Yang, let me latch onto you." Fang Tong sighs, "Okay, you two, stop sucking up and let's head back. You're leading the way." "Let's go." Wang Hao glared from afar, thinking that Yang Yang's peaceful days were about to end. Yang Yang's group teleported back to the school auditorium, and Fang Dong asked, "Yang Yang, did you really take care of that Lei Lucy?" He chuckled. "How could I? I'm such a good person." Da Zhuang thought to himself, "Good person. If I hadn't seen you slaughtering everyone, I might have believed that." Zhang Jiao spoke up. "Why hasn't that Lei Lucy guy come out yet? With his skills, he should have been able to escape." He waved his hand. "I really didn't lay a hand on them, just dealt with their beasts. To be clear, they insulted China first. I'm just giving them a light punishment." He was surprised. "That was a cruel move, Mr. Yang." Li Lei praised. "Well done. Beast warriors rely entirely on their beasts. Without them, they're nothing." She says gravely that Lei Luzi was a seed cultivated by the Fei Ho kingdom, and they might not let this go easily. Yangyang retorts smugly that they'll have to prove they have the ability to do anything about it. Suddenly, a furious Kong Ming burst in, and everyone immediately bows their heads in respectful unison. "Greetings, Headmaster." He replied, "I've reviewed the data from the trial daily and understand the situation. You all did very well." Kong Min's mention of him sent chills down his spine, especially for Yang Yang, who felt uneasy. The principal even saw what happened in the trial. Yang Yang began. "Principal, about the Phi Hao Kingdom, it really wasn't my fault. They started it, and it concerned the dignity of the Dragon Kingdom. I couldn't pretend I didn't hear it." He said kindly, "It's just a small matter. You don't need to be so stressed." Yang Yang was shocked and asked, "Just a small matter?" Kongming says the Phi Hao Kingdom has always been arrogant, so it's good to see them humiliated for once. Yang Yang is apprehensive, fearing the Phi Hao Kingdom won't let this go easily. He reassures him, "I'll handle this. You go home." "Yes, thank you, Headmaster," he replied. Kongming watched Yang Yang leave, and then a voice emerged from the shadows. "Well?" Kongming smiled. "This child being born in Long Country is truly a blessing for us. As you said, he's still too weak and needs more training before he can shoulder the responsibilities of the future." He agrees, understanding that he will increase the difficulty for him a bit. The grand and peaceful scenery of the Insect Cave Pavilion. Yang Yang steps forward, impressed. Starfield's training grounds are truly magnificent. If academies across the land collect dungeon instances for their students to level up, then the Qianlong Academy, being the best in Long Kingdom, must have some extremely valuable instances. The crowd buzzed. 3 people, missing 2. A level 16 Great Ape dungeon, 3 attackers, no support. He approaches a completely isolated gate, labeled Trent Dungeon, level 18 monsters. Everyone is shocked. Am I seeing things? Did that level 13 weakling just charge into the level 18 Trent Dungeon alone? He's just a student. He doesn't know his own strength. He'll be running out here with his tail between his legs soon enough. Yangyang, unconcerned, enters the treant forest alone, immediately summoning Xingtian to strike. With a single strike, Xingtian eliminates multiple monsters, and Yangyang climbs onto the dragon turtle, making a request. Let's go. And so, everywhere he went, another monster was destroyed. Suddenly, Yangyang turned serious. It's here. His eyes glowed as he used his probing skill. After looking at the information panel, Yangyang deemed the stats barely acceptable. The Tree Demon King's long trunks appear. Does he realize its intention is to absorb the Earth's power? Yangyang commands Xingtian to sever its branches. Obeying, Xingtian unleashes a powerful strike, only for more branches to close in. Yangyang is angry, still struggling, his soul paralyzed, as a great power surrounds the tree branch, and a piece of paper appears floating in the air. Grab it. Let's see what equipment you drop. A skill upgrade scroll that can level up Beastmaster skills. Doesn't that mean I can summon a 5th beast? They were all stunned when the system announced that Yangyang had successfully cleared the dungeon. Luju's eyes widened in disbelief. Did I hear that right? They cleared it in 12 minutes? Not to be outdone, Chu Ying chimed in with curiosity. Who is this Yangyang? So strong? Sulan pointed at Yangyang, her voice sharp. He's a level 13 kid, damn it. Just then, the voluptuous Sufei waddled over, ordering them to catch him and not let him escape, as they all surrounded him. Yangyang trembled with fear. What are you doing? The beautiful girl smiled and chimed in. Handsome Junior, do you have a girlfriend? If you have one, there's always room for another, right? I'm available too. Yangyang was speechless at the scene unfolding before him. What in the world was going on? With a beaming face, he waved hello. Headmaster, what brings you here? They quickly turned around. What? Where? Where's the flag? Zhang Chu is furious. We've been had. That pretty boy got away. Meanwhile, Yangyang frantically fled that hellhole, running into the forest, gasping for breath. Yangyang stopped to rest, sighing wearily. Isn't it just a record? Why is everyone making such a fuss? He casually unveils the new item, activating it to check its stats. Instantly, the system screen displayed detailed information about him and his stats. He smiled, finally able to summon 5 beasts. He summons, and a beautiful vortex of light appears in the sky, illuminating the heavens. His eyes widen with excitement as he speaks. Golden light, what could it be? I can't wait. Immediately, a resounding sound echoed in the sky, leaving him utterly bewildered. A 3-legged toad? Let's check its stats. Are these stats really worthy of an SSS rank beast? Wait a minute. It increases all beast abilities by 120%, reduces damage, and heals. On Black Rock Island, I was even envious of Fang Tong's deer. I can't believe the golden toad has already brought me a pillow. Although its stats are low now, it can grow infinitely by continuously devouring monsters. It's safe to say it'll become a powerful and terrifying boss. He's overjoyed. Cut to Yangyang's simple dorm room, where his phone rings incessantly on the desk. Yangyang answered the phone seriously. What's up, Sis Dong? On the other end, Fang Dong smiled sweetly and began to speak. I heard you broke the record for the Trant dungeon. He quickly replied, a little puzzled. How did you know? She honestly shared that the whole school was buzzing about it. After all, not many level 13s can solo a level 18 team dungeon. Hearing her praise, he happily replied, It was all right, but breaking the record only got me 10 credits, which is too little. She quickly explained, it's not a small amount. Credits can be used to exchange for advanced skill books, upgrade scrolls, and other rare resources that are extremely limited. Many graduates don't even reach 100 points. Yangyang asks curiously, They're that useful? Thanks. I think I'll work harder to earn more points. The scene shifts to a clear blue sky with fluffy white clouds. So peaceful. Meanwhile, inside the Chong Cave, with its classical architecture, Yangyang casually looked around, relieved it was still early and no one was there. Inside the tree demon, he called out, Golden Toad, Xingtian, Golden Toad, activate the excitement skill. Then he saw the Golden Toad release a burst of glowing energy. Yangyang exclaims excitedly, Oh my god, this skill can even be used on me? I'm invincible? Xingtian, you'll fight the monsters, but leave one for Golden Toad to level up. All right, let's go. Time flew by, and before they knew it, 8 minutes had passed. Yangyang and Xingtian stood before the Autumn Demon boss. He eagerly watched the scene unfold, realizing they'd already reached the end. Golden Toad's enhancements were truly remarkable. Suddenly, Xingtian leaps forward, and Yangyang frantically tries to stop him. Wait, we need to stall for time. Just beat yesterday's record by a little bit to get an extra reward. You're attacking too fast. It won't be easy to surpass next time. Hearing this, Xing Tian attacked the tree demon boss more gently. He startled and covered his mouth. You didn't have to go that easy on it. The treant boss roared furiously at Xing Tian. It swiftly takes to the air, unleashing a flurry of blows that scatter branches, pummeling the tree demon boss until it lies prostrate on the ground. Yangyang awkwardly surveys the scene. A bit cruel, perhaps. Next time, let's not. Time's up, finish it. Xing Tian decisively ends the tree demon boss. A number appears, 1099, and a notification rings out. System. Congratulations, you've reached level 14. Yangyang intently examines the information before him. Beast Master. Yangyang breaks the record for the Trent dungeon. A time of 10 minutes and 6 seconds, rewarded with 1,000 heavenly dragon coins and a skill point for breaking the record. Please keep up the effort. He grinned with delight. This trick really works. I'm about to hit the big time. Beicheng stared up in disbelief. Holy crap. Which big shot broke their own record yesterday? Wang Hao marveled. So strong. At the teleportation gate, Yangyang slowly appeared, and a girl quickly spotted him. He's out, sisters. Look. Sweating, he looked at the crowd, thinking, this is not good. A gust of spring air delights him as the girls rush toward him. Stop this at once, Kongming roared in anger as Yangyang reeled from the onslaught of girls. Help me, please. Seeing this, the man inquired. Are you all right? Kongming asked, his anger flaring. These kids really don't know how to treat my precious treasure. Yangyang calmly gets up. I'm fine, but why is the headmaster here? He criticized him upon hearing that. Are you even listening to yourself? The data shows you stopped the centipede monster at the 8th minute. Don't think I don't know you're using book to earn credits. He blankly retorted, I've read the CC wormhole rulebook, and it doesn't say we can't do that. Kongming was frustrated, unsure where to direct his anger. He secretly recalled that ordinary people couldn't break records so easily. This kid is a monster, he exclaimed in frustration. It was allowed before, but not anymore. You keep breaking records and getting credits. Have you considered how that makes the other students feel? Bakthan chimed in. That's right, we don't have that ability, so we absolutely can't allow someone like Bei to exist. Wang Hao also strongly objects. That's right, this is blatant bullying. Kongming declares, from now on each student will only receive the record-breaking reward once, meaning breaking the record a second time will refresh the record normally, but there will be no reward. Yangyang sighs, resigned to fate. Okay, so you're targeting me? With that, Kongming turned and left, calling out, Dismissed. Yangyang, come with me. Back at the principal's office, Yangyang eyed Kongming with a puzzled look. What's going on, principal? He then tells him that a new level 18 real-person dungeon has appeared in the southern suburbs of Emperor City, and a level 18 Calamity is lurking within. I hope you can lead a team to eliminate the threat within. Can you do it? Without hesitation, he agreed. Okay. Kongming praises him, saying he will arrange 4 level 20 teammates to assist him with all their might. Yangyang coldly rejected his offer. No need, I'll fight alone. He slams the table, rising in anger. Fight alone? Is this kid serious? Disaster isn't something to joke about. He calmly stated his position, saying that forming a team was too troublesome, and he preferred fighting alone. Kongmin's tone suddenly turned serious. What are your chances of winning? Yangyang confidently declares 100%, infuriating the old man. Does this kid think the demon dungeon is his backyard? Kongming waves his hand in frustration. Then have Li Yu take me through it. Dongduang politely bids farewell to his student. Outside the southern capital, Li Yu introduces Yangyang to the entrance of the ghoul dungeon. Strange vortexes appear before him, and she begins to explain everything in detail. These uncaptured dungeons hold unknown dangers, so we must proceed with caution. Yangyang coldly responded, I know. Suddenly, a voice cut through their conversation. Oh, isn't that Instructor Li from the Qianlong Academy? Zhang Xiaolong, the genius beastmaster of Qilin Academy, sneered, Where's your team going to challenge the man-eating demon dungeon? Where is everyone else? The white-haired guy chimes in, mocking, saying they must be too scared to show up because it's too difficult. Yangyang stared back and replied, That's me. Xiaolong, in disbelief, moved in close. Am I seeing things? A level 14 newbie? Kid, I'm just giving you a friendly warning. This living corpse dungeon is no joke. You'll be swallowed whole if you're not careful. Li Yu retorts, clearly annoyed. Zhang Xiaolong, don't go too far. Hearing this, he laughed with glee. I'm just offering a friendly reminder. It seems the title of Dragon Country's #1 at Tianlong Academy is about to change hands. Yangyang turned to Li Yu, curious. What did he mean by that? You're new here, so you wouldn't know, she said, dispirited. Our Heavenly Dragon Academy and the Qilin Academy have never gotten along, and because we've always ranked higher, they're quite resentful. This ghoul dungeon raid is ostensibly about adding the dungeon to the national database, but it's actually a covert showdown between the two academies, representing each side's strength. Yangyang immediately reassured her. Understood. Don't worry, I'll clear the dungeon before the Kirin Academy and take first clear. Li Yu's eyes sparkled with excitement. I believe in you. Good luck. In the vast expanse, a strange beam of light illuminates the area as Yangyang slowly approaches. He stared intently at the destination ahead, certain that it was their goal, and hastily commanded the summoning of his beasts. Yangyang's beasts lined up in formation, and he began to command them. Dragon Lord and Dan, lead the monsters. Xingtian and Zhulong, you're on main attack. Golden Toad, you buff everyone and then finish them off. Yangyang stares ahead, determined, as Golden Toad begins to gather power. His beasts began their assault on the monsters ahead, and Yangyang swiftly commanded them to freeze. Instantly, he unleashed his power, encasing the monsters in ice as Xingtian and Zhulong attacked from both sides to finish them off. Yangyang watches the score climb, pleased that even the outskirts of the ghoul territory offer so much experience. The resources the headmaster provided are truly exceptional. He glanced at the screen displaying 90% experience, realizing only the boss remained. Let's go see what's inside. Yangyang entered the building and saw a massive monster asleep, making him feel tiny in comparison. It's still sound asleep. Yangyang exclaims in shock, "It's huge!" Xingtian looks like a child next to it. He began to unleash his power, using his appraisal skill. The monster's information appeared. National Giant, King Level A, Level 20, Constitution 50,000, Strength 20,000, Agility 12,000, Spirit 10,000. Passive skill. Summoning, active skills, Blood Oath Transformation, First Sight Affection, and Devouring after attack, allowing the enemy to absorb his own blood and increase strength by 10%. The blood-soaked giant lunges, dealing damage equal to 350% of its health, and its gaze inspires terror. The enemy falls into a panicked state for 5 seconds, reducing subsequent actions by 30%. Yangyang sweats, seeing that his data can effectively scare the beasts for 5 seconds, a truly powerful skill. The beast is paralyzed by fear, unable to attack. 5 seconds is all he needs to deal with the intruder. Luckily, I just received the aura of purification. Otherwise, I would have been done for. He immediately unleashed his power, Soul Severance. Yangyang's power spread through the space, striking the arrogant giant with such terrifying force that the area lit up, and the giant clutched his head in agony. Yangyang quickly shouts, "Now's our chance! Everyone attack together!" He roars with fierce power. Xingtian and Zhulong joined the attack, Xingtian striking the giant head-on, while it was ambushed from behind by another monster. A blinding light erupts as the giant vanishes, leaving behind a small luminous object, a strange stone radiating a brilliant glow. Yangyang eyed the stone suspiciously. Such a big boss dropped only one piece of gear, and the area is dead. He curiously reads the stone's information. A beast upgrade crystal that can help summoner Not Bon Hin level up, greatly increasing all attributes and awakening new skills. He smirked, thinking about the upgrade stone. He'd been too loud earlier. Too bad there's only one for 5 beasts. Who should get it? Suddenly, he looked up, confused as the ground around him began to shake violently. He realized with horror that this was bad. The hand of disaster was about to appear, and a terrifying giant goblin roared into existence. Its stats appear: Ancient Man-Eating Goblin, Danger Class, Level 20. Passives: Confusion. Actives: Blood Feast Rampage. HP $100,000. Strength $50,000. Agility $20,000. Spirit $20,000. The Ancient Man-Eating Goblin is a born warrior, entering a rage state in battle, boosting speed and defense, becoming even more ferocious. It initiates a blood feast. For a short time, it increases strength and blood drain for 5 minutes, along with critical strikes. Each attack is guaranteed to deal 1.5 times the strength and damage. Yangyang looked at them in a panic. Level 20 and a danger level. Didn't the headmaster say it was just a normal level 18 disaster? Could this really be the end? A massive goblin towers over him, its roar freezing Yangyang in place. Longui quickly appeared, shielding him, but a single goblin attack sent Longui flying backward, weakened. Its health bar is nearly depleted after that attack. Yangyang cries out in terror. Longui! His face drained of color. One swing of the goblin's hammer shattered Longui's defense. Though only an SS rank beast, Longui was the team's main tank. If anything happens to him, the team won't stand a chance against this calamity. I've made my decision. He holds up the gem, commanding the Longui to level up for him. A surge of light envelops it, growing brighter and blinding the entire space. The system announces that the mystical creature has successfully ranked up as the goblin menacingly approaches the dragon turtle with its hammer. It was confused to see the dragon turtle still covered in bloody marks as Yangyang smirked triumphantly. Excellent, it can hold its own now. He immediately issued commands to the remaining beasts. Xingtian and Zhulong join forces with the dragon turtle as Zhulong swiftly flies toward it. Xingtian also joined the battle as Yangyang smiled, observing Longgui's stats after the upgrade. The screen displays Longgui's name: SS rank, level 15, 20.36%, 2-star rank. Passive skill, level 1, Thorn Armor, level 1, Steel Body. Active skills, level 2, Taunt, level 1, Spiked Defense, Strength, 10,000, Agility, 10,000, Spirit, 10,000, Constitution, 55,000. Thorn Armor reflects 30% of damage when attacked and reduces damage received by 15%. Steel Body grants natural damage resistance, providing 10% physical damage reduction. Provocation emits a hum, attracting all enemies within 40 meters while reducing their damage by 15%. Spiked Defense sees Longui curl up, activating an active defense that reduces damage by an additional 30%. Yangyang gaped in astonishment. Its constitution of 55,000 tuiers had increased several times over. He smiled brightly, noting the new steel body skill. No wonder it could withstand an attack from a level 20 Calamity Hand. Roughly calculated, if all of Longui's skills are activated, the total damage reduction reaches 55%. Not bad. Now he can fight. The Calamity Ogre launches a frenzied attack. The goblin furiously attacks Xingtian, who narrowly dodges the brutal blow, while Zhulong takes aim. But suddenly, Yangyang freezes. Oh no, he needs to act fast. The ice goblin glares at him with vicious eyes. A blinding light flashes towards it, instantly freezing the goblin in place. Fei roars, unleashing his power. The goblin, under constant assault, begins to weaken. It roared in fury, the goblin growing stronger, unleashing its terrifying skill. Ghoul's Calamity, triggering a bloodbath. Yangyang was shocked, forgetting that this monster still had blood-sucking skills. He immediately attacked, tearing its soul apart. The power in his hand surged toward the goblin, whose roars grew ever louder. He clutched his head in agony, as if he'd just been through torture, and Xingtian stomped on the ground for momentum. It quickly leaps up and begins its attack, ambushing the goblin from behind. Just then, the goblin turned around, and a blinding light appeared, draining its power by 99,000. The system announced that Xingtian had activated the skill, Super Destruction, completing the instant kill. Equipment began to materialize before Yangyang as the screen displayed. Obtained the heart of the ancient calamity-eating demon. Obtained the great sword of the ancient calamity-eating demon, rare. He obtains the ancient calamity Trent's longspear, a rare find, and levels up to 16. Yangyang rested his chin in thought, muttering that this level up was no easy feat. Thankfully, Xingtian activated Super Destruction, or who knows when he would have finished. That old headmaster actually got the information wrong about the level and grade of the Hand of Calamity. I'm going to make him explain himself when I get back. Han Yangyang quickly used the teleportation gate to exit, surprising Li Yu. Worried, she asked Han Yangyang why he was out so soon and in such a state. Had he failed? It's all right, that dungeon is really tough. Just making it out in one piece is impressive enough. No, I killed the Calamity Hand, Li Yu said, as if not believing it himself. What? You took down a level 18 Calamity Hand in under an hour? He quickly corrects her. It wasn't level 18, but level 20. Stunned by the impossible news, she exclaims, level 20 is an Armageddon. The stat difference between levels is already over 10,000, but level 20 is on another level entirely. You never cease to amaze me. Yangyang hurriedly explained to Li Yu, Sister Yu, calm down. Let's go back first. I need to speak with the headmaster. Time passed, and soon old Tian and Kong Ming stood before the teleportation gate. Old Tian mused to himself, the aura of disaster has vanished. It seems Xiaolong has cleared the dungeon. Beishan chimed in with praise, saying that he truly lived up to the Academy's new generation prodigy, having already cleared the level 18 ghoul dungeon. Shinichi. Kong Ming looked at them with disdain, shameless, rushing to take credit before there were any results, bragging without knowing the truth. Old Tian glanced at him and sneered, I heard you sent a level 14 noob. How could he possibly clear such a difficult dungeon? Seeing this, Kong Ming turned away in anger. Then let's just wait and see. As Xiaolong's group emerged from the portal, old Tian greeted them with a fake smile. It is indeed Xiaolong. Shug, It seems your title as number 1 will soon be stripped. Kongming frowned, tense. How could this be? Old Tian greets Xiaolong with excitement, eager to see what gear the Calamity explosion dropped. Sweating, he replied, Dean, we didn't kill the Calamity. It was already dead when we got there. He exclaimed in shock. What? How could that be? Tian suspiciously asked, If it wasn't them, could it have been Yangyang? Wen Tian forced a smile. Only our 2 academies know about this dungeon. If it wasn't him, who else could it be? Kongming casually retorted, attacking Lao Tian. Old Tian, the geniuses from your Xilin Academy are nothing compared to our Yangyang. I don't believe it. A level 14 loser capable of that? Someone else must have entered already. Hearing this, he grinned with delight. How stubborn, refusing to give up until the very end. Well, keep waiting. Our academy's peerless prodigy will emerge soon enough. An hour later, Kongming worried to himself, why haven't they come out yet? It shouldn't be like this. Old Tian mocked him. Shuge, could that prodigy of yours have died in there a long time ago? He immediately retorted, Impossible. Something must be delaying them. And Yu whispered into Kongming's ear, Principal, where's that girl, Li Yu? Wasn't she with Yangyang? She seems to have disappeared. He quickly remembered and said, Call and ask right away. He politely responded, Yes. Lao Tian continues to provoke Kongming, saying, Zhuge, all 5 students from the Qilin Academy have returned safely. You guys put on a show of letting the student go through the trial alone. Now that he's dead, I'll take that first place prize. Kongming was speechless with anger, as Anvu quickly returned with his phone to report. Headmaster Yangyang isn't dead, he's alive. Hearing this, Kongming was overjoyed and asked, Tell me quickly, what happened? He smiled and recounted. An hour ago, Yangyang fought the Calamity and returned to the school. He glanced at old Tian, praising, Good, I knew I wasn't wrong about that kid. Hearing this, old Tian stammered in disbelief. How? How could that be? He's only level 14, yet he cleared a level 18 dungeon alone? And Vu immediately retorted. Level 18? Li Yu said the dungeon's level has been raised to 20. Kongming was equally shocked to hear that. Level 20? Is that kid okay? And Vu smiled reassuringly. He's fine, completely unharmed. Hearing that, he breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. Old Tian calmly asked Xiaolong again, Xiaolong, is the disaster really, truly level 20? He gritted his teeth and confirmed, Yes, and the dangerous kind. The 2 headmasters collapsed to the ground, defeated, as Kongming burst into the office. Yangyang, where's Yangyang? Yangyang casually raised his hand from the headmaster's chair. I'm here. He rushed over to him, saying he was fine. But why did he look like this? Yangyang wearily recounted. It's because of that disaster. You said it was only level 18, but it turned out to be a level 20 threat. I almost failed. Kongming suddenly became pensive. The exact cause is unknown and requires further investigation. Yangyang restlessly fidgeted in his seat. I don't care. You have to compensate me. The headmaster handed Yangyang a small wooden box, saying softly, All right. Will this do? He happily accepted, quickly opening the box. Let's see. Seeing what was inside, Yangyang couldn't help but be amazed. 2 star-enhancing crystals for mystical beasts and a talent upgrade book. He immediately bolted from the room, leaving the headmaster dumbfounded, about to say something. Yangyang simply left him with, This is great. If you have more missions like this, just find me. I'm off. The principal finally snapped out of it, glaring angrily at the door. He's fast, isn't he? Was that kid faking it just now? Cut to Yangyang, as he quickly ventures deeper into the forest. Holding the star-enhancing crystals, he knew that Xingtian and Zhu Long were the team's main force, and it was time to upgrade them. Yangyang whispered, Come forth, Xingtian, Zhu Long. 2 creatures immediately appeared in the air, and without hesitation, he crushed the 2 star-enhancing crystals. Instantly, a surge of light enveloped their bodies, and in a flash, he could sense their transformation. Yangyang smirked. Let's see the stats. The system screen quickly appeared, showing Xingtian, SSS rank level 15, 66.25% to 3 stars, strength 30,000, spirit 12,000, agility 20,000, constitution 33,000. Passive skills. Dragon's Might level 2, Dragon Scale level 1. Active skills. Candle Dragon's Eye level 2, Dragon's Roar level 2. Dragon Scale, a massive scale of the dragon race, can negate 20% physical damage and 40% elemental damage. Candle Dragon's Eye unleashes scorching rays from the Candle Dragon's Eyes, dealing 350% group damage based on spirit. Dragon's Roar. Zhu Long roars to the heavens, dealing 350% group damage based on strength. Dragon's Might. Intimidates enemies no higher than Tier 5 beasts, reducing their strength by 30%. Next up is Xingtian, with all levels strength, spirit, agility, and physique identical to Xingtian, along with passive skills. War God Body level 3, Super Destruction level 2, active skills, Bloodthirsty Rampage level 2, and Golden Sinking Boat level 2. War God Body deals 15% damage, ignores all attribute defenses increased by 1500, Super Destruction attempts to create miracles, enemies no higher than level 5 beasts have a 2.5% chance of instant death, Bloodthirsty Rampage slashes come with 15% lifesteal, dealing double damage, attack speed increased by 30%, Golden Sinking Boat abandons defense, strength increased by 350%, lasting 10 minutes. Yangyang was slightly surprised after reading. Not bad. Even without Golden Toad's amplification, the attributes are already exaggerated like this. If I put it into action and Golden Toad amplifies it a bit, wouldn't that be too perverted? After upgrading you guys, it's my turn. Immediately afterward, he took out the talent upgrade book and a brilliant light appeared. Yangyang quickly shouted, "Upgrade Godly Encouragement," and a beam of light enveloped his body. The system screen displayed a notification. SSS rank Godly Encouragement has been upgraded to level 2, and all attributes of the Master and Servant have been increased by 20 times. He grinned, eyes gleaming. 20 times. The future looks promising. Yangyang glanced at Xingtian. Let's see how your attack power is after the talent upgrade. Without hesitation, it raised its axe, unleashing a burst of light that cleaved the forest in two. Yangyang watched in stunned silence. Holy crap! The next day, he strolled around the academy, thinking about leveling up again and trying a high-level dungeon. Just then, another voice suddenly called out from behind him, "Stop!" Hearing the voice, Yangyang raised an eyebrow and turned around. "Yes?" With a sneer, Wang Hao, flanked by two others, said, Well, if it isn't the little bastard again." Nearby, 3 other students watched the scene unfold, another freshman being bullied by Wang Hao. That kid's out of luck. Wang Hao's backed by the Demon King Dao Ge. No one dares mess with him. But Yangyang wasn't intimidated. He just smiled and said, "You really are like a cockroach, still alive after all that time in the swamp." Hearing this, Wang Hao gritted his teeth and said, "Enough talk. Tao wants to see you." Yangyang frowned and retorted, "If he wants to see me, he can come here himself." The 3 bystanders gasped in astonishment. "Wait, did I hear that right? This kid dares to disrespect Dao?" The last guy who crossed Daosa ended up a corpse. Wang Hao didn't expect this reaction. He pointed at Yangyang's face and yelled, "You little bastard, do you know who Dao is?" Before he could finish, Yangyang instantly moved towards Wang Hao, delivering a powerful kick to his face. Before Wang Hao could react, still shouting, "Get out of my way!" he was sent crashing to the ground, sliding a good distance. The followers panicked. "Hao, are you okay?" Wang Hao quickly sat up, gnashing his teeth in anger. "Damn you! I'm going to kill you!" With a powerful strike, Yangyang devastates his soul, and Wang Hao writhes in agony on the ground, rolling from side to side. He flatly rebukes them. "Haven't you heard that villains die from talking too much? If you're going to attack, come at me all at once. I'm in a hurry." Wang Hao's lackeys quickly waved their hands. No, we're just passing by. You go first." Yangyang coldly turned his back and left Wang Hao on the ground, a bunch of useless trash as he irritably rubbed his injured cheek. Yangyang, I will never forgive you." At Chongdong Pavilion, a scene of extravagant splendor unfolds. The system screen displays the dungeon's name, Dominion of the Bears. Monster level 20, entry requirement, below level 22, cost 300 Sky Dragon coins, fastest record, none. Team information, none. Yangyang pondered, noting that no one had cleared this dungeon yet, and decided to take it on. The portal door whisks him away to the dungeon, where Yangyang appears in a forest, only to be ambushed by a massive bear claw. Holy crap! Yangyang was startled by the sharpness of those claws and immediately retaliated. Paralyzing its soul, his attack landed squarely on the bear, unleashing a blinding light, and the beast writhed in agony. The bear collapses to the ground, and the system announces the elimination of a level 19 brown bear. Yangyang stared in astonishment as the bear vanished in an instant. Is just gone. He earnestly unleashes his power as Yangyang powerfully casts Appraisal. In an instant, the bear's information appears. Brown Bear Warrior, level 19. Active skills, Claw Swipe, Bite. Passive skill, Fortitude. Endurance grants 20% physical damage reduction. Bear Claw inflicts 20% armor penetration plus power damage and a 100% magic power. The bear's bite deals 200% strength damage, inflicting a bleeding effect over time, dealing damage equal to 5% of its constitution per second. Its stats: 7,500 strength, 5,000 agility, 8,000 constitution, and 4,000 spirit. Yangyang read and assessed. These stats are even stronger than the small fries in the man-eating tree dungeon, yet I defeated them in the blink of an eye. Am I really this strong now? He clicked his tongue and left without a care. Whatever. I'll just summon my beasts first, to avoid any more surprise attacks. With a snap of his fingers, Yangyang summoned his beast and they gathered around him. Pointing forward, he commanded, "Let's go, clear them out." The beasts charged forward, cutting down the monsters in front of them, as Xingtian also rushed ahead. Annoyed, Yangyang ordered his beasts to take it easy and leave some for Jin Chan. Zhulong quickly incinerates the remaining beasts and Yangyang turns to him annoyed. "Don't use area attacks, they're dying too fast. Golden Toad still needs to eat." Golden Toad drooled, nearly in tears of longing. Yangyang sighed, scratching his head. Being too strong is also a problem. He watched the bears fall to the ground, then turned to Longui and commanded, "Longui, lure the boss out." Longui then charged forward, unleashing its power as a fearsome two-headed bear suddenly appeared, roaring menacingly. At the same time, Yangyang used his appraisal skill, confirming the monster's information. Claw criticals and stacking damage. A formidable opponent indeed. The screen in front of him displayed the mutant two-headed bear's level. 20. Active skill, sweeping instinct. Passive skill, power unleashed. Power unleashed increases attack power by 20% with each strike, stacking repeatedly into a frenzy of destruction. The target will suffer 200% physical and magical damage, with 15,000 strength, 10,000 agility, 20,000 constitution, and 7,000 spirit. He smirks at Xingtian and Zhulong. Xingtian and Zhulong were just warming up, weren't they? With a full-force attack, Xingtian and Zhulong roar as they charge towards the twin-headed bear. Zhulong's fiery breath incinerates the twin-headed bear, and as it falls, loot appears before Yangyang, along with a notification, "Congratulations, Beastmaster Yangyang, on clearing the twin-headed bear dungeon for the first time. Reward, 1,000 heavenly dragon coins, 10 skill points." He eyed the item before him with suspicion. A key, its information appearing alongside it. Ancient key. Purpose, currently unknown. He looked around, and Yangyang wondered aloud if there was a hidden treasure inside. Cautiously, Yangyang moved forward, quickly hiding behind a large rock and curiously searching the nearby bushes. Half an hour later, Yangyang couldn't believe what was happening before his eyes. Is this for real? This key couldn't have just appeared here, could it? A mysterious old man appears from behind a tree. "Boy, have you come seeking the treasure left behind by the ancient Hung Kings?" Yangyang casts a probe spell on the man. The screen in front of him displayed question marks for all unknown attributes. He warily stared at the man, whose attributes were all unreadable. "What's going on?" Yangyang asked him curiously. "Who are you?" The mysterious old man smiled amiably, revealing his intentions. Hearing this, Yangyang darkly replied, "That's great. So, have you found the treasure yet?" With a calculating look, he pointed to the key in the boy's hand. "Of course. But to open the treasure, I need the key you hold. Give it to me, and I'll lead you there." He smiled as he handed over the key. "All right." The mysterious old man trembled as he reached for the key, thinking the boy was compliant. Suddenly, Yangyang strikes, tearing at his soul, and the old man clutches his face in horror. "What are you doing?" Yangyang replied with a sinister smile. "Killing you and taking the treasure." Seeing this, he retaliated. "You ignorant commoner, if you want to die, then this warlock will turn you to ashes." His power shook the very earth around them, and Yangyang grinned, finally seeing his true colors. His information quickly surfaced. Dark Grand Shaman, level 21. Passive skill, Dark Intrusion. Active skills, Dark Warrior, Dark Flames. Dark Intrusion weakens the opponent's strength and agility by 50%. Dark Flames inflict 200% mental damage, corroding 10,000 strength, 20,000 agility, 20,000 constitution, and 55,000 spirit. He scoffs, realizing the Dark Wizard is a novice. No wonder he hid his stats. Enraged, the Dark Wizard unleashes his terrifying Dark Flames. Zhulong quickly unleashed a torrent of flames upon him, incinerating everything in its path. He falls to the ground in agony, screaming in pain. The Grand Wizard is quickly defeated, and the system rings out with the treasure of killing a level 21 Dark Grand Wizard. Yangyang touched the treasure pouch and exclaimed, "So it was on him after all, time to go home and open it." With that, he used a teleportation gate to escape the dungeon. quickly returning to the real world. Suddenly, a voice startled Yangyang. "You're out?" He glanced suspiciously at the woman behind him, then stared in alarm at Zhang Jiao in front of him. "Damn, what is she doing here?" She responds with a friendly smile. "Dungeon crawling." She happened to find him in this dungeon, so she waited to see what he'd do. He quickly pointed to the dungeon behind him. "The experience points in this dungeon are high. You could get some." But unexpectedly, Zhang Jiao refuses, saying it's temporarily impossible. Yangyang questioned her suspiciously, but she immediately turned away, saying he'd understand if he tried again. Yangyang reached for the portal once more, but after waiting a moment, he still couldn't pass through. A system notification appears. The level 20 heroic dungeon is on cooldown. Try again in 1 hour and 58 minutes. Yangyang stares at the message in shock. "What's this about a cooldown?" Zhang Jiao calmly explained, seeing Yangyang's confusion. Level 20 dungeons and above differ from lower level ones. They have a cooldown period, and the higher the difficulty, the longer the cooldown. He blankly replied, "So if I want to grind continuously, do I have to wait 2 hours? She immediately hands him a badge, saying it can reduce the dungeon's cooldown time. Duong quickly accepts the badge. Looking at the information panel, he wondered, replenishing energy is to offset the dungeon's cooldown, right? What if I run out of energy to replenish? The metal's information appears before him. Seed metal. Owner Zhang Jiao, bronze rank, remaining energy 3826 meter-seconds. She nods, explaining that if the recharge time is insufficient, he can exchange Heavenly Dragon coins or complete Academy missions to receive it. It's very convenient. Yangyang suspiciously asks Zhang Jiao, "So where do I get that badge?" She smiled, answering his question. "Usually, new beast tamers automatically receive it when they reach level 20 and change classes. Since you're not a high enough level yet, you can participate in the freshman arena battle to earn one." You anxiously ask Zhang Jiao, "Doesn't that competition start tomorrow? Is it too late to register?" She smiles and replies, "Leave it to me. I'll talk to the student council. Just go to the competition tomorrow." Yangyang gratefully replied, "Thank you so much." Back in Yangyang's dorm, as night fell, he excitedly held up the key to the treasure, wondering what secrets it held. With bated breath, he turned the key in the lock. A click echoed as the treasure chest sprung open, revealing an eerie glow emanating from within. A scroll appears before him, along with a system notification. "Congratulations, you've obtained the blueprint for the ancient secret vault." Yangyang exclaimed with delight, "Another treasure map." The scroll's information appeared before him. Ancient treasure. A high-level treasure map recording the treasure ruins discovered by the Hun King's level restriction. Level 20 job change, recommended level 30 or higher. He gaped in disbelief, even lower than low grade. Oh well, good things are worth waiting for. Level up and come back later. The surrounding space gradually fades into the night. The next morning, the radiant sun bathed the region as the freshman tournament was about to begin, with every seat filled. Zhang Jiao sat next to Yangyang, comforting him. "The top 3 will receive gravity medals, so don't worry too much." He smiled confidently in response. "I'm not worried. It's a piece of cake to take first place." She sweats, almost forgetting he's a monster, but still urges him to be careful. The new student arena isn't just a battle between you new students, but a showdown between you and the sophomores. "What? Why is that?" She slowly explained it to him, saying it was simply a hazing ritual from the second-year students for the freshmen. After all, the freshmen are all geniuses from everywhere. A little hazing will only motivate them to cultivate harder. He muttered to himself, lamenting, "That old fox Zhuge Kongming is truly unfathomable." Zhang Jiao chuckled. "Only you would dare say that." "Don't worry. The arena battles only preserve the 5 senses. They won't cause any real harm." Suddenly, powerful footsteps echoed on the ground as 7 Stars lamented, "Last year I was beaten to a pulp by the sophomores, but this year it's finally my turn for revenge." Liu Yang chimed in, "That's right. Those freshmen are in for a world of pain." Dazhuang scoffed, "They're all weaklings. We haven't even tried and they're already running home to mommy." Liu Yang pointed in a direction in the stands. "Isn't that this year's martial arts champion?" Chu Ying followed his gaze and confirmed, "That's right. I heard he aced every subject, but Dazhuang scoffs and turns away, saying perfect scores are useless for a rookie. I'll use him as a stepping stone to fame." Kongming slowly walks to the center of the arena. His booming voice cuts through the silence. "Now let me announce the rules of the match. The arena will use a free-for-all team format, with each second-year student wagering Qianlong currency and credit points. Any freshman who successfully challenges him will receive everything. All right, let the match begin." Li Kang brazenly introduces himself. Li Kang, Class 852, Level 25, Power-type Beastmaster, wagering 5,000 Sky Dragon coins and 50 points. Is there anyone who dares to challenge him? Everyone whispered. Level 25 and a strength-based class. Who would dare? Wang Hao agreed that getting punched would be excruciating, and he scoffed. No one else? Is this all the courage the new students have? Not even enough to step into the ring? Suddenly, Gaolong stands up and declares, "I'll go." He introduces Gaolong, a level 14 power-type summoner ready to fight. Yangyang was shocked. Level 14? He jumped to level 14 in just a week? He really is something. Li Qiang arrogantly waved his hand. "Come on, summon your beasts." Immediately, a ferocious ape beast appeared behind him. Li Qiang smugly says, "I'll only summon one beast. If you can defeat me, all the rewards are yours." Xiaolong nods in agreement, ready to fight. "All right, summon your beasts." A bear and a spider spirit appear beside him. Zhangzhou sighed, seeing no chance of victory. He replied, "There's no way around it. The summoner's level determines the limit of the summoned beasts. An 11-level difference. Even with 2 summoned beasts, he doesn't stand a chance. High dragon aura, bear strength, apex poison horn, extreme poison soul devour." At that moment, his 2 beasts attacked in unison as he gleefully unleashed a violent spirit attack. The spirit ape then created an ultrasonic shield that spread everywhere. The spirit spider was injured, losing 1,000 power, and the bear was dazed, losing 2,000 health. Gaolong panicked. "What's going on? Attack!" Li Qiang scoffed. "Don't bother struggling, I've already stunned it. Farewell, little junior." With that, he roared, unleashing a devastating blow. Li Qiang's ape leaped into the air, ready to deliver the final strike. He unleashed a powerful punch to the bear's face, after which Gaolong's beast faded into nothingness. He knelt to the ground in pain, creating a loud thud, his voice trembling with resentment as he said, "I yield." Cao Long was then escorted away by staff as the audience gloated, "So weak, not even close to what we were in our first year. He was so fierce coming onto the stage, I thought he was something special." Li Qiang looked around. "Anyone else dare to challenge me?" The crowd murmurs, realizing they're completely outmatched. Cao Long was considered one of the strongest freshmen, yet he was defeated in just a few moves. He scoffs. "Is no one willing to accept the challenge? I'll even fight you with a lower level ability." The crowd is outraged by his arrogance. He's clearly trying to humiliate us. Someone needs to teach him a lesson. Suddenly, Yangyang stands and declares, "I'll fight." He steps into the arena to the surprise of the crowd. Li Kong taunts, "Isn't that the top scorer, finally showing your face?" Annoyed, he tells him to cut the chatter and show his true strength, looking down on him as if having an SSS beast makes him invincible. "Let me show you. No matter how strong a beast is, a low-level summoner is still trash." Li Qiang raised his hand and commanded, "Come forth, Ember Lion." A beast appears, a level 25 SSS class blazing lion. Yangyang calmly summons his own. The bamboo dragon emerges from the open portal, slowly extending its head, a level 15 SSS rank beast. Wang Hao and the others were shocked. "That kid's beast is too OP. It's actually a genuine dragon. How envious. Too bad its level is much lower. It's unrealistic to think it can beat Li Qiang." Arrogantly, he offers him a chance to summon another beast, saying one won't be enough. He refused, saying that just one mystical beast was enough to torment him. Li Qiang scoffed. "You're good at putting on a show. Don't say I didn't give you a chance when you lose." With that, he commanded the spirit ape to unleash a soul-crushing shockwave. Yangyang calmly commands the attack, and the bamboo dragon obeys. Instantly, Zhulong unleashed a great fire, and Li Qiang wondered how Yangyang wasn't stunned. He indifferently replies, "Sorry, I have cleansing." Yangyang turns and orders, "Zhulong, tear it apart." Zhulong immediately lunged, wrapping itself around the ape, and the beast cried out in agony. A blinding light erupts from their battle, and Li Qiang collapses, clutching his head and screaming in agony. His eyes bloodshot, he commanded, "Crimson Blaze Lion, finish it." The lion raises its sharp claws, slashing at Zhulong, but only deals 666 damage. Wang Hao's team was surprised. "Only 666 points? Is that Flame Mane Lion just tickling him?" It seems Kwang is about to fail. Should we call him Tio Kwang if he does? Meanwhile, Truck Long whips its long tail through the air, slamming into the lava flame lion and sending it flying. A single attack dealt 66 points on 66 damage, and in frustration, Li Qiang slams the floor. Just then, he noticed a figure descending before him and looked up to see Yangyang, who coldly admitted defeat. He gives a faint smile, as if it were obvious. Li Qiang, pale and trembling, says, "I concede." Wang Hao's underlings burst into laughter, finding the defeat hilarious. He adds that despite the level difference, he was taken down in one move. Someone added, "Keep being arrogant, you sophomore. Didn't a freshman like me beat you and send you running?" Wang Hao seethed inwardly. Your moment of glory won't last long. Kongmin announces Yangyang's victory, awarding him 5,000 Tianlong coins and 59 credits, inviting any dissatisfied second-year students to challenge him. Zhang Zhao crossed his arms and said, "This kid really doesn't play by the rules." Yangyang retorted arrogantly, "Seriously? This group of sophomores is truly disappointing." Kongming turns away, thinking to himself that the youth of today are truly arrogant. Mengtao rises and saunters forward, announcing his arrival. Wang Hao scoffs, saying his end is near, as the audience murmurs that this arrogant kid is done for. Teach that kid a lesson he won't forget. He arrogantly puts his hands in his pockets and enters the arena. Mengtao says, "Kid, you're arrogant, but you're also pretty good." You reply, "Then why are you even on stage? Do you have some strange masochistic tendency?" Enraged, he clenches his fist, calling him trash who's only good at talking big. Mengtao declares, "I bet 5,000 Sky Dragon coins and 50 credits." Upon hearing this, the referee immediately rang the bell to start the match, and he instantly cast a spell to control and seal the exotic beast. In that instant, the bamboo dragon was enveloped in a red mist, and the red energy he created spread rapidly before vanishing into thin air. Yangyang is shocked. This control isn't low-grade. He can't cleanse it. This kid is cheating. Mengtao taunts, "Sorry, I've already sealed your exotic beast." "All right, now kneel and beg. Call me master a few times, and I might make this less painful for you." He suppressed his emotions, gritting his teeth. "Dream on!" He burst into laughter. "Use whatever skills you have." Yangyang, annoyed, uses soul paralysis, but Meng defends with arrogance. "Lovely weather today. What surprises do you have for me?" How is he unaffected?" The white-robed man said, "Sorry, I just happened to wear mental protection armor today." Yangyang is stunned. How did he know about this skill? He looks to the stands and shouts, "Wang Hao, is this your doing?" He gestures. "There's no escape for you today, kid." Yangyang grits his teeth, regretting not taking care of this menace sooner. Mengtao smugly says, "All right, don't drag others into this. Just admit defeat. You think underestimating me will win you the day?" He clenched his fist. "You're about to die, yet you still dare to show off. I'll let you know that I can crush gamers like you with one hand." Mengtao raises his hand, using his summon skill, and a ferocious white tiger, level 5/5, appears, lunging at Yangyang as if to tear him apart. The audience murmurs, "It's over." He has no summoned beast, he's going to get destroyed. Some cover their eyes, saying it's too awful to watch. Suddenly someone cried out, "Wait, where did Yangyang go?" He looked around, dumbfounded. "You little brat, what kind of man hides?" Suddenly, Yangyang appeared behind him, speaking to his back. Mengtao immediately turned around, startled. In that instant, Yangyang slapped him across the face. Mengtao fell to the ground, enraged. "Damn you, Azure White Tiger, finish him!" The Azure White Tiger emanates a fierce aura, charging forward as Yangyang immediately casts an Ice Mist defense. Mengtao's beast was frozen solid on the ground, defeated with a single, contemptuous move. Then, Yangyang touched its face through the ice before kicking it away, ordering it to back down. He angrily reached out, unable to speak. Before Mengtao could finish, the beast lunged, but Yangyang kicked it away. "Did I allow you to summon?" What followed was a series of divine slaps to Mengtao's face. Both of his cheeks turned bright red, and Mengtao cursed, "Damn you, keep hitting me." "Still not convinced? Then I'll keep hitting you until you are." Yangyang slaps him hard on both cheeks, disfiguring Mengtao's face. He raised his hands in surrender. "I give up." Yangyang stepped on Mengtao. "Wouldn't it have been better to give up sooner? I'll send you down below." Yangyang loomed over him, casting a shadow. Mengtao was dragged away, his feet flailing hopelessly, before a powerful throw sent him crashing back into the stands. The students were stunned. Was that even allowed in a match? Well, that was eye-opening. Yangyang's strength is terrifying. One slap cost Azure White Tiger 5,000 health points. A few more and he'll be done for. Yangyang stands triumphantly, hands on his hips, so who else wants to challenge me? He turns to the ringleader. "Wang Hao, want to try?" He fearfully raises his hands in defense, saying his mom is calling him home for dinner. The sophomores discuss how they were the ones getting beat up last year as freshmen. To be a sophomore and still get beat up, how unfair. This freshman is defying the heavens. No more talk, no more fighting. "I'm going to level up." Kongming placed a winner's reward in his hand. He announced, "I declare Yangyang the winner of the freshman competition. receiving a wormhole badge, 10,000 Sky Dragon coins, and 100 credits. Zhang Jiao suddenly stood up. So admirable. He's so strong, I can't help but want to get closer. Sometime later, inside the chrysalis cave, Yangyang and the others stared at the teleportation gate before them. He eyed the heroic dungeon system, wondering what treasures he might find this time. Suddenly, a slender hand slowly reached out and gently tapped his shoulder, calling out, "Yangyang." He jumped, turning to ask, "Chu Ying, can you please not scare me like that?" The girl folded her arms and grumbled, "Who told you to ignore me? You're already level 16. I'm stuck at level 13 because of this burden. Lead me." Yangyang hesitates as this dungeon's difficulty is quite high. Suddenly, they heard hurried footsteps behind them. "Wait for me, masters," Gaolong said. "You were so cool in the arena earlier, you're my idol." Yangyang was startled and replied modestly, "You flatter me," he said. "Are you two planning to enter a dungeon? Could I join you?" "Can I pay you 50 Sky Dragon coins?" he asked, only to be refused. "No need. I'm not short on money right now." Gaolong scratched his head awkwardly. "Oh right, he won 20,000 Sky Dragon coins earlier, so he really doesn't care about my money." Yangyang explained, "You're overthinking it. I simply don't need the money. Take them to the level 18 ghoul dungeon." The three then swaggered off to the selection area. The system prompts them to choose a difficulty: easy, normal, hard, or nightmare, and without hesitation, he taps nightmare. Seeing this, Chu Ying panicked. "Wait!" Yangyang turned, confused. "What's wrong?" The girl explains that this is a new mid-sized dungeon, and the monsters inside are very strong, but he indifferently dismisses her concerns. "So what?" Chu Ying exclaims. "You chose nightmare difficulty." Yangyang nonchalantly says it was normal and not too difficult. Gaolong praises him, saying he lives up to his reputation, something he could never achieve. The girl advised, "Get a grip. It takes multiple teams to clear a medium-sized dungeon." He nods. "That exaggerated? But I heard a master cleared this dungeon solo." Chu Ying is shocked. How could someone clear it alone? Yangyang gloats inwardly, never expecting his legend to spread so quickly. "Go on, praise me." The girl asked Yangyang, "What are you grinning at? You'd better protect me later." He nodded, eyes closed, certain. "I know, let's go." With that, Yangyang stepped into the gate, transporting the three of them to a new world. As the blue light flashed across the sky, a horde of ferocious monsters suddenly appeared, prompting Chu Ying to exclaim, "Good heavens, are all the stats of these mobs this high?" Gaolong trembled. "I'm completely numb." He turned to remind the other two, "Stay close to me." Yangyang summons his beast, and the space above erupts in blinding golden light. All the beasts he'd acquired suddenly appeared together, and he was shocked that Yangyang had 4 top-tier beasts. "Did you rob the Imperial Capital's Divine Fortune Shrine?" The girl agreed. "If you ask me, who am I supposed to ask? How did this kid get more mythical beasts in just a few days?" He quickly commanded his beast to attack, then turned to the others, saying he'd leave 2 for them so they wouldn't feel left out. Chu Ying was helpless, but impressed by the guy's strength. The girl noticed one of his attacks had a combat power of 500. Chu Ying shouts, "More firepower. This is like a tickle fight." Gaolong's mutated bear attack only does 600 damage, and he's furious, asking if it even ate such a weak punch. Meanwhile, Xingtian single-handedly defeated 2 monsters, and the girl, unwilling to accept it, screamed and cursed the pervert. Chaolong and Chu Ying agreed, cursing the freak as Yangyang patted him on the shoulder. "Thanks for the compliment, but our destination is just ahead." Gaolong looked on helplessly as he played dumb. The ghoul stronghold was their destination, and Chu Ying's eyes narrowed with a frown. There are too many ghouls, at least 100. No wonder this mid-sized dungeon has so many monsters guarding it. The 3 of us can't just barge in. With a valiant air, Yangyang cautiously warns, "Just protect yourselves. Leave the rest to me." "Yang, you're not thinking of charging in there, are you?" Yang's sharp eyes reflected a steely resolve. "That's right, Golden Toad's encouragement." It immediately obeyed, emitting a golden light. And so the mythical beasts were unleashed, each with unique abilities, unleashing intense light and terrifying power. The beasts soared through the air amidst the blue light, leaving Gaolong in awe. "Oh my God, does Brother Yang have another mythical creature?" And Chu Ying's eyes widened in astonishment. Was phase poison always this potent? Meanwhile, Gaolong notices a system notification and stares at the data panel. "Something's not right. Look at our stats. They've more than doubled." The system's data also mentions her name with increased power stats. Chu Ying covers her face, her eyes sparkling with joy. Mythical creatures can do this? How envious, I want one too. Just then, Xulong appeared in a brilliant golden light. Meanwhile, Chu Ying screams in terror as her experience points plummet. her face pale, her voice weary, feeling as though she's about to explode from the loss. Meanwhile, Gaolong is reveling in the thrill, excitedly boasting, "I wouldn't even dream of leveling up this fast." She wonders if the solo dungeon clearer could be Yangyang. He was so at home in there. Hearing this, Chu Ying couldn't help but contemplate. And then she said, "Let's go ask." Meanwhile, Yangyang confidently activated the dungeon's monsters, his voice icy. Sensing someone approaching, he turned to see Chu Ying's eager face as she cautiously inquired, "Yangyang, were you the first to clear this dungeon?" Hearing her words, Yangyang grinned, boasting, "Who else could it be but me?" Chaolong's cute, round face looked at him curiously. "Brother Yang, your domineering aura is overflowing." Oh no, my heart can't take it anymore. Unlike Chaolong, who was so amazed he was practically worshipping Yangyang, Chu Ying clenched her fist in anger and cursed inwardly. Damn it. She huffily looks at Yangyang and slowly says, "You didn't say anything, making me worry this whole time." Immediately, Chu Ying charged into the fortress, determined to destroy the vicious beasts, only to be met by a massive monster. The system quickly identified it as a level 20, one-eyed man-eating giant demon, detailing its stats and skills. Chu Ying was shocked. Even her enhanced beasts couldn't win. Hearing this, Gaolong panicked. "Yangyang, how on earth did you clear this stage alone?" "Unbelievable." With a proud look, Yangyang simply says, "Just use your hands." Xingtian charges forward, appearing instantly with incredible speed and power, gripping his spear sword, radiating inner energy, and lunging toward the monster. Unsurprisingly, the monster collapses in agony as the system announces the subtraction of 35,000 health points from the great territory monster, causing Gaolong to exclaim in shock. "Dead already? 35,000 health points and it's taken down in one hit?" Chu Ying was equally surprised, realizing that comparing herself to others would only drive her mad. Immediately after, Gaolong said enthusiastically, "Chu Ying, if I ever doubt Brother Yang again, I want you to slap me." "Thank you." Not wanting to disappoint him, Chu Ying tilted her head and smiled, ensuring his satisfaction. The three of them, with their extraordinary powers, fought together to attack the monsters. The system chimed, "Congratulations to Yangyang's Beastmaster team for breaking the record in the man-eating dungeon." In 1.8 seconds, they received a record-breaking reward of 1,000 Sky Dragon coins and 10 credits. The system urged them to keep up the good work. Seeing this, Xiaolong, eyes shining, quickly shook hands with Chu Ying, saying, "We're rich, we're rich." Chu Ying was just as happy, waving her hands around like a whirlwind. Little did they know, Yangyang would cut through their excitement, saying, "It's just 1,000 Sky Dragon coins and 10 credits. Do you have to be so worked up?" They turned to Yangyang. Xiaolong's eyes narrowed, his tone matching. "Do you know how hard it is to get academic credit?" Chu Ying smirked. "What was that?" Yangyang, seeing their reaction, was filled with question marks. "Is there?" Chu Ying asked slowly. "How many credit points do you have now?" He smiled, replying honestly, "Not much, only 380. Yangyang's words left the two of them wide-eyed and speechless. Chu Ying stammered, How many flags?" But Yangyang casually responded, "Astounding, so what? Is it a lot?" Chu Ying stammered, "That's a lot. 30% of college graduates can't even pass 100 points. You've only been here a week, and you've already got almost 400 points. Is that a lot?" Gaolong groveled, grabbing his legs. "Brother Yang, from today on, you're not my boss anymore. You're my daddy. Please take care of me." Hearing Xiaolong's flattery, he kicked him away, saying, "Damn it, I'm not interested in men. I heard Sister Dong say that academic points are the gateway to many high-end places." "What high-end places?" Immediately, Xiaolong, puffing out his cheeks adorably, spoke up. "Oh my, even the mighty Yangyang doesn't know everything." He raised his foot, threatening to kick Gaolong again, reminding him, "Stop talking nonsense and get to the point." Gaolong pouted and raised an eyebrow. "Learning points can help us enter the Learning Point Palace." Yangyang was stunned to hear this strange term for the first time. "The Academy Palace." He quickly explains, "That's right. It's equipped with all kinds of rare equipment and supplies. Each floor requires a different amount of Academy points, and the higher the points, the better the supplies, of course." Yangyang, intrigued, says, "So that's how it is. I'll go take a look later." Chu Ying cautioned, "Don't get too excited. Merit points only let you see them. Without Heavenly Dragon coins, you can't get anything." Gaolong agreed. "That's right, Brother Yang. How many Heavenly Dragon coins do you have? Let me advise you." He paused for a moment, then said, "About 35,500. A number that left them both speechless. 35,500? Oh my God! Yangyang stomps the ground, unlocking the system and instantly transporting them to a vast sub-castle palace. The system notification chimes, alerting him that he has enough credits. Enter He looks at the screen and quickly responds with determination. Yes. Then a door opens, radiating a mystical light, and before Yangyang are those whose academy points qualify them to be here. In the Academy Credit Palace's first level, everyone is scattered, observing something, all eyes glued to the system display. This equipment is good. I need defensive gear. Is there anything cheaper? Just then, Zicheng's voice echoed, This equipment can greatly increase your attack power. If you have it, you can dominate the battlefield. Yangyang, curious from his outburst, peeked over and asked, How much does it increase? Somewhat begrudgingly, he reluctantly replied, 1 point. Yangyang casually glanced at his system screen and slowly said, Only 100 points? That's less than the fragments I get from killing monsters. Yangyang's words made him furious, and he screamed, Hey, what are you pretending for? If you've got it, show it. He gently raised his palm, releasing energy. Here, this, and this too. His jaw drops in astonishment. Oh my God, 1,000 spirit power plus 50% strength and 150% constitution. I was rude earlier, but what dungeon did you raid to get so strong? Yangyang asked, placing a hand on his shoulder. For your own safety, it's best you don't know. Good grief, there's nothing on the first floor. With that, Yangyang casually approached another door. The system prompts a scan, requesting 100 credit points to enter the second level. Proceed. He answered decisively, Yes. Immediately, he ascended the steps to open the next door after making his selection with the system. With a chime, he successfully entered the next level of the Merit Palace. The second floor of the Academy Hall was decorated with ancient architecture and a soft gold color scheme, prompting Yangyang to look around and offer a word of praise. This floor is much more high-end. With his hands in his pockets, he leisurely observes the items on display in the glass cases. Suddenly, he exclaimed in surprise, They even have beginner skill upgrade scrolls and beginner experience buffs. He was thrilled by the beginner experience buffs. The Beastmaster's experience will increase 1.5 times for 12 hours, costing 2,000 Tenlong coins, and the skill upgrade scroll can upgrade active skills below level 10 for 5,000 Tenlong coins. Yangyang laughs, buying 5 experience buffs. Won't this boost him to level 20 at lightning speed? He decisively selects 5 experience buffs on the system screen. The system chimed again, confirming the purchase of 5 basic experience buffs for a total of 10,000 Sky Dragon coins. Confirm purchase. Yangyang taps the purchase button, and after a moment of hesitation, he slowly says, Buy 2 more skill upgrade scrolls. Wait, if the items on the second floor are this good, won't the third floor be game-breaking? I'll buy one thing to try first. At that moment, an arc of light formed around him, creating a doorway to the next level after agreeing with the system, leaving Beicheng wide-eyed in astonishment. Am I seeing things? That freshman just went up to the third floor. Su Chao was equally astonished. I've been here for 3 years, and this is the first time I've seen someone reach the third floor. Is that kid using hacks? Lam Sang looked up and added, Maybe the principal is his father. Suddenly, he sneezed as if someone was talking about him, his face gloomy as he said wearily, Am I catching a cold? Cut to the third floor of the academy where Yangyang was admiring the items in the display cases. His eyes land on a golden artifact, and he exclaims, Wow, the third floor is on another level. The gear is amazing. But it's too expensive. 1 armor piece is 10,000. I should probably check out the other stuff first. Wandering around the third floor, Yangyang spots a purple experience talisman on display, shocked that intermediate-level talismans even exist. He should have skipped buying those beginner charms. Detailed information appears on the system screen. Intermediate experience talisman triples the experience gained by beast tamers for 24 hours, costing 10,000 Sky Dragon coins. Gritting his teeth, he decides, No, I have to buy 2 more intermediate ones, or I'll lose out big time. As soon as he said that, he lightly tapped Confirm Purchase on the system screen and immediately heard a familiar sound. 500 Sky Dragon coins. Hearing the system's notification, Yangyang felt relieved and couldn't help but smile brightly. With the purchase complete, we transition to a primeval forest, lush with greenery beneath a clear blue sky, as he retrieves a basic skill upgrade scroll, ready to perform some kind of procedure. With a sharp gaze, he slowly commanded, Upgrade Summon Beast. Immediately, a mystical light enveloped Yangyang, and his summon beast ascended to level 4. The system displays a notification, Beast 5-6. He's overcome with excitement. The 6th one's here. Let's see who it is. With anticipation, he unleashes his power to unlock the new beast. Before long, the sky was consumed by a terrifying vortex of red energy, and as Yangyang looked up, he cried out in alarm. That's a huge vortex. Is it summoning some kind of super powerful monster? In the crimson sky, the massive foot of a new beast emerges, promising something extraordinary. And unexpectedly, a ferocious face slowly appears within the swirling vortex. Yangyang sweats nervously, stammering in disbelief that this is the Beast King. Dawu, stacking damage, sustaining damage, and suppressing all of the opponent's attributes. That's truly overpowered. The system identifies it as a level 1, 1-star SSS rank Dawu, with stats of 1500 strength, 1000 agility, 700 spirit, and 3000 constitution. He laughs with glee, gazing at Dawu, a true war machine, save for its slightly lower spirit stat. Yangyang unleashes energy to open the door, allowing Tao Wu to be added to his collection of exotic beasts. He clenches his fist, a look of determination on his face, knowing he must seize the moment for it to mature. The next day, the scene shifts to a majestic palace fortress as Yangyang leisurely strides forward, saying, "Let's see if there are any more powerful dungeons." Yangyang stands before an item radiating energy, its stats seemingly high. The system quickly provides information. Dungeon name, Venomous Snake Valley, monster level 2, entry requirement below level 25, cost 300 Sky Dragon coins, fastest record 2 minutes 15 seconds. Team info, leeching, cooldown time is 0. Yangyang stroked his chin thoughtfully, then said, "Mid-level dungeon 22, Poison Serpent Gulch, I'll go with this one." At that moment, the dungeon opened a mystical door and Yangyang slowly entered, instantly teleporting to a space surrounded by mountains and rocks. Yangyang quickly retrieves an experience talisman, and in a deep voice says, "Use basic experience talisman." The talisman is consumed by Yangyang's supernatural energy. At that moment, the air filled with dark energy and swarms of snakes lunged toward him. Seeing his chance, Yangyang commanded Dao and Xingtian to attack. After giving the order, the two monsters, now with enhanced stats, quickly began to wipe out the surrounding snakes as Yangyang watched with a satisfied smile. Using the experience buff really makes a difference. I'm getting so much more experience. This is great, I'm leveling up. At that moment, in the heart of the mountain forest, the massive 5-step Snake King appeared, its long tongue darting towards them. Yangyang shouted, "Appraisal technique!" And just like that, the 5-step Snake King was petrified. The system displays the new monster, 5-step Snake King, a 1-star level 21 leader monster with terrifying active skills like sweeping and biting. Yangyang cried out in alarm. Its stats are almost on par with a level 16 Calamity. Let's see what you're really made of. Tao Wu, enraged, lunged forward, biting savagely into the 5-venom Snake King, causing it to groan in agony. After its ferocious attack, Dangat quickly retreats, tongue darting out as the 5-step Snake King cries out in pain, its stats plummeting. Yangyang smirked with pride. Wow, this guy's a solo king. Give him some time and he can stack up damage to the heavens. Suddenly, an explosion ripped through the silence, and the exhausted 5-venom Serpent King collapsed to the ground. Immediately, physical rewards appeared on the ground for defeating the level 22 5-step Snake King, along with 50,000 experience points. Congratulations, you've leveled up to level 17. Yangyang claimed his legendary equipment, and the system displayed the 5-venomous Serpent King's legendary dagger, plus 700 strength, plus 1000 speed, 250% increased critical damage, and a guaranteed critical hit when striking from behind. Yangyang was enveloped in blinding light as his equipment upgraded. He held the sleek, sharp sword and slowly said, "High attack, fast speed, better than any dagger I've ever had. Store it away." Just then, the system asked Yangyang if he wanted to enter the hidden dungeon. Hearing those strange keywords, his heart shines like the stars. A hidden dungeon? Just hearing that makes me know it's a place to get good loot. Let's go check it out. Friendly reminder, the monsters in the hidden dungeon have stats that are 6 times stronger. Be careful, leaving the hidden dungeon will be considered a forfeit. Yangyang's beasts appeared just in time, lunging forward with incredible speed. Yangyang is thrown back by the blue energy, suspended in midair, staring blankly at the smoky haze before him. What is that? Appraisal. Plus 20% movement speed. No wonder I couldn't see what it was before I got hit. A level 21, 1-star enhanced rare wind serpent? At that moment, the wind serpent hovered in the air, its long tongue flicking as if to swallow him whole. His sharp eyes fixed on it, he said coldly, "Frost haze." But the ice mist had no effect, and more snakes swarmed in. Xingtian and Tao Wu fought fiercely against the savage snakes, their battle creating a suffocating atmosphere. As the wind serpent closed in, Yangyang was terrified to discover that some snakes were immune to the ice mist. But then, amidst the smoke and dust, Zhulong appeared, crushing the wind serpent into the ground. Seeing this, Yangyang patted Zhulong's head, praising him. Well done. Whatever immunity they have is no match for Zhulong's claws. Let's go, strike at the boss's lair. Yangyang stared blankly at the swarms of snakes flicking their long tongues on the central mound. He smirked. So many guards, the boss must be in this ravine. Charge and tear them apart. Enraged, Xingtian lunges to attack the snake guardians, but they retaliate, clamping their jaws onto his blade. He's surprised he couldn't cut through it. Xingtian's strength is almost at 100,000. Probe reveals an 80% immunity to physical damage reduction and 50,000 points of constitution. Henry couldn't land a hit, but even with strong physical damage immunity, there's a fatal flaw: extreme vulnerability to mental attacks. Soul Rend Light's radiance unleashes purple energy, threatening to drag the monsters to hell as Henry stares blankly at the venomous star serpent, licking its massive hand. Meanwhile, Yangyang smirked, realizing that in the end he had to rely on himself. 20 minutes later, within the radiant pink energy, a beautiful lotus bud bloomed, and his sharp eyes and cold voice rang out. Hey boss, come out and pick your poison. That beautiful lotus flower is emitting a dazzling light, growing larger and larger. That purplish-pink energy now blankets the sky, morphing into a dark, swirling violet, before erupting in a violent explosion. The loud sound draws Yangyang's attention to the soul-devouring serpent, its long tongue flicking menacingly in his direction. Stunned, he stares at the approaching monster and mutters, "So big. Appraisal." The system screen appeared, displaying Soul-Devouring Serpent King. Level 22, King-tier monster. Passive skill. Soul-Devouring. Active skills: Berserk, Paralysis, Brutal Feast. Stunned by the impressive stats, Yangyang muttered, 20 layers of corn fertilizer, then straight for the kill. This is way too much. It sticks out its long tongue and releases a burst of toxic energy. He gently retrieves the purple gem, preparing to absorb the energy, then unleashes a new technique, his voice tearing through the very soul. The light from the orb shot straight into Soul Eater's mouth, and it roared ferociously, filling the space with its deafening cry. Yangyang gritted his teeth, clenching his fist, his eyes sharp. Damn it, too slow, I can't beat it. Zhulong appears, unleashing a radiant pearl of light upon the Soul Eater. The space around them is engulfed in Zhulong's brilliant golden light, but Devour Soul quickly blocks the attack. The Soul Eater's physical light rapidly regenerates, becoming even more intense. He grits his teeth, unwilling to continue attacking blindly. Kim Theme unleashes a surge of summoning energy as Yangyang's beasts prepare to strike Fei Han. Golden Toad opens its mouth wide, creating a massive energy as Yangyang's powerful beasts stand behind him. He commands them to attack with all their might and hold the Serpent King back as the massive snake bares its fangs and a warrior charges forward with a shield. The Serpent King unleashed a massive cloud of poison, its mouth glowing with a fiery red orb, its eyes flashing with wildness, and a viscous green liquid oozing from the wounds. Yangyang seizes the opportunity, and just then, Zhulong arrives to help. Having received its master's orders, it immediately approaches. He climbed onto the Serpent King's back for easier movement, clinging tightly to its massive scales. As it moved, his body swayed with excitement, and as he neared the Serpent King, Yangyang unleashed a skill, his hand emitting a freezing aura as he attacked. After a moment, the cold gradually dissipated, and Duong's eyes turned serious as he carefully climbed onto the King Serpent. Yangyang strained. Its weak spot is right here. Reaching the right spot, he swiftly drew his sword, plunging it deep into the Serpent King's body, piercing through its layers of skin. Caught off guard, it roared in agony, the sound echoing through the space, before finally collapsing to the ground, lifeless. The Serpent King's body was quickly covered in green moss. The system announces the slaying of the level 22 soul-devouring Serpent King, granting 3 star-up spirit stones for his beasts. Yangyang intently observes the status panel as his combat prowess increases. He receives 3 stones, signifying the Phi Kim theme beast's breakthrough, and a great power immediately surges into its body. The bamboo dragon and the frog absorb the energy together, filling Yangyang with pride. Looking cool, he leaves to take them on a few more rounds, and then they head off to conquer instance after instance. Everywhere they go, a battle ensues, and their stamina continuously increases. After a while, Yangyang's group arrives at Chongdong Pavilion. He runs a hand through his hair, sighing wearily. I'm exhausted. Chentian approached and said, Yangyang, someone's waiting for you at the fantasy park outside the school. They told me to call you over. Yangyang turned around in surprise and asked, "Who is it?" He replied, "I don't know, but they said it was important. You can go now and thank me later." As Yangyang left, Chen Tian smirked, then pulled out his phone, ready to make a call. She's on her way. Later, in the serene landscape of Kai Tuong Park, Duong searched around in bewilderment. Where was everyone? He wandered around, oblivious to the danger behind him, as a trembling hand tightly gripped a knife and disappeared. The shadow of someone holding a knife, intending to harm Yangyang, is reflected on the ground as he turns around, sensing movement behind him. The blade sliced his hand, drawing blood as Yangyang stared at his attacker. "Wang Hao, I spared you twice before, and you dare provoke me, you mongrel," he roared in fury. "So what? Is today the day you die? You angrily cast a spell. Let's see if you have the skill to back it up." Suddenly, a voice boomed from behind. "Stop!" It was Chu Ying from the Heavenly Dragon Academy. Wang Hao points and says, "Senior, that's Yangyang." He angrily replies, "For a nobody to make me put in so much effort to deal with you, your whole life has been worth it." Yangyang's face darkens as he replies, "Looks like I'll have to deal with a few more today." Chu Ying waves his hand. "Big talk, summon your beasts." His lackeys echoed in unison, summoning their beasts, which advanced with overwhelming power. Chu Ying smugly says, "You little bastard, kneel down and apologize to my brothers, and I'll let you die quickly." Wang Hao adds, "Did you hear that? Otherwise, things will get very ugly for you." Yangyang calmly raises his hand, summoning his beasts. A great storm arises in the park as Yangyang's beasts appear all at once at his command. "Are you sure you can finish me?" he asks. Chu Ying was terrified by the display before him. 5 top-tier beasts. He scoffed, saying that no matter how strong he was still just a level 20 scrub. "We're all level 30 beast tamers. Why would we be afraid of you? Everyone, attack this little beast." Yangyang's eyes turned cold. They were asking for death. Soon, only screams echoed through the area. "Help me." Their spirit beasts are all heavily injured and unconscious. As for the thugs, they lay sprawled out on the cold ground as Wang Hao fearfully backed away. "Brother Yang, I won't do it again. Please forgive me." He sat up and immediately knelt on both knees. Begging for mercy, he cried, "I was blind. Please, forgive me." Wang Hao kowtowed repeatedly. Yangyang coldly stated, "It's too late. I already gave you a chance, didn't I?" He stood there, bravely commanding his beast to attack Zhulong. In that instant, it spewed a massive torrent of fire, incinerating him in seconds. Across from him, Yangyang exuded a cold, murderous aura when suddenly his senses detected something approaching. An ominous presence, like that of Zhuge Kongming. Zhulong opens his maw wide at Yangyang, sending him crashing to the ground in a cloud of dust, his face deathly still with his tongue lolling out. As 2 old men land nearby, one rushes to the motionless Wang Hao, filled with worry. Hao's eyes are blank, his mouth agape, and the old man's hands tremble as he reaches out. Wang Liang sheds tears, lamenting his son's tragic death. He turned to see Yangyang in the same state, and in a rage, he grabbed him by the collar, convinced this little bastard was responsible. Then he opened his eyes, pleading for help. A hand then reached out and patted Wang Liang's shoulder. Zhuge approached and reminded him, "Wang Liang, let him go. Let me get the full story first." He looked smug, as if the matter was settled. "Dean Zhuge, the truth is before you. What more is there to ask?" Once again, he pointed at him, cursing, "This little bastard disregarded the rules, slaughtering fellow students. He deserves the harshest punishment." Yangyang looked dejected, trying to explain. "Warden Wang, you overestimate me. I'm only a newbie at level 20. Your disciples are level 30 super beasts. How could I kill them?" Hearing this, Principal Zhuge agreed with him. Indeed, these individuals are all top talents recommended by our school, possessing formidable strength. Yangyang alone couldn't possibly handle so many. Then he turned to him and asked, "Yangyang, what exactly happened?" Seriously, he recounted the events. "It was like this. Someone called me to the park saying they had something to say, but as soon as I arrived, I was attacked by a group of people in black. This only made him angrier, but in the nick of time, senior brothers Chu Ying and Wang Hao appeared and rushed to his rescue. Concluding the battle, he stated that it was a fierce fight to the death, resulting in total annihilation. The man still didn't believe it and said some harsh words. "You're lying. There's no way my grandson would risk his life for you." Annoyed, he doesn't bother to argue. "That's the truth, and I hope the headmaster will see it." Regardless of Zhuge's analysis, there's no way to verify the truth now. Wang Liang, however, couldn't help but shout, "What is there to analyze? There's no trace of the man in black here, meaning you fabricated this whole story to deceive me. And then he lunges forward to attack. Today, I want you to pay for my grandson's life. But his attack was thwarted, and he was thrown back. Jiakat was furious, showing no respect. Wang Liang, you dare kill my student in front of me? Do you take me for a fool? Wiping blood from his mouth, he retorted, You want to defend him? Yangyang belongs to the Heavenly Dragon Academy. It's not your place to interfere. With no one on his side, he resentfully picked up his grandson. Very well, Yangyang, consider yourself lucky today. Just you wait. Then he flew away. After he left, Yangyang clutched his arm and quietly called out to the headmaster. But before he could speak, Zhuge grabbed his collar and scolded him. Follow me immediately. A great light shines in the sky. Hey, go easy. I'm still injured. Cut to the principal's office. It's here that Zhuge finally reveals his anger, demanding to know what exactly is going on. If there's a single lie, don't blame me for turning on you. Yangyang seems a bit shaken. I said that as time passed, the end was near. That's the whole story. Enraged, he slams his hand on the table. This is utter defiance. Seeing Duong's anger, Yang clasped his hands and begged for mercy. Headmaster, please forgive me. I was only defending myself. Furrowing his brow, he roared, Damn it! You call this self-defense? Ashamed, he couldn't meet his gaze. I didn't want it to end like this. Who said they died from just one touch? He dismisses the matter. The school has rules, so you're confined to campus for a month. Is that all? He asks, only to be smacked on the head. What? You think that's too light of a punishment? He rubs his head and begs for mercy, saying he wouldn't dare do it again. Headmaster Min Vu sighs, feeling helpless with his student. Now that I'm level 20, it's time for my job change. But I've got a few questions for you, Principal. How much do you even know about alternate dimensions? Yangyang retorted, refusing to back down. Isn't that just a myth? He turns away, revealing the unavoidable reason. Of course not. It's a mystical space beyond this world. It's a place born from the war between humanity and terrifying creatures like the Abyss, the Mist, and Calamity. He begins to understand what the headmaster is implying. Does he hope that His face grew serious. Yes, he hopes you can go to the dimensional space and complete the mythic transcendence. But surprisingly, he asks an unexpected question. What is this mythic class change? Then he revealed the different levels of mythical beast transformations, divided into 5 difficulties. Common, elite, excellent, legendary, and mythical, and a purple one, just what he wanted. He began to explain it, saying that mythic was the most difficult class advancement of them all. Once the mythic class change is successful, the bonus attribute points are very high. He concludes that only by completing all 4 mythic difficulty class changes can one possibly break through before analyzing his ears in combination with the execution. Your strength over the past month has far exceeded my expectations, so I want to train you to become a unique existence. Are you confident? Only now did Duong reveal a hint of excitement. Yes, I accept this mythical grade class advancement. He praises her and hands over a badge, saying, Good. Take this job change badge. It will evolve with you all the way to Saint Beastmaster. A red panel appears, listing the requirements. These materials seem familiar. Beast Tamer difficulty, merit points, materials, and origin. Next, he opens his inventory. But he's unimpressed. He already has all of this stuff. Can he just submit it directly? Hearing this, he simply reminded him that obtaining the materials for the job change wasn't difficult, but military merits were. This made him break out in a cold sweat. Military merits require me to fight battles? The man calmly replied, You're not qualified yet. Confused, he scratched his head, wondering how to obtain it. He directed him to a dimension where he could slay powerful monsters, and he immediately turned to leave. Well, I'm off then, and don't be so hasty, lest you stumble. That place is no joke. Prodigies from every nation are gathered there, good and bad mixed together, danger lurking everywhere tomorrow morning. Just let him take you, he sighed, helpless. Yes, the scene shifts from late night to early morning at the castle. He stepped out of the gate, yawning, and then froze. It was Mo Yan, whom he hadn't seen in ages. Seeing him, he showered him with praise. Young man, I can't believe you've already reached level 20 in just one short month. Embarrassed, he demurred, saying it was too kind, and he was ashamed to have only reached level 20. The old man's face lit up, saying, You haven't changed a bit with your boasting. He approached and patted his shoulder. Let's go. A beam of orange light shot out, disappearing into the sky. An old man looks anxious, wondering if it's too risky, then turns sternly to the girl beside him, saying the monsters there are more dangerous than in the dungeon. Other countries are watching like hungry tigers, and a single misstep could cost you your life. He calmly states, for the past month I've been secretly observing him. His potential defies common sense. If Long Guo is to have a divine beastmaster, I believe it will be him. At the Long Country border, Yangyang stands with Mo Yan in a floating sphere. Elder Mo, is that the Forbidden Mist Zone over there? He nodded in agreement. Indeed, the fog has been spreading faster in recent years, and those monsters have become increasingly restless. He turned to Yangyang and said, I heard that when you attacked the Living Corpse dungeon, the calamity within leveled up directly? He responded with a slight smile. Indeed, Principal Giagelli might be connected to the mist. Below, the others were shocked to see the two figures floating in the sky. This is only the beginning. The Dragon Kingdom is about to change. In a military camp, a general speaks with Mo Yan. Old Mo, what brings you here today? He asked, turning to introduce Yangyang to the general. Commander, I'm here under orders to bring Yangyang to the alternate dimension. He was stunned, thinking, Commander, the legendary god general of Long Guo? The general surveyed him as if from another dimension, asking, This is the one? Yangyang bowed respectfully. Yangyang, at your service, Commander. The general smiled faintly, pleased. He said casually, Kid, you can't just enter the other world. I need to test your strength. He confidently smiled and replied, I understand. How will you test me? Suddenly, his face turned serious. Show me your stats. But now he hesitates, flustered. This doesn't feel right, does it? Someone once told me not to reveal my beastly attributes and talents to others so easily. He asked curiously, Who told you that? Slipping his hands into his pockets, he replied casually, Lady Bai. After hearing his answer, the man was stunned, and he coughed to hide his embarrassment. Well, if Lord Bai said so, then we'll do as she says. He wondered to himself, Commander Chu is a war god, yet he still listens to Lord Bai. What kind of big shot have I gotten myself involved with? The three of them followed the general out of the camp and into a room. The general explained, pointing to a machine, Give it your all, use your skills, and if your damage exceeds 10,000, you'll meet the standard. Mo Yan couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, 10,000? That's so high. The general frowned, looking displeased as the requirements to enter the dimensional space were extremely harsh. Entering there without enough power is just a death sentence. Don't worry, old Mo, I can do this. A staff in the shape of a snake, the black serpent's grasp, appeared in his hand, and a beam of light tore through the soul-shattering machine. A series of numbers appeared on the control panel, shocking the general. Over 30,000, how is that possible? Frustrated, he kicks the machine, muttering, This damn thing isn't broken, is it? The boy turns to Mo Yan, bewildered. Wait, the scanner can break? He turned to calmly explain to him. There are very few people in the Dragon Kingdom who can enter the alternate dimension. It hasn't been used in ages, so it's normal for it to break. The general turned around and ordered, Someone, repair the equipment immediately. 2 armed men in black suits enter the room. Understood. The 2 men begin inspecting the device as he coldly assures, It will be fixed in a moment. He simply replied, Yes. A masked soldier behind Marshall, so hesitantly says, Marshall, so the machine is working fine. He slowly turns, his face cold, and replies, Okay, leave after it's fixed. The masked soldier, his eyes the only visible feature, insisted, No, it wasn't broken to begin with. Hearing this, he was taken by surprise, his mouth agape. It's not broken, the soldier said, eyes wide. We've checked 3 times and all operating data is completely normal. So this kid really did deal nearly 40,000 damage. He chuckled shyly and waved his hand modestly. I have high mental strength, plus a skill that ignores defense, so a critical hit does add a little extra damage. He stood there, stunned, his eyes fixed on me. Yangyang pondered for a moment, and even a level 30 basic beast rarely breaks 10,000 damage with a skill, and this kid is only level 20 and already this monstrous. But to regain his composure, so I feigned a cough. You've passed the first test, but your ultimate potential depends on your beast's combat value. Does my beast have to attack the machine too? Xiao Shuai quickly ran to protect the unique device, worried. What are you saying? What if it breaks? Xiao Shuai regained his composure, pointing to the machine that cost him a fortune. Use this. Have the beast stand on it. The machine will assess their 5 basic attributes, passive and active skills, and star level. Then it calculates a composite score. He raised 3 fingers, his face stern. If you have 3 beasts with a combined score exceeding 100,000, you pass. I see. Yangyang approached the machine that Chu Shuai mentioned, examining it closely, wondering how it worked. Then let's try probing with Xingtian. A stream of orange light appeared from his hand, contained within his palm. Go forth, Xingtian. A figure with its face on its stomach appears behind him. Witnessing this, Chu Shui is horrified once again. "What is this? Where's its head?" He chuckled and began to explain further. "Its name is Xingtian, and it originally had no head." He gestured with his hand, then closed his eyes tightly. "Come on." His foot makes direct contact with the blue machine that Chu Shui mentioned. Soon after, intense rays of light emanated from him, and the small electronic device began displaying numbers, finally settling on 227,650. So, tilting his head and sweating slightly, asked, "Elder Mo, are you sure this kid is only level 20? Mo Lao calmly replied, "Yes, and he hasn't even had his first-class change yet. His stats will skyrocket again after the change." Yangyang maintained his most neutral expression. "Commander, one of mine is already beyond standard. Do we need to continue the test?" His face showed discomfort, his eyebrows furrowed. "Of course, one of yours is strong, but the other two might not be." Immediately, he summoned and shouted, "Dragon Ghost!" A golden turtle with spikes all around suddenly appears, its golden light illuminating the hall. Chu Shui asked, "Kid, are you sure you want to use that one for your second beast? Is there something wrong?" The commander analyzed that it was clearly a defensive beast with relatively weak combat power, so its score might be low. Hearing this, one would expect apprehension, but instead, Yangyang smiled brightly. "Let's try it first." He turned and beckoned him forward, allowing him to proceed. He gently sat on the machine, and it lit up brilliantly. The machine's numbers climb rapidly, settling on a staggering 120, a score that leaves Commander Soai in utter disbelief. Over 160,000. Before he could recover, Master Mo chuckled. Just the norm. Despite his shock, Chu Shui ordered another beast. Yangyang considered holding back, lest Chu Shui couldn't handle it. A large frog, seemingly imbued with golden magic. The white-haired man is surprised it's a top-tier exotic beast. "Is this kid a wholesale dealer of exotic beasts? It has a long tongue and a shiny body." Then another number appears on the board, and Yangyang looks at him with pride. "So, Director, does that mean I passed the test?" He coughed, a little embarrassed. Okay. But Mo Yan behind him mentions his dragon. "Yangyang, I thought you had a bamboo dragon too. Why didn't you summon it?" He scratched his head, embarrassed. "Oh, I was afraid the device couldn't handle it, so I only summoned the 2 lowest level ones," he said sheepishly. But Sword Commander was different. He panicked. "Wait, that's too much information. Lowest level? What else is he hiding?" With a smile, he explained that he still had 3 powerful beasts. So I earnestly reminded Duong, "Kid, remember to be humble when you enter the dimensional space, and avoid trouble. Got it?" He clasped his hands in thanks. "Thank you, Commander Chu. I'll remember your instructions." The 3 of them went outside to a space gate, and he stepped through, disappearing. Mo Yan and Chu Shui watched Enshin leave, and Chu Shui expressed his secret joy, saying that their dragon country was about to rise. The scene shifts to him, standing before a castle, gazing up in stunned silence. Black Dragon City. Inside, stalls are selling off their wares. Lion heads, 50 contribution points each. Get 'em while they're hot. "Step right up, folks. Don't miss out." Yangyang took it all in as he strolled through the city. It seems similar to the real world. Then one of them becomes wary of him. A long country person, how rare. A girl among them scoffs as well. Am I seeing things? Level 20, and he dares enter a dimensional space. A lion-headed ringleader scoffs at their ignorance, pointing out that even the weakest monsters in this dimension are level 20. They gossiped from behind, betting on how many days the kid would survive. They placed bets, daring each other, I say 2 days, tops. Some chimed in with encouragement. "I bet 3 days," while others mocked. Would he even survive a day? Though he was long gone, they continued to gossip. "I heard the people from Longguo suffered a terrible defeat last time." He sought out a painting amidst the eerie atmosphere. This was the place. It's like a roadmap. Poisonous Relic Dungeon, level 25. Merman Clan Dungeon, level 23, and Black Dragon City. He begins to analyze the surrounding climate. The denser the fog, the higher the danger. It seems this is a safe zone, and he stores it in his small badge. The painting is sucked in with purple magic. Dungeon level 25, Mermaid Clan Dungeon level 23. Turning away, he seeks the nearest destination. He only needs mermaid tears and a Doktish heart for the job change, so he'll start with the nearest Mermaid Clan dungeon. His footsteps lead him out of the city gates, surrounded by Yingtian and Longui, into a hazy landscape where nothing is visible. A thrilling obscurity. A monster lunges, biting Longji, and he immediately orders Xingtian to retaliate. Xingtian swings his axe at the monster, sending it flying, but it takes no damage at all. He's shocked. No damage? What's going on? He uses another move, eye-opening, and the scan skill reveals a red panel of information. 100% immunity to physical damage, vulnerable to elemental damage. It's about the monster in front of him, a level 23 elite crystal armor grub with stats in strength, agility, spirit, and constitution, as well as passive and active skills, and a crystal body. Realizing he's at a disadvantage, he summons Phi. This is bad news for the monster. Phi will take care of it. Phi unleashes a torrent of dark energy from its gaping maw. The crystal armor grub takes hit after hit, its health plummeting until it finally collapses. Yangyang stares at the system notification. Defeated crystal armor beast, 0 experience, 1 contribution point. Received crystal armor beast Fang. He angrily roared, I can accept no experience before the job change. But why only 1 military point? Yangyang, looking grim, held his head and wondered, at this rate, won't I have to kill 5,000 monsters to collect 5,000 military points? From afar, many people ran towards him, crying out for help. Save us! There are abyssal monsters! Yangyang turned his head to look at them, puzzled. Abyssal monsters? Why are they running? A bald man trips and falls. Where did that skull come from? It clamped down on the man's head, the Shadow Walker, a horrifying skeleton slowly approaching. Everyone fled in terror, shouting, Tian, we need to find the Black Dragon City guards! The Shadow Walker drew closer to Yangyang, whose eyes lit up as he began to use his appraisal skill, revealing a long list of stats. Yangyang was shocked by what he read. With 100% elemental damage immunity, the flies were useless. He turned to his remaining 3 beasts and said, I'm counting on you guys. He commanded, Golden Toad, invigorate. Tao Wu, suppress with intimidation. Zhulong, unleash all offensive skills. Golden Toad extended its long tongue, creating a circle of energy that radiated outward. Tao Wu and Zhulong roar, ready for battle as a brilliant golden aura envelops them. Tao Wu charges toward the Shadow Walker with incredible speed. Zhulong opened its mouth and spat a stream of energy, hitting the enemy head-on, rapidly depleting his health. And within seconds, he collapsed. The system notified him. Eliminated level 23 Shadow Walker. Experience increased by 0. Merit points increased by 5. Yangyang was astonished. 5 merit points. It seems the stronger the monster, the more merit points it grants. Suddenly others appeared, wondering, wasn't there supposed to be a deep abyss monster somewhere up ahead? They arrived to find the corpse of the Shadow Walker, utterly stunned. How could this be? It's dead. A blonde-haired man spoke up, puzzled. Could some kind of master have passed through here? Another redhead chimed in. Wasn't there a Dragon Country man here when we were running for our lives? Could he have been responsible? He frowned. A man with a shaved head scoffed. Are you kidding me? The people of Long Country are all weaklings. He put his hands on his hips and sneered, waiting for the fog to swallow Long Country, which would then become British territory. Another person chimed in, reminding them that the abyss monster had already been defeated. Go to your dungeons, don't waste your time here. Yes, yes, yes. Yangyang slowly walks forward, passing through the crowd, when a voice calls out, Need one more. Looking for a strong support to carry you through the dungeon. A pink-haired girl approached, inviting, Hey there, handsome. Want to team up? But Yangyang ignored her, heading straight for the spatial portal, waving dismissively as he replied, Sorry, I'm used to soloing. A green-haired punk crossed his arms, annoyed and arrogant. Damn it, is this guy for real or just pretending? He'll soon find out who's who when he meets the monsters, the pink-haired girl suddenly realized. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the light at the entrance just now was red. The blue-haired guy is shocked and in disbelief. Red, a red light, and this is hell difficulty. Is this kid crazy? Yangyang arrives at an ocean area swarming with monsters. His eyes light up and he casts Scan. A system window appears, and he mutters, Their agility is high. Such a large crowd swarming. Even if they don't die, they'll be exhausted. He chuckled to himself. But what if he could limit their speed? Yangyang casts an ice spell, instantly killing the creatures with shards of ice. As Zhulong and Xingtian appear, Yangyang casually says, The rest is up to you. Xingtian leaps into action, cleaving through the monsters with a single swing of his blade. The system repeatedly announces the slaying of level 23 merman warriors, granting 0 experience points and 2 military merits. Zhulong opened his mouth and spewed a torrent of energy, instantly obliterating the monsters. The system announced Zhulong's achievement. Defeated level 23 merman warrior, 0 experience gained, 2 military merits awarded. Yangyang watches his 2 beasts fight, pleased. Yes, this is how military merits should be earned. After wiping out the monsters, he dismissed his 2 beasts. By now, his military merits had increased by 2. Yangyang approached a giant seashell, muttering, "This must be where the mermaid boss lives." He told Xingtian to open it and see if she was as beautiful as the fairy tales described. Xingtian used all his strength to smash the shell with his blade, cracking it open. But instead of praise, Yangyang criticized his lack of gentleness. The shell slowly opens, revealing a stunning mermaid figure amidst the hazy smoke. Yangyang immediately praises, "Just as I imagined." As the smoke clears, the mermaid's face is revealed, one-eyed with grotesque black gills and menacing red eyes. Yangyang immediately vomits a rainbow. "Ugh, my eyes are burning. Fairy tales are nothing but lies," he groaned, his face a mask of disappointment. A curse strikes the mermaid, shattering her heart, and she roars in anger, creating a radiant circle. Yangyang quickly counters, tearing the soul. A burst of energy hurtles forward, striking the mermaid and causing her to wince in pain, as Yangyang calls out to his 2 mythical beasts, Xingtian and Zhulong. The mermaid extends a hand with sharp claws, firing small sparks as Zhulong moves like the wind, instantly transforming. The Mermaid Queen's blasts of air hit empty space as Zhulong teleported away, suddenly appearing before her and unleashing a blinding burst of energy. Xingtian quickly followed, striking her with his blade, and the system announced the level 25 Mermaid Queen was dead, granting 20 military merits and mermaid tears. Yangyang grins, overjoyed at obtaining mermaid tears on his first try. He looks at the system window and calculates a total of 480 military merits earned. He figures, at this rate, he might be able to complete his mythic class change before the end of this round. And it seems the others, who have been searching this place for a long time, have finally arrived. Then one of them pointed at Yangyang in disbelief, saying, "Bro, it looks like that kid killed the boss." He trembled with rage, cursing, "You idiot, why is it a long country pig?" He pointed at Yangyang and yelled, "You little nobody, hand over your equipment now, or don't blame me for being rude." Yangyang turned his head sharply, refusing to back down. "You Brits really can't help but be pathetic no matter where you go." Over there, he conjures a giant spider. "Damn it, you've chosen death. Kill him." The spider then conjures a surge of energy, forming a circle. It launches the circle it created, flying straight toward Yangyang, who calmly stands with his hands in his pockets. The circle hurtled closer, striking Yangyang head-on, and the bald thug grinned with satisfaction. "You little mongrel, this is what happens when you face Master Zhao." But the spider's circle was just a bubble. As the smoke cleared, Yangyang stood tall, completely unharmed. The man was stunned. "How are you still okay?" he raged. "You're getting too cocky, kid." Behind Yangyang, a radiant light erupts as his beasts materialize, encircling their foes. One man cries out in shock, These are 6 top-tier beasts." The man beside him trembled. "Brother, I remember now. This kid is the one from Long Country who stood beside the abyssal monster." Another man shouted in surprise at Yangyang, "What? Could it be that he's the one who killed the abyss monster?" The man said, rubbing his hands together obsequiously. "Brothers, this is all a misunderstanding. Let's consider it dropped for the sake of our countries' relationship." Yangyang sneered in response. "I've long been annoyed with your Hua country, and today I finally have my chance." As he spoke, Zhulong and Xingtian charged forward, leaving no one behind. A burst of light erupted, then slowly faded. An electronic display materializes in midair, showing 50 merit points. So many kills? He killed a Hua country beastmaster. A total of 50 merit points. He closes his eyes and speaks with regret. "It's a shame I can't do that more often. It would be troublesome to provoke conflict between the 2 nations." A blue vortex appears beneath him, engulfing him completely. He was surrounded by an orb and he stared intently at the control panel. A map appears on the control panel, indicating that 1 military credit has been deducted for the solo dungeon. As he touches the control panel, a blinding light flashes, startling him. What's going on? Suddenly, he's transported to another space. Where is this? Before him was a purple circle, a unique dungeon, military merits, and direct teleportation. Incredible. A woman looks around curiously, while the man beside her, clearly from Long Country, scoffs, "A level 20 newbie here. Doesn't she know she's walking into her own grave?" He still stood before the gateway to another dimension, as the other 2 glanced at him before rushing in, drawn by a red glow. "Wang Qiang, hurry, let's go in too." The man spoke up. "Aren't we waiting for Little Black?" The woman replied that it was too late. The 2 entered the dimensional doorway, emerging into another space entirely. "Where's that kid?" The woman seemed annoyed. Yangyang appears behind her, holding a knife to her neck. "Looking for me?" The man angrily shouts, "You brat, release our leader now." The girl calmly replies, "Don't misunderstand, we mean you no harm, we're here to help you." He smirks, intrigued. "Oh, tell me more." She turns slightly and says, "You must be one of the Mythic class changers that Longguo recently sent here." He looked surprised. "How did you know?" She smiles knowingly. "For a level 20 to reach this transfer, you're no ordinary genius. We're also from Long Country. Why not team up? More people means a better chance of winning, right?" He released her, chuckling. "I see. I misunderstood." She raises her hand in praise, saying that only vigilance can ensure survival in this place. The others smile in agreement. "That's right," he suggests with a bright smile. "Okay, let's team up then." She suggests that the Hell difficulty dungeon can hold 3 teams at once, so for safety, they should wait for the other team before acting. Annoyed, he turns away. Too slow. "The drop rate for speedrun gear is high, and I'm in a hurry, so just follow me." As she called out, he summoned beasts with a burst of light. Golden rays spread, and strange creatures materialized around the bewildered pair. Startled, the two watch as the girl laughs awkwardly. "Well, that's great." Sweating, the man slowly speaks. "Boss, am I the only one who feels like he doesn't need our help?" She was speechless, telling herself to ditch the sense of crisis as the monsters charged into battle with a vengeance. Zhulong immediately unleashed a massive torrent of fire as Yangyang darted forward, eyes scanning carefully. The pink-haired girl and the chubby boy already had plus points above their heads. Wang Chang exclaimed, "Oh God, that's powerful, I'm out of here." Li Fei laughed and said, "No wonder he can undergo a mythic class change. Our dragon country is about to rise." Long Turtle, Xing Tian, and the rest of the children lined up together, and he looked up with a satisfied smile. "Excellent, you've finally reached level 20. Suddenly, a sharp hand lunges from behind him. The girl cried out, realizing it was tainted poison, and without hesitation released a green snake from her hand. Qingzong moves, taking the hit for Yangyang. Finally, unable to withstand the attack, it collapses to the ground, and he notices something, frowning in anger. Daring to attack from the shadows? Without hesitation, he unleashes a spell, a brilliant purple circle tearing at the soul. The beam of power hurtled toward the vile monster, obliterating it without a trace. The system appeared before him. Killed a poison shadow wraith. Gained 5 military merits. The chubby boy exclaimed in surprise that a single blow had killed the monster. The pink-haired girl slowly analyzes that the toxic specter has extreme attributes, with explosive power and speed, but very low constitution, either killing the enemy instantly or being killed instantly. She sits down next to the snake and gently touches it. The boy wore a regretful expression, lamenting the creature's fate, unlikely to last another hour. But then, Yangyang smiled, announcing, "I have a way." Her face was filled with helpless sorrow. "It's useless. Healing medicine is ineffective against the poison of the Doktish." As he spoke, he reached out his hand, a faint pink light emanating from it. "It's not medicine." A golden frog appears beside him, a golden toad of fortune. It opens its mouth, extending its long tongue to push a small pearl outward. The gem slowly moved towards the snake resting in her hand, and the girl was bewildered by everything she had just witnessed. "What's going on?" Yangyang calmly explains. The mythical golden toad, now level 20 and capable of healing, sees the venomous toxin as nothing more than a drop in the bucket, as the chubby boy happily praises him. "Dude, you're invincible." He scratched his head, embarrassed. "It was nothing." The girl then approached him, extending her hand and gently introducing herself. "I'm Li Fei. It's a pleasure to meet you." Without a second thought, he politely responded, "Yangyang." The boy then put his arm around Yangyang's shoulders in a friendly manner. "I'm Wang Qiang, and from now on, I'm your older brother." With a companion, he felt much happier and couldn't stop smiling. "All right, let's move on." Rays of light pierced through the withered branches. Li Fei spoke up. "It's here." His face suddenly turned serious as he asked her, "The map shows this is the Viper's Nest. The lair of the Venomous?" Wang Qiang frowned. "Be careful. The Venom King is cunning. He could be lurking anywhere." The three of them huddled together for protection. They were close now. Just then, a dragon-like monster appeared, roaring loudly, making him think, 70% damage reduction, so normal attacks won't work. Let's try stacking damage. The system window reappears, displaying the monster's information. Yangyang immediately commanded his 2 large beasts to attack. Tusk, bloodshed, flight, and poison. One of the 2 beasts ferociously tore at the monster, causing its numbers to plummet, while the other unleashed a purple energy that enveloped its body. Li Fei and Wang Qiang also supported him, saying they were there to help. A snake and a scorpion emerged clearly in the golden light. The 2 of them unleashed their green and red powers, entering attack mode. A barrage of attacks overwhelmed the monster, causing it to scream in agony. The monster finally succumbed to the system's power, announcing the achievement of killing a level 30 toxic scale lizard king, as Yangyang checked his system, while Wang Qiang celebrated with Li Fei. Yangyang closes his eyes and sighs, disappointed he didn't get the heart of the poison lizard he wanted. Am I not fast enough? Wang Qiang smiled, reassuring him. Impossible. I've never seen anyone faster than you. He forces a smile, masking his frustration. The praise is nice, but please, no more next time. Li Fei, standing nearby, can't help but burst out laughing. Wang Qiang calmly said, Well, didn't you get an upgrade stone? Not bad, she added. So, hurry up and decide which exotic beast you want to upgrade. Yangyang stroked his chin thoughtfully. Since arriving in this dimension, the monsters immune to physical or magical attacks have been a real challenge. The bamboo dragon, along with the 2 white wolves and the yellow frog, await his decision. Yes, let's upgrade the bamboo dragon. Zhulong has 2 skills, one for magic attacks and one for physical attacks, and he finally chose Zhulong, deciding that upgrading him through fusion was the right call. It's upgraded with multicolored light all around it. He looks at the system panel and thinks to himself, Wow, I didn't expect to get an all-around stat boost. Even the rejuvenation effect of the golden toad can be fully enjoyed. Bamboo dragon. Total level. Stellar. Strength. Agility. Spirit. Physique. Passive skill. Active skills. Dragon's might. Dragon scale. Bamboo dragon's eye. Dragon's roar. Yangyang nodded in satisfaction. Though his strength didn't match Xing Tian's, his overall power was crushing. Truly a versatile beast. In his hand was a shining book. I've already taken the star-up stone. Who wants this skill book? Li Fei waved her hand. No need. We've already gained a lot of experience from this dungeon. How could we take more equipment? Even Wang Qiang agreed with her. That's right, we can't hog all the experience. You should keep all the equipment that drops. Hearing that, he smiled and slipped the book back into his inner pocket, saying, If you ever want to grind for experience, just call me any time. She politely replied, No problem. He happily replied, Thanks, Yang. The 3 arrive at a lush, grassy field with a spatial circle before them, when suddenly a voice calls out from a red-haired boy in a great hurry. Shivi rushed to Li Fei, pushing Yangyang aside so he could talk. Let me see if you're hurt anywhere. She was bewildered. I'm fine. The red-haired man breathed a sigh of relief, wiping the sweat from his brow. Thank goodness you're not hurt. I heard you entered a hell difficulty dungeon, and I was scared to death. Li Fei looked at him kindly and said, With Yangyang here, there's no problem at all. The other man looked at him with disbelief. Yangyang, that effeminate guy, he already looks untrustworthy. Yangyang suggested they go again to find out, as the man confidently pointed at him. I'm not going anywhere. This was just a coincidence. Only a fool would follow you a second time. He crossed his arms and said, Besides, instances have cooldowns. He paid no mind, speaking as he examined the item in his hand. It's fine. Before I came to the dimensional space, I fully charged the dungeon's cooldown time. It's enough. The red-haired guy clutched his stomach, laughing and pointing at him. I can't breathe. Refills here cost merits, not Tianlong coins. What a country bumpkin. Annoyed by his inappropriate attitude, Li Fei frowned and reminded him to be quiet. So, his name is Xiaohe. After being scolded, Xiaohe bursts into tears, heartbroken. Sister Fei, you're being mean to me for a boy you just met. Let's go. I know where the charging station is. I'll take you. He happily agrees. Sure. Wang Qiang, standing behind him, couldn't resist teasing him. Zhuvei doesn't need you anymore. Elsewhere, they arrived at a vast green space. Yangyang stands before the machine at the prop store, pausing for a moment before tapping the screen. 10 merits buys you an hour of charge. A full charge costs 500. He laments his wasted day of labor as Li Fei curiously questions him. Yangyang, you're new here and probably don't have a place to stay yet. Why don't you stay with us for now? He politely replied. Then thank you, Sister Fei. Meanwhile, snow began to fall outside, blanketing the city in a frigid, late-night embrace. Yangyang sat in his room with a book in his hand, wondering what skill he might unlock this time. But the moment he opened it, the book glowed with an astonishing light. Congratulations, you've obtained a high-level skill. Dark Burst. A red system window appears. Dark Burst. Unleash the power of darkness, dealing 200% of base attack damage. If the target is defeated, inflict 3 times the damage to enemies within a 1-meter radius. He seemed to realize something. Not bad. An area of effect attack? He stroked his chin, confidently affirming, With my innate talent, the range increased from 1 meter to 20. Just imagining the destructive power is incredible. Overjoyed, Yangyang collapses onto the soft bed and rolls around. I can't wait to test it out in real combat. The majestic mountains and rivers stand tall and grand. Yangyang, arms outstretched and beaming, wakes up from his nap to find his hand touching something. What's this? Yangyang frowns, looking puzzled as he touches something soft and bouncy, while Fei is annoyed, a little shy and coquettish. Pervert. Little Hei, wielding a broom, rushes to strike the one she calls a pervert. Don't be afraid, Fei. Let me tell you what to do. Fei speaks softly, swaying slightly. No, it's nothing. Little Hei, you must have misheard. Yangyang, anxious and a little tense, asks, Fei, why are you at my door so early in the morning? With a bashful look and a girlish blush, Fei says, well, I'm about to break through to the next level, and I was hoping you could guide me one more time. Fei Jiang says generously, don't worry, it's not for nothing. I can pay you 200 military merits. Flustered, Yangyang replies, you don't need to pay me. Just come with me, thank you. The four stand before a large tree infested with giant worms, radiating a captivating power. A dungeon instance? Xiaohui asked Fei with a displeased look. Fei, do you really want to follow this kid to conquer a dungeon? Is he really reliable? Xiaohui asked casually, trying to sound confident. Can you stop acting like such a naive bumpkin, and just watch my Yang show you how it's done? He frowned, crossed his arms, and said, fine. I want to see how he leads me today. Together, they stepped into the power pit. 3 blue monsters wielding spears stood guard, and the sight of so many beasts sent shivers down their spines. Holy crap, so many monsters. Little Black is emitting a shimmering power from his hand, summoning strange beasts. From his power, Xiaohui summons a giant centipede and a ferocious wolf, sternly ordering, protect me well. The two were sitting on a stone platform, eating sunflower seeds and watching the chaos unfold as Hazy heard Brother Gang advise, don't push yourself too hard. Come over here, eat some seeds, and take a break. Xiaohui points at the 2 enraged figures. Are you two crazy? Standing here eating sunflower seeds, what a fake display of relaxation. With a dazed look, he pointed to the side. Look over there. Yangyang summoned his beasts, all VIPs with incredible power. 1, 2, 3, 6. 6 beasts. Xiaohui stares in disbelief. Is this kid showing off? Xiaohui asks with disdain. Want a bite? He glares with burning eyes. All right. Fei is feeling sleepy and a little listless. How boring. Xiaohui raises his hand as if doing something. Next time, bring your cards. Suddenly, a surge of power hurtles toward the 3 of them. He panicked, saying, a bomb? Who threw a bomb? Yangyang scratched his head and chuckled. Well, I was testing out a new skill I learned yesterday. Didn't expect it to be this powerful. Wang Qiang slapped Yangyang on the shoulder. With this move, we're sure to get the poison accumulation heart today. Xingtian stomps the ground, Zhulong unleashes a torrent of flames, and a monster lies motionless, dead as can be. A crimson message appears. Congratulations, you have defeated the Poison Scale Lizard King. Military merit, +20, 20, obtained the Poison Lizard Heart. Yangyang holds the heart in his hand. Was it really that simple? Hazy eagerly begs Yangyang. Hey Yang, are you looking for a sidekick? I can warm your bed. Wang Qiang nudges someone's shoulder. Has this guy switched from sucking up to Sister Fei to sucking up to Brother Yang now? Xiaohui waves his hand dismissively, telling them to get lost. Am I so fickle? Hazy Jiang embraces them both, saying with a smile, I want both of you. The 3 of us will live well and become stronger than anything. The 3 of them were at a loss, their heads spinning with helplessness. Feigning annoyance, Li Fei pushed him away, saying, get lost. As the moonlit clouds faded from the mountaintops, the sun slowly set, leaving only the darkness of night. At the dinner table, Li Fei spoke up. Yangyang, now that you've gathered enough materials, when are you planning to change classes? Yangyang replied, I'm still a bit short on military merits. I should have enough after doing a few more dungeons in the next couple of days. She rested her chin, pondering, still short on military merits? Li Fei, Xiaohui, and Wang Qiang exchanged knowing glances, and then the system appeared before him, showing that the 3 had transferred 2 military merits. Yangyang looked at them, embarrassed. This is how she explained everyone. This is our way of showing support. You're the only one in Long Nation qualified for a Mythic class change, carrying the hopes of our country. We're counting on you to succeed, so we can face that thick fog together. You promise us you'll befriend everyone, Yangyang. Little Black then cuts in. All right, stop it with the dramatics. Even after the job change, he still has a difficult quest to overcome. Yangyang nodded politely in response. I understand. He then retrieves a strange divine artifact, activating the Beastmaster's first revolution chi refining system. Yangyang is startled by the 9-star system. What did Li Fei pull? He replies that dragon territory is disastrously difficult, and she cries out in surprise. Dragon Mountain Range? He was surprised by her tone. Is it that difficult? Li Fei asked seriously. It's not just difficult. You're new to the difficulty level. Perhaps you haven't heard the legend of the Dragon Ridge. Even though it's level 35, the difficulty is on par with level 40. A level 40 team once tried to clear it together, but none of them returned, and no one has dared to try since. Yangyang nodded, thinking it sounded difficult, then continued, I should still proceed with the Mythic class advancement. Although the stats are worse, the dungeon is easier. Are you sure about this? If you've chosen the Mythic path, you have to see it through. Li Fei was hesitant after hearing Yangyang's reassurance, but Yangyang patted his chest and promised, Don't worry, even if I fail, I can protect myself. There's nothing to worry about. Hearing this, Li Fei could only sigh helplessly at Yangyang. She takes out 2 treasures, telling him to take one, but he refuses. No need. You've already given me military merits. How could I take your enhancement stones? She placed them in Yangyang's hand. They're just enhancement stones. I can always get more later. The most important thing now is for you to safely clear the Longling dungeon. The ascension stones glowed softly in his palm. Yangyang clenched his fist. Sister Fei, thank you. I'll definitely repay you in the future. Li Fei smiled. You're welcome. What? The enhancement stones in your hands will be put to good use. After eating, he put his hands in his pockets and left, as Yangyang stared at the stone, deep in thought. The Pseudo-Dragon Ridge, monsters of the Pseudo-Dragon family. But Zhulong is a true dragon, possessing irresistible power over all pseudo-dragons. He roars, creating flames of resolve. The bamboo dragon has locked onto its target. Inside, he could feel his body evolving, as a notification congratulated him on his beast's successful star upgrade. Its stats now read SSS rank 5 stars. He's confident he can conquer Dragon Ridge with his enhanced abilities. The next day, at the entrance to the dragon subjugation zone, Yangyang and Li Fei said their goodbyes, and he waved, saying, I'm heading in, Fei. She hugged him tightly, urging, You have to survive. Seeing the worry in her eyes, Yangyang reassured her, Don't worry. Later, he entered the new territory known as Dragon Ridge, his entire body on high alert. Suddenly startled, he cried out, What the hell? Before Yangyang, on a high branch, was a serpent king. It viciously flicked its long tongue and lunged forward. He frantically summoned his beast. Zhulong appears, unleashing a massive torrent of flames, but the serpent beast counters with a shield. Yangyang watched its body divide in horror. What the hell, it can do that? Finally, he conjures a dark, explosive magic, while the Serpent King retaliates by creating a massive orb. Yangyang summons all of his beasts and commands them to attack. The golden toad glows as it gathers power, while Xingtian unleashes a furious barrage of blows. Fei swiftly eliminates the level 33 long beast, then proceeds to dispatch several more large monsters. Yangyang laments that they're facing such intense attacks right from the start, proving the dragon subspecies area is indeed no simple matter. Sometime later, amidst the peaceful scenery of the dungeon, he strode forward, his eyes sweeping over every inch, until they locked onto something ahead, and his gaze instantly sharpened. His entire body tensed as he shouted, That's a tyrant dragon king! Before Yangyang is a ferocious Tyrannosaurus Rex advancing towards him. Longui quickly steps forward to shield him, but is sent flying by a tail swipe from the Dragon King. Yangyang is worried. Longui. His eyes glow, activating his skill, and Yangyang is shocked by the information displayed. 120,000 strength and 200,000 constitution. Even Zhulong wouldn't stand a chance against those stats. The Dragon King, snarling ferociously, closes in, and Yangyang urgently uses Soul Rend. Just then, the monster's body began to ache, and he commanded his beasts, Don't hold back, unleash all your skills. At that moment, all of Yangyang's mythical beasts attacked in unison. Xingtian fiercely charged forward with a direct blow to the head, while Candle Dragon spewed a massive torrent of flames. Not to be outdone, Dragon Turtle joined the fray. It moves in front of the Dragon King to shield him, taking the damage and reflecting it back. Yangyang is uneasy. This isn't good. Longui is the shield, and nothing can happen to it. He commands Kim Theme to use its blessing to heal Longui, and it immediately obeys, opening its mouth wide to unleash a surge of energy. The dragon turtle's body is healed, becoming stronger, and after a while it is completely restored. Meanwhile, the bamboo dragon relentlessly attacks King Long, with Xingtian joining in to defeat this high-level boss. The system reports the termination of the level 37 Silver Lotus Tyrant Dragon. Yangyang wiped away his sweat, relieved. Thank goodness. Excited, he looks at the stone in his hand, another upgrade stone. Then Longui approaches Yangyang to comfort him. Longui, you've worked hard. Suddenly, green energy envelops its body. The system congratulates him on the successful upgrade of his exotic beast, and he marvels at its physique, which has directly reached 50,000. With the golden toad's morale boost, wouldn't that skyrocket to 150,000? Yangyang was ecstatic. He wouldn't have to worry about being taken out in one hit this time. After a while, he surveyed the scene, searching for the boss monster, when suddenly a ferocious dragon-headed beast appeared. He sensed a great disturbance behind him. It's here. The white-armored earth dragon approached Yangyang, startling him. This king-level monster had devastated 5 level 40s. They'd come so far, it was do or die. Yangyang commands, and as Zhulong unleashes its dragon's way, a barrier forms, an offense and defense against the white armor's attacks. It relentlessly claws at the barrier, trying to break through, while Longui stealthily moves in. Seeing its body tremble, he consoled, Longui, cancel the taunt, don't try to resist. The rest of you, rotate aggro, draw its fire. Yangyang's monsters surrounded the white-armored king-level beast, and an hour passed. Xingtian, Zhulong, and Fei struggled against the beast before them as Yangyang panted. Its HP is too high. It's unkillable. Suddenly, Zhulong roars, and Yangyang looks up excitedly shouting, Did it level up again? Check its stats. The system displays level 20, passive skill. Dragon Might level 4, Dragon Scale level 2, Dragon Wrath level 1, and Intimidation of non-genuine dragons reduces their power by 50%. Duong exclaims excitedly, Great, this skill leveled up just in time. He immediately waved his hand, ordering his beast to attack. It was Zhulong's time to strike. In an instant, it lunged forward, roaring in the dragon's face, unleashing a deafening sonic blast that sent the dragon reeling backward. The system announces that Beast Tamir Yangyang has completed the Mythic class change trial, slaying the monster and obtaining the basic war boots white armor Earth Dragon upgrade scroll. Exhausted, Yangyang collapses. Relieved it's finally over. Fearing he almost died. He reaches out to summon the 2 treasures he just acquired. The stats displayed for the white-armored Earth Dragon boots excite Yangyang, who exclaims that they increase spirit by 2,000 points and teleportation speed by 40%. Truly a minor artifact. He saw the question on the screen, asking if he wanted to ascend to Mythic status, and exclaimed, With these boots, those monsters won't even see my tail lights. Yangyang reached out and pressed the button, willing to risk it all. Finally, he could ascend. Then his badge lit up, initiating the class change, and Yangyang floated into the air. Looking down at the magic beneath him, he exclaimed in astonishment, Such powerful energy. Soon after, the system's voice echoed, Congratulations on your successful Mythic class change. Yangyang clenched his fists, feeling the spiritual energy around him. After that, he looked at his updated information on the system board and happily said that all attributes had been enhanced, and the number of summoned beasts had increased to 8. Yangyang laughed, Awesome! All that fighting was worth it. Night fell, the full moon and stars at their peak. In the great transfer hall, the Mythic-level Beastmaster appeared for the first transfer, adding 2,000 to the national fortune, and someone dropped a broom. The man looked up at the star and shouted, A Mythic class change? The space remained silent as, at the headquarters, someone frantically ran in, yelling, This is bad! This is bad! Inside, Qinbai stood next to Wu Ji, and seeing this said, Zhao, why is your subordinate so flustered? He looked at his subordinate and said, Calm down, speak slowly. The subordinate clasped his hands and reported, Someone has successfully completed a Mythic class change. Upon hearing this, Qinbai and Wu Ji were shocked, exclaiming, What? A moment later, he cleared his throat and gave an order. Understood, you're dismissed. Yes, sir. Qinbai began to panic, clutching his head. We're doomed! We're doomed! Wu Ji frowned, trying to calm him. Brother, calm down. Don't panic like our subordinates. He immediately retorted, How can I be calm? Molao told Yangyang to go to the alternate dimension. Your Mythic's class change. This time is definitely Yangyang. Qinbai bit his nails, trembling all over. What do we do? Yangyang's talent is becoming more obvious, and it's only a matter of time before those people notice him. Wu Ji raised his palm, summoned a fiery red circle, and replied lazily, Then we just won't let those people discover Yangyang. He looked down at the circle and commanded, ordering a complete lockdown on the news of Yangyang's successful Mythic class change. Then Wu Ji clenched his palm, causing the spirit energy orb to vanish. Meanwhile, Yangyang had been transported to a familiar forest. Li Fei appeared then, asking, Yangyang, how did it go? Are you hurt? Did the class change succeed? He raised his hand, radiating a halo of light, full of pride. Of course, I had the dungeon under control. She smiled sweetly, relieving her superior, who thought she was done for. Yangyang suddenly leaned close to Li Fei's face, teasing. So worried about me? Do you like me? Her face flushed red as she shook her head in denial. Stop it. I just don't want my merits and star-up stones to be wasted. It's getting late. Let's head back and rest. But in the blink of an eye, darkness fell. Yangyang stood in a small clearing, muttering, I've reached level 20 now. Let's see what skills I can awaken.